Dig, if you will, the picture of you and I engaged in a kiss. The sweat of your body covers me. Can you, my darling, can you picture the dream of the cat courtyard? An ocean of violets in bloom. Animals strike curious poses. They feel the heat between me and you. Just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold. Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. Touch it in my stomach. Feel how it trembles inside. You got the butterflies all tied up. Don't make me chase you, even though that's pride. Leave me standing alone in a world so cold. Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. How can you just leave me standing?
Hey,
The
hey.
world is so cold. Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just
Hey, hey.
really fool. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. The doves cry. Doves cry.
Where we at? Oh, hell, the purple one. Oh, hell, the purple one. What's going on with it? What up, purple? Oh, we're talking about all hell, the purple one. And purple steps in the beat. Kaboom. What's going on, y'all? Listen. I hope y'all weekend. I hope y'all week was good. I'm only on here hunting because I done ate up everything. I done ran out of shit to eat. So let me come up on here and talk. Hey, no, I had taken. I have eaten everything that I done fixed. So I have taken out some highest chicken to prepare some kind of way, and that's up next. Yeah, I keep listening. I keep running that and checking that scale, and see what it says. But yeah, I hope y'all having a good one before we get to the main event. Um, I don't know if y'all seen this on my wall, right? I got it off of Instagram. It totally crazy, right? So this weekend, well, since Friday, just a weekend, I started it anyway. I was on my regular social media, right? And we used to do this. Apparently, we still do it. But it's picked back up, right? As far as people that are participating on Facebook, participating on Twitter, participating on Instagram, and YouTube is always there. But most of the people that has been active on social media, I say for more than 5 years, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram was pretty much the stronghold. Now, YouTube has just came through and whop, because they put out a pretty aggressive plan to everybody, right? Meaning it's easier for you to qualify to make money on YouTube. YouTube is like a hub for everything, right? Your news, your videos, music, all of it, right? It's one stop shop, and if you've been back in business, back in the day, you know anything about marketing, anything like that, you know that people love one stop shops, right? That's the general purpose of them all, right? So YouTube came and just pretty much kick the competitors' butt, right? You have Twitter is and Twitter, of course, is paid attention, I believe, and I don't know if Twitter has always been a place that allow any and everything to go on, but any and everything goes on Twitter. You like, huh? And a lot of people be over there on that Twitter, baby. I'm talking about the thousands, okay? But as far as the best place to and the fastest place to make money, it's YouTube, right? And um, and YouTube tools are um, a lot more advanced, and they have just a lot of different tools that you can use, right? With Twitter, they just got that, a couple things, a couple buttons you can push, and that's it. So, but it was something I shared on my wall. I just want, I just couldn't believe this. I could, but I couldn't. But let me show you, just in case you missed. That's another thing about me sharing stuff on my wall and stuff. I know it'll be a lot. I know you be like, God damn, girl, got my time. Reason being because I can go back to it, I can refer to it, and also I can use it as a part of history, right? Meaning, we already talked about this. I can go back and refer to it. I can recall it. I can use that as a comparison. All of that, right? I don't even know if you know what. I don't know if YouTube will even let us see this. Do they? Oh, I don't want no shit. Hold on, let me put up another disclaimer about violence. Hold on, y'all. Cause I don't even know the rules no more. Hold on, let me take myself down. All right. I think we'll be okay. Show me my fake account. Okay. This right here, before we get to the main event, this right here was crazy. Crazy, crazy. Just please. I got a poll running too. But this is crazy. Look at this. So let me tell you what happened, right? It's this rapper. Apparently, I tell you what, I put all the background information and all of that. I put that on my wall, right, when I shared it. Um, because it's a whole long incident that had occurred before he went to do this to this DCF worker, whatever their Children of Protective Services is called. But anyway, so long story short, he went up to this rapper, AZ, went up to the school, his daughter's school, to find out why a children protective service worker bring his daughter into a room. I guess to ask her questions about abuse, right? Apparently, they got some calls about abuse. And girl, baby Sonya, and girl, and guy, he, was up there to the school. They called the cops, and he was pretty much, you know, pretty much asking them like, what would Woody do? I'm gonna put that resource in the chat. But that's what people saying. Woody, baby, my baby is making it, honey. They got him in a WWD type situation. They saying, what would Woody do? Oh yes. What would WWWD? That's how they write it out. WWWD. What would Woody do? So every time you see that, they saying, "What would Woody do?" Hmm. But here's the background to this particular story, if y'all interested. Those are all the steps that led up to it. Let me check something real quick. Okay, so I see people on here fighting and shit, so I just want to make sure I'm good. But check this out right here. So this is what happens. Hold on. Now we ain't get to see his face. Hold on. I want you to see this man's face. It was sad. It's coming back on. This is crazy.
He was a dead man. I want you to the fucking dog. The fucking room, nigga. He was a dead man. Nigga, you was a motherfucking dead man. You was a dead man. The moment you took my daughter in that room and you couldn't tell me, you couldn't show me a fucking video or no motherfucking, nigga, this is for any motherfucking worker that think that they finna motherfucking put my daughter in a motherfucking room and think they ain't gotta talk to me. You was a damn man.
Release right now. You want to go to jail?
You better back the fuck up. I'm already ready to go to jail. Go ahead, call the cops. I'll be waiting. Anybody else think it's okay to take little girls in the room? Anybody else think it's okay? Huh? Is it okay to take little girls in the room? The fuck is not. I don't give a fuck what position y'all hold. You take my fucking daughter in the room, this is what the fuck's gonna happen to you. You still breathing? Back up. Fuck that. Fuck that. No. I called the cops already. And they didn't want to do nothing. I can't. Nobody take my daughter into a motherfucking room. No, I didn't. He's still breathing. I ain't make my fucking point.
Leave him alone. Hey, what can I say? Leave him alone. What are you?
Whew, that's heavy. That's a bit much. And because I internalize stuff, I can literally feel it. Like, oh my gosh. That was luckily the guy survived and he got out the hospital. That is crazy. Yeah, they arrested his ass. Whew. Mm, 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 mm. That was crazy. Now, I mean, I can understand you don't want nobody mess with your child. I understand that. Okay, but that's not really them messing with your child. That's him doing his job. However, if he took him into a room by herself, it could be just protocol, right? So that the child wouldn't be coached or whatever, or the child would feel comfortable, or however, I'm not sure exactly what DCF protocol is when they talk to kids and all of that, but apparently, yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. Hold on for a minute, y'all. Now it's either that food or watching this foolishness is why I have to hit this inhaler. Hold on. And I'm not an asthma person or COPD person. I don't even know if I be hitting them right, but I be feeling something sometimes. I don't even know if I hit them right. Ooh, child, that stuff there. I tell you, take the wind inside of that food. I hate everything up in there. Oh, I make sure it's heavy too. It got some type of starch involved. Rice and potatoes. Woo. Yeah, that's a lot. Uh, moving on, child. Move on quickly. Still, uh, listening to things that normally occur after election. People go to blaming each other. Who did this? Who didn't do that? Yep. Um, I'm just glad that I don't have anybody that I have to deal with that supported that idiot for the dumb reasons, right? For dumb reasons. I'm glad I don't have nobody that I have to talk to that supported him, period. Look at going. He always, y'all think I'm playing. I am like crucial, hard when it comes to the people I deal with, I talk to. Especially if you in my close spaces. I'm sorry, you gotta go. I don't know what to tell you. Bye. But luckily, right, I do the footwork prior to we get to elections and stuff. See, I already don't deal with people that would fuck with nobody like that, or even have anything supportive to say about him. Like, unless it's true, unless it's something good, huh? Or they give their reasons why it ain't done. And so I don't even deal with people that will even do that. Look, see, I'm trying to tell you, there is something to my. Oh Lord, my arm was looking like Whitney Houston when she came out there and something Michael Jackson. I just look back. I'm trying to point and illustrate to nobody but me and him because I don't know why I do that. There ain't nobody in him but me, so you can't see me making my point. But when I'm passionate about something, it got to come out somewhere. And baby, I don't went up there and put my arm on. Like, oh, child, look like I'm saying, if you can't feed the baby, then don't have a baby. Then don't think maybe, that song she sung for Michael. Ooh, child. Oh, you are Miss Tanya. Well, I hope you be okay. hmm But anyway, baby, God is always on the main line for you, girl. I had it. Ain't nobody over there. I don't deal with nobody. Love the 990 boo boo we won. I ain't got them type folk either. I ain't got none of them because it's gonna go left. Just don't say nothing. How about that? Be quiet. So ain't that woo? Thank you, Jesus. Because I'm just gonna be honest. Because I'm questioning these people's mamas, daddies, and everything else. I'm questioning. I done went beyond their morals and values, infrastructure. I'm to your mamas and daddies, and like I don't know what the hell, but it is what it is. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I can't. No, and especially if you give a dumb reason. Hmm? Ooh. And don't say econ. Ooh, don't. See, I'm going backwards. Thank God. I don't know nobody like that. Can't feed the baby. Don't have a baby because my folks is good. hmm Even a one, hey, even my new found family and friends on the darn YouTube in this sector. Ain't that? And look at God. How I managed to get all the good people. How people pick the process, baby. You in, you out. You in, you out. You in, you out. Even if you remove yourself. That's the. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all better understand how that works. When they do that, baby, they you be sitting back smiling. Yes, please. And here's the whole concept behind that, right? And even y'all should know this. And you certain things you transfer from one relationship to the next, right? This is what you do when you're in a relationship, right? Whether it be friends, just say if it's friends, right? Just say you got some of them friends that it just ain't about the shit, right? You got hoes, you got friends that they ain't never got no money when you go out, all of that, right? Oh, you just got some friends you just don't no longer want to be friends with. Yeah, and there are some people that are like that. They just don't want to be friends with people. I'm not like that because I do see if they got value. You understand that they good people. Then I mean, but you got some people just don't like to be friends with people for whatever dumbass reasons, right? And you ready for them to go. All those scenarios, you ready for them to go. How many times do we actually remove them And how many times do we actually sit up there and wait for them to remove themselves? Because they're going to do something. And you know, ain't nowhere in hell you come back from this. And I know, based on your psychology, you ain't going to ask to come back from it. So it works for both of us, right? Now, listen. Okay, now this is training that you have. Come on now. You got that from the streets. You just got that from something you set up. You understand what I'm saying? You line that up for yourself. You let people do the hard work. Let them remove themselves. Well, you can't come. What you gonna say? Huh? You understand what I'm saying? You like I ain't never um worrying about seeing you. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know the game. And that works for them men that would not get out your motherfucking house. They will not accept the breakup. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm just bold enough to say like, what you gonna do? Get mad? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll be like, oh, I done told one, that Universal Plus said, baby, when I get rid of you, because all my plots had failed. And there's that element. And that's when you got to start plotting and planning when you can't get rid of their ass out your goddamn life. Now you got to call your friends and your family members. Like, we done went through this before. I told you my daughter be in on it. Sure do. Especially if it's a hard case. Like, oh my God. We all be involved, baby. Hey, it's a friends and family goddamn thing, baby. And just like you have your friends where you got to come and help her pack your shit. Same thing. But what's better than the plan or moving them or whatever, they remove themselves. That's the best. You be like, you be like, woo, yeah. Oh my gosh. Baby. That be the best shit. I told you. Like with that Walker husband, I told you I was gonna force him into a cheating situation. Cause you got to go. That ain't work. I said if I hold some sex woman for 6 months or something, I'm going to catch him. I'm going to catch him. I'm going to catch you cheating. What can you say? Bye. You can't come back. Bye bye. Doors are closed. Bye. Nope. Don't call. Don't leave no voicemail. Don't have no songs playing. None. I don't want no letters, no poems, none of that. I don't want to talk to your mama, your friends, them, the church. I don't want to talk to nobody. Bye. You did it. Bye. They don't be knowing that you set it up. Damn. It sounds bad, but y'all know y'all do this shit. Oh Lord. I'm telling you, that way, I'm telling you, let them remove themselves. Let them do the fuck shit. That way, you ain't got to worry about them coming back. Now, some of them will be crazy enough to try you to see, but that way you be like, then you get to come back with the, hold on. What? Do you remember when you did, that's when you got something to run back on. Damn, I'm trying to tell you. Absolutely, yeah. This bad person here, y'all, the one that the people love to hate, have to fight folks off. I'm too sweet to be like, oh, Oh Lord, I'm dead ass serious, baby. Mm-mm. I'm trying to tell you, baby, if I can get that boy mini vet, whatever, talk or just you get have a storytelling session, baby, I'll be like, oh hell no. Yeah, but that's funny. But anyway, so let's get to this Ronnie Bo situation. He back. Or maybe he never left. Now let me tell you something. I didn't follow Ronnie Bo. Um, I told y'all it's you got to have something to make it on over here on these records over here. Yeah. So as a matter of fact, I might introduce in my new shit because this ain't what I would consider on the record. So for stories like these, I'm calling it off the record. For your Jaguars and all that extra shit, I don't do that. They don't make it. They don't make the cut, baby. They don't make the director's cut. Nope. They don't make the director's cut, baby. So you can be on, but you can be on off the record. It's hard for me to follow shit like this because, yeah, God. Because a lot of it has no validity. The checks and the fact checking, it almost is next to impossible to do. You know, like who we gonna ask? R. Kelly? Well, how we gonna ask? But this is what I do know. This is by dealing with y'all. Y'all like people that are fighting for him, which is fine, right? And some of y'all don't really care what methods you use or whatever, because y'all was willing to throw a whole country away because y'all think he gonna pardon R. Kelly, and I'm telling you that's slim to none. And I gave all those reasons why on the board. Right? One, he has never pardoned no one with those type of crimes. Two, there is not a movement big enough that have a whole bunch of traction and that has attracted a person like Kim Kardashian or something like that to pardon, to pardon, to get him pardoned. I heard some idiot say that, he R. Kelly stays in the trunk. I'm so tired of this. Like, huh? Woo! Lord have mercy. Sometimes when you, and another thing, like when you view a person from a different angle, sometimes when you in somewhere, you can hear something, whatever, and you be like, you give a person the benefit of the doubt. Like, is this just bullshit? Or do they really believe this shit, right? But then when you viewing that person in a whole new different light and from a different angle, you be like, huh? So, like, yeah, this is crazy. I'm not doing that. I don't give a damn if it's somebody that it could be my daughter, it could be anybody. I'm not throwing like for no selfish ass reason like that. That's selfish, right? On some bullshit. Cause we have now, the black men, have now developed this whole thing. That is just because you black and you a man, they ain't saying about the women. Because we the listen. I went over there on my live weeks ago. I think with New Black when I had to let them know. Ain't no black men the worst treated in America in this world. It's the black woman, and we're even treated bad by the black man. So I don't want to hear none of that. None of it. I'm sorry. I do not assign more value to your ass because you're a black man. I don't give a fuck about that. What I assign value to is you. The way you treat me is the way I treat you. That's it. You don't get no extra brownie points because you some goddamn black man. Like what? Huh? Are you fucking crazy? Y'all don't make no goddamn sense. Like who is? That's what I'm saying. We gotta have to get it from your mom and your daddy because something ain't right. They the one started this foolishness, right? But anyway, um, so oh, I can go on about that. I get mad when I think about it. Listen, stupid shit. But um, also, right, when you make an application for a pardon, it has to be recommended to the president. And unless you getting it walked in, or like I said, getting that national movement going and all of that, it got to be uh, recommended. The application has to be recommended. Well, they're not gonna. I mean, uh, somebody that's looking at that prior to us getting to the president, yeah. Do you know the name of that person that's gonna be looking at that application? No, you got that, and then there is no opportunity in it for Trump. What did he get for um pardoning R. Kelly? The bargaining chip that could have been, you got more black support. That's already taken off the tape. He's already in there now. So what would be the? He really don't give a fuck about y'all that much. Try to tell you that he just wanted your vote. But when it blows up, oh, I hope he lock y'all up for more shit. Y'all talking about Camel locking people up in California for crimes that they committed. I hope he go on a whole terror around this motherfucker. Get them immigrants and get them motherfucking black men. Get their ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Cause they too stupid to be around here operating in America anyway. I said that and I meant that. Yes. Don't give me no stupid ass man. No, never. I never like those. I be like, huh? Now back in the day, if your voice was funny, I was letting you. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I'm the disappearing act, baby. Lord, before ghosts, what they used to call it ghosting, baby, I was disappearing. I treat you like I don't know you. I be looking at you like, hmm, hmm. And they say, oh, she's so ignorant, yeah. But yeah, so it is what it is. You dumb enough to commit the crime, shit, you dumb enough to do the time. That's anybody. So yeah, lock their ass up. Shit, they ain't doing shit anyway. But and trust me, if they if they out here doing dumbass shit to get in trouble and shit, trust me, they ain't living no motherfucking uh uh fruitful, fulfilling motherfucking life any goddamn way. Shit, fuck 'em. I don't hear nobody about no feminist work, cause I'm far from that. You just got to qualify to fuck with this one over here. Sorry, okay. I can't, never have. And I knew it. I knew my motherfucking people picking process was the goddamn shit. I knew it was. Because it keeps dumb motherfuckers. You hear all the people I speak to, do they sound uh like people out here? No. Uh, Even in our intimate and this intimate that we're talking, they don't know that y'all listen. My friend say, you heard my friend be thinking, people be on a conference call. I'm like, oh, I can't tell you what it is. But this is them. I ain't there. Okay, holler, oh y'all got that. I can't hold just the best. No, 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 no. That's them natural. That's why I fuck with them. Mm-mm. Nah, if I was lose one of them motherfuckers. I'd be like, listen, I'd be on the line. I'd be on the door. Hey, what's going on? What I do? Okay, we worked through it though, but nah, anyway, but yeah, I'm glad my life's up the way. I don't have to deal with no shit like that. Dumbass. But anyway, so let me talk about this Ronnie Bo stuff, right? He's back out, or maybe he never left. I don't know. And he's been out the past few days. I've been trying to go live, but I was having such, and I can't do be two places at one time. I was trying to get it done Friday. Like, I was having too good of a time, right, with my people, and we had to just we was just having a good time. And as when I upload that video, that's kind of what started it. I ended up staying on, logging in to Facebook and staying on, and talking to some of my friends and stuff like that. But I've seen a couple of people cover this Ronnie situation, his new. Now, again, y'all can tell me, because y'all going to be the expert, all right? I don't know if the things he's saying now was what he was saying before. I've also put a link to some of his earlier um, interviews he's done where people generally is really asking him questions. He's doing real interviews with people with good sense asking him questions, okay, or letting him get his story off. I have an interview style I appreciate, but so I have that link. Hey, Miss Toy. Hey, Pumpkin. What's good with it? So, um, the toilet came in here and fucked up my damn concentration. um, Let me get this, grab this link for y'all so y'all can have it. I'm putting in the chat another resource, and y'all can compare what he's saying now or to what he said before. I don't know. This is not something I thought. They don't make the director's cut over here, honey. The Jaguars and the jeans and all this extra shit. I can't do it. So I will be listening to a lot of this with y'all because I heard like maybe 5 minutes of both interviews, and let me tell you, some of the stuff he's saying, I'm like, oh wow, I don't know what to believe. I don't know, and I probably can run several polls on this, right? I don't know if R. Kelly told him to say this stuff or if he's saying it on his own. I don't know. I really don't know, but there's a lot going on with this. Boy, that link is too long, but I'll put it on the wall. I want y'all to listen to this. I think that's the artwork from his album, I believe. But here's the first interview. And it came out about 3 days ago. See, because I was on it. Your girl be on it.
For the first time, I'm gonna go ahead and publicize what R. Kelly told me, what Jaguar Wright was referring to when she said R. Kelly told me some things that is dangerous to know.
Ronnie Bo. If you're not familiar with Ronnie Bo, he was pretty much cellmates with Hove for about a 2 year span.
He meant R. Kelly.
During that time, R. Kelly told Ronnie Bo some things regarding one Jay-Z. Some pretty damning information. You know what I'm saying? And upon Ronnie Bo's release, man, he went public on a couple of platforms during some interviews, alluding to certain things that didn't paint Jay-Z in very high regard. And coincidentally enough, a lot of those interviews have been removed from YouTube. But another coincidence is that Ronnie Bo was shot not too long after that. So you do with that information what you will. But with all that being said, Ronnie Bo gave the boy an interview. And he had a lot more to say, bro. So y'all better buckle y'all seatbelts for this one, bro. Let's get it.
I started doing this podcast after I was released from federal prison. I was incarcerated at MCC Chicago with R. Kelly. So when I got out and did an interview, it was initially to basically publicize the injustices of what inmates was going through in MCC Chicago during the COVID pandemic, because I had initiated a class action lawsuit against the BOP and the government basically. And R. Kelly was there, and I felt like with him being a big name in the media, I felt like if he would have spoke on the matter, it would have shine some light on all the injustice, not just with what was going on during the pandemic, but just overall. Like, it's a lot of injustice of the prison system with people getting incarcerated for crimes they didn't commit. Like me, for example, I was incarcerated for allegedly being a member of a drug trafficking organization based in Chicago, and I'm from Milwaukee. And somehow they taught me to entire organization, although I only knew one person out there in Chicago. And because I refused to cooperate with the DEA as an informant, they framed me in a case, and I was incarcerated for something that I really didn't do. So I mean, that's where it all started. I ended up going viral, for what I publicized regarding R. Kelly and Jay-Z. And then from there, I've been on several other platforms. Most recently, Jaguar Wright spoke out about me, in a positive light, which basically put me back, in the spotlight, I guess you could say.
The things that I've heard about Ronnie Bo have come from within the prison system. And there are things that I will not discuss. As many times as I've been incarcerated, and the kind of friends that I've made on the inside, it gives me access to be able to have real information about what's going on with certain prisoners and things of that nature. I know that Ronnie Bo was not safe. I knew that R. Kelly probably told him some things that he didn't realize were dangerous for him to know. And I pray that he's not experiencing any discomfort for being in a cell with someone who had such a checkered past.
Mm.
Isn't that wild?
That is wild.
Almost be put in, or possibly put in danger, or could be put in danger, just because you were incarcerated with someone.
because you know too much. You know too much.
I don't think he knows all that he knows, which is why I'm sure no one will want him talking to me.
You want to go into further detail about the things R. Kelly discussed with you? I know for sure this video is going to be a lot of people that aren't aware of the story exactly, man. So I just want to make sure everybody is up to speed on exactly why. I mean, your name is so viral right now.
Well, he said some things about Jay-Z, which kind of confirmed that Jay-Z was a sellout and a puppet. And as I told you, bro, for the first time, I'm gonna go ahead and publicize what R. Kelly told me, what Jaguar Wright was referring to when she said R. Kelly told me some things that is dangerous to know, and I've been holding back for all this time for a reason. It put my life on the line. It put R. Kelly life on the line for me to publicize this. But if you don't mind, I'd like to say that for last. You know, I just want to close out with that because I think this may be my last interview. You know, it's a lot going on behind the scene. I can't continue to get on these platforms and talk about certain things. So I just want to, you know, for my last interview, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal this industry secret. You know what I mean?
As far as the shooting, guys, I appreciate you all the information you gave to me on my end. You know what I'm saying? I dove into it quite a bit, and I came to learn that you never provided a statement at all to the feds as far as placing you anywhere, right? And then there was actually an informant that placed you somewhere that you weren't. You want to get into that at all?
The feds say that a confidential source told them that I went to Marcy Projects in Brooklyn, New York, to do a publicity stunt after I went viral about all this. And while I was there, I allegedly got shot in the shoulder. And the confidential source is saying that Jay-Z close friend Tata orchestrated the hit. Now, again, for the record, a lot of people, was saying that, making it seem like I made up these allegations, which I didn't. If you look at all the interviews, I'm saying uh, Jay-Z didn't have nothing to do with me getting shot. You know what I'm saying? Whether he did or not, that's my approach. I'm not no informant. I'm not no rat. And speaking of that, I think they agenda because the CIA have an operation on YouTube and they control certain narratives. And I believe they wanted me to say Jay-Z had me shot to discredit me as an informant, so that I can't no longer lead my culture base, and to also make Jay-Z appear to be somebody to fear. So as the statements say, like people had it confused. First they were saying that I told them that Jay-Z had something to do with me getting shot. Now that I basically made the document public, because it was sealed at first, just like my indictment. And I'm gonna speak on that too, bro, because like with my indictment, it's proof that the DEA framed me in the case. It's proof that they used an informant who was probably a worse criminal than I ever been to make false allegations on me.
This is the informant that placed you at Marcy, right?
Absolutely. And for the record, I think that informant is somebody that I did a podcast with, because a lot of these platforms, they try to, they like, people even tell me, like, just say Jay-Z has something to do with you shot, bro. You gonna go viral, your music gonna blow up, your books gonna sell. And I'm like, no, this ain't what I'm here for. You know what I mean? Like, there's other ways to sell records, other ways to sell books. You know what I mean? So again, if people trace back to all these interviews I did, I never said Jay-Z had me shot. They wanted to push that narrative, and that's what the confidential informant told them. I don't know Tata. The confidential informant said Jay-Z friend Tata has something to do with me getting shot.
But like, why is it that you think there's so much energy being placed on you in regards to this whole situation, bro? Because at least from my end and what I've been able to gather, it's information that you got from R. Kelly that you haven't provided in full detail yet. It's just been, a little paraphrasing here, a little information here. Like, I got something. You connected enough dots and made enough conspiracies to, like, defame Jay-Z a little bit, bro. But, like, to be quite honest with me, you ain't said nothing crazy and the shit I've already heard about Jay-Z from other credible sources as well. So why do you think they're putting so much energy into you, period?
Well, first I thought they was using me to, put Jay-Z in the Diddy situation, basically. But
How so?
basically, it's a murder for hire. Lil Durk locked up for murder for hire right now, and I want to speak on him in this interview too, in his situation,
Yeah.
that young boy, because that it tied into this overall scenario. But with my situation with Jay Z, you say why they put so much energy towards me is
Yeah.
because, for one, they know that R. Kelly told me things that he afraid to speak about publicly. And they know I ain't got it all, and I'm likely to speak about it publicly. Jaguar Wright kind of put me on blast, not in a bad way. Me and her cool, but it's like now people want to know what the secret is, what R. Kelly told me, and it's like I'm gonna eventually have to. Man, I don't gotta say nothing, but it's like I don't want to go to my grave without speaking on it, because I think, especially at this time, like, it's a time and place for everything, and I think God wanted this secret to come out at this time and on your platform.
What about your circumstance though, bro? Because you in jeopardy of goddamn getting put back in jail, depending upon what strings they pull or whatnot. And then, like I said, Jaguar, she went publicly talking about she's scared for your life, she's scared for your circumstances based on the information you know.
Our friend Ronnie Bo has a question that says, "Hey Jagger, this is Ronnie Bo. What
Hey,
did you
Ronnie.
mean when you said I wasn't safe?"
You're not. R. Kelly is exactly what you think he is. He's a class A idiot and he's an egomaniac. And you're absolutely right. Robert Kelly is one of the most selfish people you will ever meet. That's why it's so easy for him to play the sympathy card and get people to feel sorry for him. But he don't give a shit about anybody but himself. I know he's told you things. And unfortunately for you, you've acknowledged that he told you things that you promised you would never say. And there are people that want to know those things. They want to know everything he told you. Even if you think it's nothing, it may be something that could lead to something else. That could lead to something else. I'm going to say this to everybody that has any attachment to any of those Diddy parties, any of the transferring and all of the other illegal stuff. They're calling the Combs Enterprise a criminal organization. They're pressing RICO charges. That's because they already know there are going to be other co-conspirators charged. They're just trying to figure out who to hang it on. I'm going to tell you what I know about true gangsters. That conversation is had quickly and simply. It's always better with no witnesses. Period. If you're not a co-conspirator, you're a potential witness. Now they're trying to get you to go back to jail. You let us know what we got to do to help you fight for your freedom.
Are you not worried about your circumstance? You're not worried about your well-being given this situation?
Well, I'm already at a point where it's like I don't got nothing to lose, and they already trying to lock me up for this. So I wouldn't want to go to my grave without speaking on it, and I wouldn't want to go back to the feds and be locked up regretting that I didn't speak on it. So now that I'm about to speak on it in this interview, it's like okay, I could actually feel more relieved and fearful. Like
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm X, for example, this is my greatest role model. Like he explained that, when they was asking him, like, you're not scared of the Nation of Islam, you're not scared of the government, the FBI, and he explained that, you know, it's liberating to live fearlessly. You know what I mean? Like you can't live your life in fear, and once face your fears and stand in that courage, it's gonna free you. It's gonna free your mind. It's a relief. It's like having an orgasm, basically. So, I don't have nothing to lose. Uh, I have several books out with a lot of information that's gonna light my culture. So even if I die today, I feel like I did what God put me in this world to do. So there's nothing to be fearful about no more.
Like, what do you have to say to those people out here that are like questioning your claims as far as you know you being on parole and being out the state and you pretty much like in so many words implicating yourself being shot somewhere else, but not placing yourself in Marcy, bro. Like some people are questioning the credibility in your claims as far as that because it'd be pretty easy to determine whether or not you was in Marcy.
Well, I was never the one that came with these accusations of being shot. Like after I got shot and people heard I got shot, people ran to the internet saying, "Oh, he got shot. It had to have been Jay Z because he went viral about this." But that's something that like the FBI or my probation officer or something, they gonna have to, make that case and
Mm-hmm.
whether I went to the hospital or whatever. Like I'm not gonna really provide them with no information that they could use to, send me back.
You was on video once saying that you was, somewhere close in the vicinity. You know what I mean? So it's been a lot of attention directed towards that, man. So I just want to make sure we all up on the same page and we got them, covering all the corners or whatnot as far as what's been claimed, what's been said, and what's been documented. Like for those who are questioning the credibility of your story, like what do you got to say to them?
I never made them claims, and everybody knew who was following my campaign back then. They knew that I was actually traveling instead of doing these virtual interviews. When I did do that, I would ask for permission to travel. So you know that's another story. But with regards to Jay Z, like I think our culture needs to understand that it's puppet masters behind these puppets, and Jay Z is not a master; he a puppet, and his career was planned. When the industry executives seeing how big people like me could become through music, they realized that through Tupac and Big, and they both of them became so influential that they had to make sure both of them was threw away with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then here, just like when before black leaders was influential through music, you had people like Dr. King, Malcolm X, Fred Hampton, and they sing how powerful people like that could be because Malcolm X had 600 million people behind him, and that was more people than the United States population alone. So technically, as one individual, he became more powerful than the whole United States government. So they had to get him out of there. That's why they had to get Tupac and Big out of there, and that's why after Malcolm X and them died, they knew that they had to put somebody in the forefront. And no disrespect to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, but I mean, based on my research and study, they got behind him, and pushed him, you know, and felt like he could lead the black culture. And when they seen that his influence wasn't as impactful as it was, especially when music became like the major impact on our community and our culture, it's like, okay, we have to find a rapper. And then they got behind Jay-Z. And where R. Kelly came in is because R. Kelly was a world star. Jay-Z wasn't. Jay-Z couldn't impact people on the mainstream level until he went on tour with R. Kelly and collaborated with R. Kelly. And then even after that, you know, they had to assign Beyonce to him to keep him a mainstream influence. You know, they tried to do it with Aaliyah, but Aaliyah wasn't feeling it. She didn't want to follow the agenda. You know, she more so liked the Dame. They wasn't cool with that, and that's a part of the reason why Aaliyah died. Now, fast forward these circumstances to now, today, you know, we have Lil Durk and NBA YoungBoy. Both of them locked up. Lil Durk facing life, NBA YoungBoy facing forever. But these two icons, like even if they didn't realize how influential they was and how much they could impact the culture, the industry executives who, you know, got their hand in the government knew that. They knew that if Lil Durk and NBA YoungBoy was to come together and go on tour together and shake hands and say, let's push peace, you know, that would have had a major positive impact on our culture. And it probably would have decreased the crime rate nationally. So, um,
That's a
again,
gangster ass conspiracy there though. But you're right though. As far as the trajectory of Dirk and Young Boy shit, man, because they was trying to, especially Dirk, trying to be more on a positive tip. You know what I'm saying? And there has been a little shift in what Young Boy has been putting out. Um, but you feel like they put them away to get them out the way to avoid positivity to keep chaos within the black community.
yeah, for sure. You know, once Dirk father, Big Dirk, got out the feds, his son looked up to him. He part of the reason why Lil Durk became Lil Durk because in his hood community, everybody knew that Big Dirk was a part of what Larry Hoover had going on, and Larry Hoover is the biggest gangster in American history. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, wow, yo, you somebody to admire because your father did some real admirable stand up shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had their eyes on Dirk the whole time, and then they seen him pushing peace. So, like, they had to up their investigation. It's like I'm gonna give you an example, bro. My only blood brother got killed, right? And
Mhm.
they got enough evidence to uh, arrest whoever did it. However, the person who did it was a federal informant, and they still need this person. He's still helping them. He's still uh, putting bodies on other and giving them big cases. So they not gonna lock him up until he stop cooperating. Now with Dirk, they didn't want him pushing peace. So it's like, okay, you don't want to be with the agenda no more. We gonna show you. We gonna get you up out of here. It's not about what they got on you. They got stuff on all of these people. They got stuff on Jay-Z that can lock him up. They been had all this stuff on Diddy. None of this stuff is new.
Right.
People just scared to talk about it. And now the Cassie came forward and everybody feel like it's safe to talk about it. Now everybody want to jump on the bandwagon. So people can say conspiracy theories, but people like me who had hands-on experience, you probably had your experience, especially when you know people like Jaguar Wright, bro. Trust me, I'm gonna tell you another thing. People like me and Jaguar Wright, we get calls and texts and emails from people who put us up on all type of stuff. Like R. Kelly, not the only person that I know that have experience in real life insight into these things. You know what I mean? Like even other celebrities, bro, reach out and tell us things because they know we got the courage to speak out and they don't. And they feel like we have enough integrity to where we never gonna mention the people who provide us with information. And we not. You know what I mean? But that's another story. Like the reason why I'm making this my last interview, bro, because I'm on the verge of being banned, like Alex Jones, David Icke, other people who was putting real information on here because
Why you feel like that though? Who the ones coming down to you? What? Who? How they gonna ban you?
well, look, like you did your research, they deleted many of my viral interviews.
Yeah.
When Jay Z had his attorneys reach out to Piers Morgan about Jaguar Wright, that wasn't the first time he did it. It's just the first time it was made public because Piers Morgan did a public apology and he got his face in mainstream media. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
People over the world hearing this. So you know, I believe Jay Z had his lawyers have many of my interviews taken down, and they might even reach out to you about this, especially with what I'm about to say. Speaking of that, before I go ahead and lay this out, my last few interviews, since they taken my interviews down and they keep restricting my Facebook pages, I've been giving out my phone number. So I'm gonna give out my personal phone number again for your subscribers, people who like, comment, subscribe. I have a book that's available on Amazon for $100. However, all you gotta do is text me, call me. I'm gonna give it to you for free. Call me, let me know you subscribe, you commented, you shared this, you liked it. I'm gonna give it to you for free because I want the information to be out there. And my phone number is 414-810-9090. Just text. If you text from my iPhone, I can text you the book. If not, send me your email, and I'll email it to you. But first off, while I was locked up in MCC Chicago with R. Kelly, I initiated a movement with a lot of the gang leaders there. And I reached out to GF, who was, a close friend of Larry Hoover. And at the time, GF had life. He was fighting to get his time back, and he's free right now. So free GF. He was close with one of my close associates, William Easter, who GF knows as Black. And GF told me, like, look, I can't be a part of this right now, and probably never again because how the government look at the GD when you were part of that organization by the age 36, you free to fall back and retire. So I fell back, and as a leader, I realized that I have leadership abilities, and I wouldn't feel like a man if I wouldn't try to lose my culture. So I started a movement, and everybody who called me again, 414-810-9090, I'm gonna offer them all a chance to be a part of the movement. But I'm totally aware that the CIA and the FBI sending spies to call me, and I could read through that. You're not gonna be able to infiltrate me and set me up like y'all trying to do. Like people have called it and tried it, but I have a movement going. I have a lawsuit against the Bureau of Prisons for how they treated us during the COVID pandemic. I have current pending lawsuits. I have one lawsuit that I want to mention against the United States government. And this is important because as a follower of Malcolm X, I study him and his agenda and his motions, his motives, that is. And I understood that, and I understand that they killed him because, he brought the injustice of what the United States is doing to the black culture on the world stage. He brought it in front of the world court, because had he tried to deal with it on a level that Dr. King was dealing with it on, which is civil, they don't have to honor it because it's within the jurisdiction of their own court system. So
Yeah.
he was trying to take it out of the jurisdiction of the United States and bring it in front of the world, where world leaders everywhere, Africa, Russia, China, got to decide and look at this and say, well, wow, this is how y'all treating blacks in America and black inmates in particular. You know what I mean? So I sued. I don't know. I don't think nobody else tried to do that for some reason after Malcolm X, but I did that. And I added the lawsuit at the end of my book, and I think everybody should read that and look into that. But now, as I said, Jay-Z a puppet. They give him all this power. You can control the entertainment in that field. When artists want to be big, that you could tell the award shows don't nominate him. You know what I mean? They gave him all this power for a reason. But Jay-Z, R. Kelly, he know, and pretty sure at this point, he told me, and it's probably gonna make a lot of people look at you different. But bro, Jay-Z, I know that it's part of your humiliation ritual to get where you at. You had to indulge in sexual activity with your boy Diddy, bro. I ain't saying you had nothing to do with me getting shot, Jay-Z, and I'm speaking to you directly this time. I ain't saying you had nothing to do with you. Ain't got to worry about me. I'm a man of the G code. I'm a man of honor. I don't want you locked up, bro. I used to look up to you, and I still love your music. I still listen to your music, ho. But I'm kind of hurt to know that somebody that I admire, had to do something so weird and disgraceful for money and fame, bro. You know what you did with Diddy. Bro, you engaged in oral sex with Diddy, bro. You engaged in oral sex with another man. If something happened to me, oh well, bro. My books don't outlive me. The information in them books, bro, it's over. It's checkmate.
The big thing R. Kelly dropped to you in prison is that Ho was engaged in some homosexual behavior with Diddy.
Yeah, and if anybody know people that's locked up in the feds who got some power, man, tell y'all people to protect that man, because I hate I have to do this. I know it's gonna put that man's life in danger, but and I know people heard bad things about R. Kelly, but y'all can't believe everything that y'all hear. They came to me and tried to get me to say bad things about R. Kelly. The media, industry publicists. I sent you the text, bro. You ain't got to expose it.
For me personally, it don't even fucking surprise me, dog. All these motherfuckers are Diddy-fied somewhat. I was of the mind that goddamn Jay-Z was one of the Diddy's before Diddy. But you flipped it and said that Diddy's the one that had to Diddy-fied Jay-Z, huh?
Bro, and they got it in them tapes, bro. But he's so powerful and they put
You already got him out.
If he get out of line though, they gonna put it out. But he ain't locked. He doing what they wanted to do.
Like for me, like I said, unfortunately for me, that shit don't fucking surprise me, dog. I heard the worst type of worst shit from Jay-Z already, dog. I mean, but it was all conspiracy on my end. But you fucking saying that R. Kelly told your ass that specifically gonna hold a lot more motherfucking weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm anxious to see people's response to that. Is that what you told Jaguar? You told Jaguar that R. Kelly told you that?
Somehow, bro, that lady be knowing stuff, bro. She kind of like already knew. She say some of her people was locked up in there with us.
Yeah.
Her people supposed to told her some of the things that R. Kelly was saying that which she knew that I knew, basically. You know what I mean?
Was R. Kelly in there telling everybody that shit?
No, he was scared to really communicate with me, bro, because like even though like I helped, make him feel safe in there, I was trying to get a book deal with him, and I basically had the GDs basically just go vouch for me and say who I am. Like, bro, he one of us. He good. He ain't nobody here wearing a wire trying to set you up. You know what I'm saying? He really just want to get some stories, to put in the book. And he want to tell your side of the story, basically.
You said that like everything ain't what meets the eye for R. Kelly. So with that, are you trying to imply that he not out here on no petty shit at all? Like, ain't none of that shit true about him?
I wasn't there, bro, so I can't stand on it. But I know that he ain't the monster that they portray him to be.
Yeah.
Was he having sex with young females? Everybody know that. Was they underage? We don't know that for sure. And
I'm of the mind that all these motherfuckers was though, bro. You know what I mean? I think all them industry motherfuckers was goddamn smashing little girls. Just that, but this whole narrative of Hov is that he used that to take R. Kelly down when most of these motherfuckers was doing it. So it's like hypocritical as shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's my own point though. Like you said, everybody was doing it. So like, why they come down so hard on R. Kelly when y'all know Jay-Z was doing the exact same shit?
Yeah.
Not just Jay-Z, but like you said, most of them, bro. And then the people behind them, the executives who cut them they checks, they do shit worse than that. You know what I'm saying? They really got islands where there's no laws on sexual limitation. You know what I'm saying? They have little kids, literally 10-year-olds and shit like that, bro. Probably
was R. Kelly telling you any of that shit?
Yeah,
but all the little kid shit.
He just was scared to tell because he felt like, I don't know you, I met you in here. You might get out and tell anybody or.
But was he telling you this shit just for the book or just for the rapport you have built with him?
Yeah, it was the rapport. It was the book, but he didn't want me to put certain things in the book. He would just put me up on game, like basically trying to justify why he was up in there. But it's like man, I'm telling you, like my catalog worth $1 billion. As soon as I try to fight for that and get what I really rightfully earned and deserved, like then they came with this and that, you know what I mean? And other people who working with them, they got them doing this and that. So it's like wow, and I believe them, bro. I could kind of tell when somebody lying, you know what I'm saying? Like,
in what context did he bring up that Diddy had got to Hov? Because this was way before any of this Diddy shit started going viral. So how did that even come up in the conversation?
Well, they do little rituals and they like test people to see who gonna get out of line. They got to make sure you in check. So they do little humiliation rituals and all type of stuff. Like, for example, they been trying to put Jay-Z in the spotlight by using Aaliyah. Like, Aaliyah was supposed to be in a relationship with him, and that would have made Jay-Z like a mainstream figure on another level.
Yeah.
He didn't, like I said, she didn't go with the agenda, so she ended up dead. And they put Jay-Z and R. Kelly together, and during that time, both of them were supposed to do certain things, and that's why I stand up for R. Kelly because I believe him. And it's like I feel like he was one of the people like, no, I can't do this and that. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's too much. I'm cool. I ain't with that. But Jay-Z, he said, was like, man,
I'm with the shit.
It's whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So does that mean like R. Kelly could have potentially? I mean, he was Jay-Z before Jay-Z, like record influence wise. But it came to a point where R. Kelly. I mean, you ask me, he sold his soul fucking with little girls, but like I guess selling his soul as far as the shit Jay-Z was willing to do, and since R. Kelly wasn't willing to do that, there was this whole plot to get him out the fuck away so Jay-Z could be the face of everything.
Yeah, you gotta see this how the execs look at stuff. You know what I mean? They see how influential you could be through your music, and they know that like even since back in the day, bro, you have people like James Brown who was gathering supporters for people like Dr. King, and that's still in play now. Like when Obama started campaigning, Jay-Z was the man to our culture, and he endorsed him. So that makes us, the rest of the culture, feel like, yes, we have to elect Obama. So that's how they look at you. Like R. Kelly was at a point where he had this impact on the whole world with songs like I Believe I Could Fly. You know what I mean? So even though R. Kelly might not be there mentally with that type of vision to impact the world, you know what I mean? That's how they looking at it. So it's got to make sure we can control you in case you ever do try to do a mass global social movement. You know what I mean? We got to make sure you in line with our agenda and can't stray away from that.
Yeah. And they had him on the fucking juvenile shit. So
one point I was trying to make before whatever happened, bro, was the Rich Homie Quan situation. Like, Atlanta is like the new mecca for Black culture and hip hop. And Rich Homie came out like, he was the one, you know what I mean? And so when Young Thug attached himself to Rich Homie, that put Young Thug in the spotlight. And if you remember, he taking pictures with lipstick on, getting his fingernails painted, wearing dresses, calling Rich Homie and other rappers bae. You know what I mean? So he showed like I'm with whatever. And then
Yeah.
before they freed him, Rich Homie came up dead, and Rich Homie spoke about the Illuminati even in his songs. Like they tried to get me to do this, and I ain't with it. And I can guarantee you, like as hot as he was, that's why his career slowed down, and that's why wasn't nobody at his funeral.
Bro, I was just talking about that, bro. I was just talking about that. Because Rich Homie ain't been popping at all for a minute. I mean, and all of a sudden he OD. And then months later, Young Thug is released. You know what I'm saying? So all this shit, I mean, it fits. The story definitely fits, man.
But look,
now Thug is free. I mean,
look,
this motherfucker should not be free.
another thing people aren't paying attention to, they freed him on Halloween, bro.
Yeah.
And they have videos of him and his people sacrificing animals. Now, I don't got nothing against what nobody believe. I don't got nothing against voodoo, Christianity, Islam, none of that. Believe what you want to believe, but just know your belief is one of the most powerful things you could ever do. You know what I mean? And what you believe in becomes your reality. You know what I mean? They freed him on Halloween, bro. Like they
That's
like
why that shit went viral that they gave him like whatever fucking time served and they can be out on probation for fucking 20 years and shit like that don't ever happen. Last time you see somebody get probation for fucking 20 years and time served for fucking RICO charges he had. That shit don't fucking happen. No.
But shout out to Young Thug, man. I like your music, man. I ain't no huge fan. I mean, I like some of your music, man. But
Fuck all that, bro. These motherfuckers evil, dog. It made for real for me. You know what I'm saying? You say what you want, dog. For me, it made me look at everybody different. As soon as I started diving this motherfucking hole, bro, it's like you can't look at any of these artists the same way. You feel me? Because they create that goddamn emotional connection with you for decades, having you feel like what the fuck they saying is truth, creating this whole goddamn matrix. All the while behind the scenes, they doing the fucking most. So you gotta question literally everything and everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to provide proof and receipts that they was not with that shit. As far as I'm concerned, everybody is complicit to me. You know what I'm saying? If you do know, you ain't say shit, you complicit. You was aware of it, you know what I mean? Or you got your fingers wet and all this shit, you complicit, bro. They got me looking at all this shit fucking crazy.
But you know what? I don't even look at them too bad, bro, because I understand everybody ain't got the integrity we got. And I know where our people come from. It's like they feel like what they got to lose. Like it's only a few of us, bro. Like it's only a chosen few of us who would stand up against that type of stuff. You know what I mean? You gotta think it was only one Jesus. And Jesus was a blood sacrifice, but that's another story, bro. Like, I'm gonna
I
leave
feel
it.
it. I feel it. But selling your soul, it ain't gotta be selling your soul, bro. Motherfuckers not playing with no kids or giving up no booty hole for nothing, bro. I don't give a fuck. And you ain't gotta be a religious motherfucker not to do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be bent. Like, something gotta be wrong with your ass. And all the fucking powerful elite industry fools got something wrong with them, bro. Anytime you got fools out here, they got that much power and don't go checked. There's no checks and balances and nobody holding them accountable. That evil shit always stems from it, bro. And that's just the connection amongst all this shit, bro. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not giving anybody no grace. If you out here fucking with kids, minors, doing all this gay shit to fucking be at the top of the fucking food chain, dog, you kick rocks, you know the hell as far as I'm concerned.
But see, look, bro, I ain't giving them no pass, but I know from my own experience, like them people came at me through the DEA, the FBI, the CIA, that's them puppets. And bro, they go all the way outside the bounds of the law, bro. I'm talking about if they ever unseal my case, bro, people would see it's documented records what they was doing to me. And then I recorded calls sometimes, and even my family, bro, my mom and my girlfriend, nobody believed me when I told them what these people was on with me.
So what type of shit was they saying?
Bro,
You gotta say who was saying what.
One time, look, I was around my mama when they called, right? She didn't.
Mhm.
I had another phone. I recorded the call from my other phone just because I knew I was finna end up getting indicted. They threatened, they telling me if you don't work for us, you gonna do life in jail. We might kill your kids. They saying stuff like this for real, bro. So even when my mama heard the call, and after the call was over, she still not believing it's them though. I'm telling her, mom, they arrested me. They took me somewhere. It wasn't even a jail, some warehouse somewhere with other officers, and it's like we got this, that on you. But if you work for us, you won't have to do a day in jail, bro. But these people really threatening to kill my family, kill me, give me life, frame me in a case, which they actually end up doing. They frame me in a case. You know what I mean? They was thirsty at the time because through all this harassment, bro, they didn't indict me until I sued them. And look, 2 weeks after I sued them, all of a sudden all these charges come. Like why y'all indict me? Why y'all wait till I sue y'all and document what y'all was doing to me for y'all to say, okay, time to indict me? Why y'all said y'all was investigating me 3 years? Why y'all didn't indict me 3 years ago?
Yeah.
But
And it's just been like 3 years of harassment from all these different agencies.
at that time, it was the DEA and the FBI. I just found out recently that the CIA involved. And when you get them people involved, bro, it's a different level. Like that's why I said I can't live my life in fear. At a point like that stuff will stress you to death, stress you into a mental hospital, bro. Like it's like you can't care, bro. You got to get to the point where it's like, all right, I done lived my life. I done left this legacy behind. It is what it is. Like kill me, lock me up, do whatever y'all gonna do. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna live my life in fear. I'd rather be dead than live my life in fear like that, bro, and stressed out the rest of my life, bro. Like, no, I ain't going. Like, kill me, do whatever y'all gotta do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Was this stemming from you exposing Kales? Or like why was they focusing so much attention on you for these 3 years?
No, that was when I initially got indicted from 2014 to 2017. I had a 3-year investigation.
Okay, this had nothing to do with all this industry shit. That was just the case that you had ran into being out in the fucking streets.
Yeah, before all this industry stuff, bro, I was still doing what I do. Like I had publicized in the 60th issue of the Don D magazine by prison reform movement. So they could investigate me for stuff like
they already had the sights on
you. Yeah. And then they messed up. Why would y'all put R. Kelly around me? Like y'all know I write books, y'all know I'm fearless, y'all know I spread this information.
Your ass is a whole journalist in that bitch. Like you gonna put this motherfucker around me, he give me this shit. Like y'all asking for the smoke.
Yeah, like see, people got this in their mind that the feds don't lose, they can't be beat. I was seeing people beat them, bro, before I did it. They got courage to stand up, but the feds they got a 98% conviction rate. But you got to that's 2 out of every 100. So I'm gonna be 2. That's how I'm gonna be one of the 2 out of this 100 who beat them. You know what I mean? 2 people out of every 100 who they indict beat them in trial.
And they had a bullshit case on you in the first place.
Yeah, bro, and they got it sealed for a reason. That's why it's like they got me going back for these allegations of pistol whipping somebody when they know the witnesses said this. I didn't have a gun. This dude walked up to me with a gun. If he ended up with it, and whatever happened after that was self-defense. And y'all didn't try to charge him. Y'all charged me right away, and not just, bro. They tried to get me killed. They had me listed armed and dangerous. After the incident, I'm thinking, okay, he walked up to me with a gun. I'm not thinking he's finna call the police. So I didn't even know I was on the run. I'm on the run through my baby mama. They came to her, and I don't know. They probably do their research, but me and her weren't getting along at the time. So she told him like I was about to come over there. You know, they caught me over there by our house and pulled out guns, put guns in my face, bro. I got the body cam footage. I got a lawsuit for that too, but they could have killed me for that and justified it, bro. That's what they do to people like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And so like shit just got real weird once this whole industry shit got involved, and that shit just blew the top off of all this shit, huh?
Yeah, they know I know, but that I ain't finna, like I said, bro. This is my last interview till I get this case out the way at least. When I get this case out the way, I might consider doing this again. But I got a lot of things behind the scenes I gotta deal with, bro. And fight.
Like you got shit coming up in February, right?
Yeah, February 4th.
Yeah. So what you think will happen now after this shit go out? That you goddamn leaked this whole Jay-Z Diddy shit. What you think about to happen now?
I'm ready for whatever, bro. It ain't no telling. But at this point, it's like they trying to lock me up anyway. They trying to kill me anyway. Like, why not, bro? Like it is what it is. But I'm ready for whatever, bro. I'm trained. I got the spiritual armor of God on me. You know, I got the helmet of salvation on, even though people can't see it. You know what I'm saying? I got the sword of the word. You know what I'm saying? I got the shield of faith. You know, the belt of truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking in the gospel of omnipotence. That's one thing they misconstrued about that scripture. You know what I mean? It's omnipotence. Like when you got God with you, bro, it ain't nothing to be fearful about, bro. God got me, bro. You know what I mean? Like, even if they kill me, trust me, like, I'ma still live through my books, bro, and my music and everything else I done established while I was here, bro. So it is what it is, bro. I'm ready for it at this point.
Well, if you're ready for it, you want to get into the goddamn details exactly what the hell R. Kelly told you Jay-Z did with Diddy.
I just told you, bro. I said it.
You said he performed, what, Jay-Z performed fellatio on Diddy or vice versa?
It was a passing of the torch, bro. So, like, how they do it, like, Meet Mill, for example. Man, I hate I gotta go there, but all these people was like Diddy girlfriends, bro. Like they put him in a position to where you gonna be able to feel dominant over everybody. Like you the gatekeeper. So
Yeah.
when they passed the torch, Diddy had to do it to Jay, but man, I don't like having no type of talk, bro. Like I ain't got nothing against gay people, LGBTQ, but I'm like homophobic, kind of like not hateful against nobody. Like it just I don't like to.
But that's what I get is the wave of the industry, bro. Like they gotta emasculate you with something, hold some shit over you. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole emasculation, feminization of men or some shit. There's something with that. You know what I mean?
Never look at yourself in the mirror again after that and be like proud of myself. No matter what awards they give you, no matter how many millions or billions they give you, when you look in the mirror, it's like, I'm.
You know, did he go into detail as far as like when that shit happened during what time of Jay-Z's career? Because he been popping as long as that motherfucker been in front of the camera. I mean, he ain't been whole. He ain't been like top of the food chain, but you know what I'm saying? Since Reasonable Doubt dropped, Hov been like debatably the best in that conversation. Did he go over?
In mind though, Reasonable Doubt actually came out in '95 first. It didn't really start, catching those sales until after Tupac died.
Yeah.
In '96, September '96, but
so it's probably like right after Big and all that shit, huh?
Yeah, well, Big died March '97, but
I mean that would make sense.
I gave it to you in the raw, bro. I ain't did it to nobody, you know what I mean? Like I ain't did no platform, so I gave it to you, bro. Like that's what it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, we about to see what they about to say, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you already got your head in the swivel, bro, so be prepared for whatever the fuck gonna happen. I should have low key be saying that shit to myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Don't be surprised, bro. Like, don't think it's sweet. Don't think it's a game. Don't be surprised Jay-Z lawyers call you and say, take the interview down. And on that note, like, I ain't doing this no more till after this case and stuff over with. At least, like, again, I got the book. If y'all just rich and want to spend $100, go get it on Amazon. But if not, just call me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be a part of what I'm got going on behind the scene, like, call me. My number 414-810-90. Like, real people got to start coming together and doing something about this stuff, man. Or they gonna have our kids like they gonna have our little boys thinking they little girls. They gonna have.
They already doing this shit, bro.
Huh?
They already doing this shit, bro. I'm right there with you, fam.
Yeah, man, I appreciate this opportunity, bro. You know what I mean? Like, much love and respect, bro. Like, I'm gone, though, man.
All right, appreciate you, homie.
All right.
Woo! That shit takes me out every time. I love that. Oh my gosh. When I tell you they rolled out on that damn joint rat bear. Whew. So that was Ronnie Bo, right? Now, even though he said he's not going to do another interview, right, to get something together, a couple of days later, he did another interview. I'm going to play that one too, right? Now, this is my first time getting familiar with Mr. Ronnie Bo, so of course I got my pen and piece of paper, all right? Like what I put on my wall. Well, I use the word snakes, but um, people don't turn off the way they are, so you can't turn off the way you are, right? The way they operate, you got to be, hey, operate how you operate. That's that's the only way you can truly stay, you know. Mm. All I'm saying is watch the connection. Don't believe nothing nobody tell you, especially out here. Don't believe shit nobody tell you unless they can prove it. Now, maybe like me, cause see, I wonder why a person would do something. So I'm going to stay in the game, all right? This is a lot of stuff. I'm probably getting I don't give a fuck because I usually don't, certain shit I go into, certain things I just don't, for whatever reason, right? But I'll let y'all, figure it out on your own, baby. I ain't your goddamn instructor. Go get one. Go get a job that instructs you. Go get some parents, some friends, some streets, some whatever that would do that, instructing for you. But I'm trying to tell you, people are fucked up. I hate to use that strong language for whatever reason. But I'm telling you, when they're crazy, they're addicted, all the people that get together, it's not gonna be a good outcome. They ain't getting together for good reasons. It's some bullshit. The worst of the worst. And I'm trying to tell you, they're here, honey. They're here. They ain't gotta go much further. Okay, I'm trying to tell you. But uh Mr. Ronnie. Mr. Ronnie, child. Let me see what I got down. Let me see. Um so this is just my opinion. I can't confirm this, but I can tell that I don't know if R. Kelly has formally licensed his life to anybody, or is he doing it in bits and pieces. I don't know what the hell is going on, right? Because you have independent sources that are coming out with some kind of revelations with regards to R. Kelly's situation that is supposed to, come directly from him. Okay. I can't tell you what to believe or whatever. I tell you, well, I ain't gonna even tell you what I believe, right? 'Cause I ain't gonna give away the game. Yeah. Woo! But, um, if this is just me, if I were you, especially when it comes to out here, don't believe a word these motherfuckers say until they can show you something. I'm trying to tell you. That way, you might not have the same type of skills or whatever as everyone else does. Me, I got skills, okay? Yes. But one thing about it, I'm honest. If you ask me, if you say you don't believe nothing I say, I'm gonna tell you no, I don't. I do not. I surely don't. At that point, you can abort mission or not. If you decide to stay in your mission, I'm going to decide to act accordingly. It's a bunch of bullshit. I don't know what the hell. I mean, I know when I say I don't know what the hell is going on, I'm talking about something else, right? What I mean by that, I don't know what like I don't know why you got to do all of this. That's what I mean. Do I know what's going on? Exactly. Yes, I know what's going on. People may think I don't know what's going on, but I know what's going on. So I don't know. Our killer wants to get out, and a lot of times you have people that are down, and if they are, high profile, or they don't have to be high profile. The story became high profile, or if they just, worried about whatever, getting out on a basic level, you know what? They'll think that the rehab of their reputation goes hand in hand with their release because they understand law a certain way. So I don't know, I think this is one of these types of situations, right? What he be having going on, right? Because when you hear the phone calls. Remember when Debo had released those phone calls and he kept asking Azrael, "You gonna come out here and say this? You gonna come out and say this? You gonna come out and say this? Whatever." A lot of times these inmates think that the rehab of their reputation will coincide with the release, with their release. All right. I don't know. What up, New Black? What up, Devo? I don't know. I can't speak for no one, whatever. I'm just saying I have my own personal beliefs about everything, right? And everybody. I'm old school with it. I just do my organizational chart. I literally, I, I have so many. I don't know if I sent, no, I put a picture up of my pads on the screen, like my pads that I have. And this is yet another one I got. Paying attention. Because let me tell you something. Yeah, I'm glad the Chicago people and these Chicago. I think that Ronnie Bo guys from Chicago too. These Chicago people, baby, they got more game than a little bit. But baby, they ain't no match I'm saying, Lord have mercy. They don't never turn the hustle off. The hustle still be going when they be sleep, child. I'm like, God dang, man. Um, so I don't know. So you got and what it did do with having all these independent sources and independent movements and independent, you know, parties go forth uh, to fight for R. Kelly, which is nothing wrong with that. What happened is nobody got together and said, okay, came to um, some type of consensus of how it should not really how it should be done, but what should be the actual story. What is the story? That's what needs to be, you know, consistent, right? At this point, you just got a bunch of niggas coming out saying any goddamn thing, doing any goddamn thing, right? That could never be good. No match for me, this one, this chick, this gal. Yeah, yes, yes. And to those that be talking, oh, she think sure. No, I don't. I don't think shit. You do. I know it. Oh, yes, honey. Yes. I know it. Are you crazy? And the only thing I'm just saying, I know, baby, I know that my that principles, that structure is better than y'all. So I know that. I ain't worried about the rest of it. The rest of it is superficial, baby. You can gain it, get it, and you can lose it. All in the same goddamn hour. So I ain't worried about no shit like that. I'm talking about that which stays with you, that which you should um move ahead, that which you should transfer to others. And it's all about what? Doing the right thing, being a good person. That's it. Okay? I ain't saying you're gonna be perfect. Duh. Obviously not. But you got ignorant motherfuckers that when I say being a good person, that means that I've been perfect. I ain't never done nothing bad. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Probably did something bad this month. The fuck? Like, shut up. I don't have time to deal with people like that. And thank God I don't have to. Praise the Lord. But I don't know. It's just like everybody got their own movement or whatever. Now, I mean, I have so many polls I can put up with regards to this Ronnie Bo shit. I mean, I'm gonna do a whole list of questions. Oh, what's my other question? And again, this is off the record shit. I really don't like to deal with these type of people on or off the record, but hey, they are rising up, and you got to address it because a lot of this shit is now making it onto the record, right? They're going up there fucking with them damn people, all them people calling them up, because they got a bunch of questions, right? The authorities. This is crazy. And I mean, and there are true conspiracy theorists, right? And when I say what makes them true to me is what their conspiracy and theories are built upon, how it's structured, and who the person is. Okay. Then there's y'all, or people that like this him. I don't know if it's conspiracy theory, just a crazy motherfucker telling lies. I don't know, but I'm gonna go with the latter. You know, I'm not sure, but I know that um, this is crazy because it's. I mean, like, child. Oh Lord, y'all was sent off, honey. I mean, to investigating YouTubers and just people just anybody you don't recognize. Oh, they must be got something to do with R. Kelly being in jail. No, look at the indictment. It'll tell you. Investigate them. Y'all don't get it. Between that and these wild ass stories, authorized or unauthorized. Okay, now when he says, when he tries to remove R. Kelly's involvement in some of the things he say, like when he was telling this guy, I believe that R. Kelly didn't say that. I believe this is his shit. He done put the sauce on it. I don't believe R. Kelly said um, the things he said that R. Kelly told him. But he tries to remove R. Kelly's involvement when he says, but Kelson want me to put this on the book, or Kelson, you know, um, tell me to tell nobody and stuff like that. But at this point, I'm actually teaching y'all what I've been taught. Well, some of what I've been taught and some of what I developed. But anyway, let us out of here. There, this is the master class tonight. This is advanced class. Oh, oh Lord. But yeah. Um. So you can make your judgment when you hear him say that. When you hear him say, "But Kelson tell me that he tried to remove R. Kelly's involvement," I'm pretty sure that R. Kelly didn't tell him that. Whatever he's saying, this is just the saucy shit. I don't know nothing about R. Kelly knowing um being in a predicament where he's going to tell him what Jaguar Wright is saying is the truth and not tell whack or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. I want to know, is Ronnie Bo still in communications with R. Kelly? So you can't take what people say and just run with it. That's why it's off the record. Hold on. And here's the thing, right? And here's the thing, right? If hmm, but now one thing I do agree with that dude is, you know, a lot of these celebrities, and just about pretty much anybody now, because a lot of these people don't take responsibility for their actions. A lot of these celebrities will say, "Oh, the people when they get in the jam, somebody set them up and this, that, and the third, and whatever." I do agree with that guy. Say, "Why would you sell your soul for your career or money or this, that, and the third, whatever, by getting involved with little boys and all this extra shit? Why would you do that? That speaks more about you." And you could take the celebrity away from it. Why would you if you sell your soul for money or do anything for money? That speaks more about you. And we have some people that would do that straight up and down. That speaks more about you. I believe some of y'all hmm.
What's good?
What
What's
up,
good?
you black? What up? Let me take this picture down real quick. What up?
Nothing much. Just a kid on here for a few minutes, 10, 15 minutes or whatever. You say, I say your poll. Why? Okay, let me ask you this. Why wouldn't you believe half or everything Ronnie Bo is saying, Miss Walker?
Why wouldn't I?
Yes.
Uh, cause I
Be, be
It's a lot
honest.
of reasons. I mean, one, because I got a good sense. Two, a lot of the shit he's saying it doesn't even sound plausible. Because here's the thing, right? Um, there is you have to examine things for cause and effect and things. I have to go into too much, but there's a reason why I don't believe him. Why you believe him?
Uh, for a simple fact of this, hmm, we okay, not well. I'm just say we, for the sake of argument, we, the world, this sector, somewhat believe half or all of these females that came up with their allegations, not knowing, not hearing the other side of the story, which is R. Kelly's side of the story. But he cannot tell his side of the story for the most part because maybe there's something else going on behind the scenes, behind everything. So that's one thing. And as far as the females go, the alleged victims, I still call them alleged victims, even though he was convicted. I still call them alleged victims because I know how females are. These money hungry females out here. Now, I don't know what happened 20, 30 years ago, with some people that he settled out of court with and everything like that. I don't know what happened with those females.
Hmm.
But as far as these females that was on this Lifetime documentary, I look at that's like that's a show, that's entertainment, that's reality TV, whatever name you want to give it. I don't look at that like that's real, or if that story was somewhat real or believable or whatever. They should have been in court or whatever, where and telling whole stories. But if they are, that's one thing. So if this man was in jail with Kels, and he told, I know how I have been locked up before. You know what I mean? I had done time before. Let that be known. So I know how sometimes.
And did you do what they said you did? Right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I did that shit. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yes, yes. And but on one situation I did not. I did well. I say I did not because there was no mark money on my person. You know what I mean? But the police said I did it. You know what I mean? Hey, let's prove this shit in court, bitch. Let's go. Let's get it. I ain't got no mark money on me. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know what I mean? I beat that case. You know what I mean? But if I would have got convicted for that case or locked up for that case, then it's my word against theirs. You know what I mean? It's my word against theirs. Y'all ain't got no mark money on me. Y'all saying y'all asking me where it is and who would I give it to? Hey, bitch, let's go ask the judge who I get it to.
But you are
Do it that way.
conflating the job they have to do to prove it with you saying you're innocent. That's two different things.
Well, we're innocent until proven guilty.
Right, but you can't conflate the two. Meaning this. If you did it or not, that's one issue. Them proving you did it or not, that's another issue. Can't conflate the two.
Well, it's not about if I did it. It's about, okay, Miss Walker, you know,
I just explained to you. It's
that's
two different
your,
issues. No, it's
that's your,
not. It's not.
that's
No,
your
it's not.
definition.
It's
That's
not
your
my
definition.
definition. I
Okay.
mean, you don't even understand what I'm saying. It's not my definition.
Okay, not
I'm
definition.
saying,
That's the wrong word. That's the wrong word. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm saying, if you did something, whether you did it or not, that's one thing. Whether they can prove it or not is a whole new different issue.
A different entity. Okay, fine. That's fine. Different entity.
Right. So it's not one and the same.
So, as far as did I do it or did I didn't do it, that's not really, that shouldn't be the question at hand, really.
The only reason why I asked you that is because, and I said this earlier, y'all have this thing with, regardless if you did the crime or not, your ass shouldn't be in jail. I don't even understand how that works.
If we did it or not, we shouldn't be in jail. Let's take that, Ms. Walker, what you just said. When they locked up Dr. King or Malcolm X or whoever, any one of our heroes and sheroes in this movement, it don't matter if they did it or not. If he marched with 50 people across the bridge and white folks tell him don't do it, it don't matter if he did it or not. It don't matter. You know what I mean? They said don't march and
Okay,
we
well
don't like
you cannot compare, and I know y'all do this. You cannot compare them to y'all motherfucking asses.
how
Y'all,
come I
those
can't?
different.
How come
Hold on,
how come?
hold on. Those are different people, but I don't care who they are. If they did the shit according to the law, now hold on, according to the law. I ain't talking about according to you niggas. I'm talking about according to the law. If you broke the law, then there are penalties for that. You know, I mean, it is what it is.
Okay,
I'm not
but
talking about if you're guilty in a court of public opinion. That don't motherfucking matter to
okay.
the law.
Nothing matters to the law when we are the ones that's sitting in front of a judge. You know, and Dr. King and Martin and every other political leader out here, I'm a political leader. I'm a political leader. If I'm fighting for the justice of our people, which I have done many, many times in an organization that I was in, I'm no longer active in it, you know, but I'm always going to be a Panther in my heart, always. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to the certain functions or whatever, you know, 'cause I put my time in already. No, but anytime you are black, and I know you don't want to hear that, you know what I mean? But like I said, Ms. Walker, before, you're one of our sisters that's were working in the court system, judicial system. You know what I mean? So you're supposed to, by right, by God's law, not white man's law, but God's law, supposed to stick by to play with the color skin that you're in.
Who
That's
said that? Who said that?
that's black law. That's God's law. There's two
Okay,
different
well,
laws.
that ain't God's law. And let me tell you what I
Yes.
stick by. Let me tell you what I stick by, and I think it's more in line with the Lord. I stick by whatever is right. How about that? So it doesn't matter. So I don't have to worry about the color of nobody's skin, your agenda. I don't have to worry about none of that. What your position is or whatever. When the cops um uh um go down for brutality and stuff like that, they're wrong. Okay, so I don't stick by the color, what your bag say, who you are, none of that. And I'm gonna tell you, I thank God. I can't thank him enough that I don't have nobody in my circumference, in my space, in my environment, in my ecosystem, and none of that who think um that much differently. I'll say it like that. They of course they have their black man and whatever, arguments or whatever. But when we get down to it, we all agree and it is consistent that hey, that's when they do, they do that thing that I also love to get into, and how to stay out of trouble, how not to do it.
Miss What?
They get into those things. They don't get into they did it and you should be free because you black. Like what?
I can say this. I can say this. My family thinks the same way you do, and there's nothing wrong with it. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That's fine. But I have gotten into it with my family many, 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 many motherfucking times. Many times. You know what I mean? Just because, okay, for instance, I know you're not going to agree with this. That's fine. You know what I mean? You entitled to your opinion. But a 13, 14-year-old young man from Chicago, right? South side of Chicago, Inglewood, you know? South side of Chicago, get jammed up. The people put them metal bracelets on my his wrist or whatever. He's scared, he's nervous. He's like, damn, you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on. My father gonna beat my ass. Like, damn, went out here and did this shit. But sometimes you put in a position. Sometimes you put in a position. We all know this. We all know they don't make it right or wrong. We know that too. You know what I mean? But like Tupac said in on one of his songs, I ain't never did a crime I ain't have to do. Whenever your mother and father, whenever your mother and father fell on hard times, my mother and father fell on hard times. Everybody have them in their life. You know what I mean? There's no everybody got hard times or whatever. You hungry, you need some school clothes, this and that. What are you gonna do? White man, you cannot go out here and ask a white man, hey, master, sir, or Mr. Cracker, mama ain't working, daddy between jobs got laid off. You can't tell them that shit. You gotta figure out a fucking way. You gotta figure out a way. So if you go out here and do some shit that can get you locked up, then you gotta deal with that too. But if you got, deal with that, some crimes is worth taking a risk for. Some crimes are worth taking a risk for. And I know you're gonna say, well, fine, if it's worth taking a risk for a Panther, then you gotta accept the consequences. Yes and no. Yes
Huh?
and no. Get a motherfucker, a young man, a slap on the wrist, sit him on about his business. That's it. But if
Yeah,
you
so
put them,
and all you doing is creating a repeat offender. Let me tell you something.
no, you're not, no,
I
you're not, no, you're not, no, you're not, no, you're not, no, you're not, no,
dude,
you're not.
that are you serious? That's why you think you think why you think they have charge after charge after charge after charge. There ain't no slapping. You just slap somebody on the wrist. Yeah, that works some of the time, but not all of the time. What do you get off with these absolutes? You should know better than that. Did you
I,
go to jail just one time?
no,
Okay. So what we talking about?
but that doesn't mean you're gonna be no repent offender time. No, Miss Walker,
Huh?
I'm 40. That's when I was young, as a teenage, 13.
I'm
I'm 45
only
now. I'm
I'm
45.
only addressing what you're saying part
I
by part.
understand.
So you talking about no, it's not going to create a repeat offender. It's likely it would, because they're
See,
gonna say, oh, I just got off with that. I'm gonna do it again. Let me tell you something. I am a person that know that sometimes people do bad things for good reasons.
okay.
Listen, I 100% agree with that. I
Okay.
100% agree with that. But what I don't agree with, that you acting as if, one, that it should be justified. Two, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
It's
two, the
justifiable.
system. No. I mean, it's justified meaning okay. Well, you shouldn't get in trouble for it. That's what I mean. Like you shouldn't get in trouble, or the conditions around is what created that particular situation. That can go either way because you have other people living in the same conditions that chose another path. So you can't use that.
Yes, you're right. Other people in the same position that chose a different path. Now let's talk about the most common
You gotta,
paths.
these people gotta, and this is where it is. And I'll say this, I'm gonna shut up. People don't think to the second degree, the next level. That's why they think, oh, the conditions caused them to do that, and then they stop right there. So that's why I've been wanting. Okay, let me see that. Okay, you dumb. I don't want to talk to you no more. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. And I just sit up there and just look like, wow, you ain't do no statistical data. You ain't do no comparisons. You're gonna stop right there with that absolute. Okay, great.
Ms. Walker, I just kind of disagree with you when you said about the repeat offender because I went a very long time, 20 plus years without ever being in cuffs ever again. 20 plus years. You know what I mean? So
I don't care how long it was. Did you go back?
shit, no. I've
Some
been
people
like,
go. Do you know some people go back right on probation? Do you know that some people who get out on one crime, or maybe a crime, or maybe a crime of murder or something like that, manslaughter, kill again? Why they out on bail and shit like that? So no.
I heard of that. Yes. But I don't want to make it personal about my life.
Go ahead.
But I think if we can give any kind of credence to these alleged victims, then we should give some type of credence to Ronnie Bo what he said. I say that for this simple reason only. It's been speculated. That's we use one of your big ass words. Speculated.
That's not a big word, but go ahead.
I know, but no, I mean y'all use it in the court. I mean y'all use it in
I'm
the
never
court
messing with you.
system.
I'm never messing with you.
I know y'all use it in the court system. No speculation or whatever. Anyway,
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead on. Go ahead on. Yes.
I'm just checking you out.
You checking me out. Check out
Yeah.
my
Whatever you
thing.
shit.
Check out my thing. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, it's been rumored and speculated in the hood for many years that way before Ronnie Bo came out, that Jay-Z was behind this shit. It's been rumors and whispers in some of the YouTube streets that he was behind this shit. You know what I mean? Way before Ronnie Bo came out. So if we can give some type of credence or whatever to these alleged victims that's been rumored for 30 plus years, then why can't we give some type of credence to one man? I mean, why should a man languish in prison 20, 15 years or whatever until like another Ronnie Bo come out, and another Ronnie Bo come out, and another Ronnie Bo come out, and say the same thing over and over and over different ways? That's not fair. You know what I mean? So if we could give, we, sh- I mean, the justice system, if you should give one some a ear to listen, you should give someone else an ear to listen. That's all I'm saying. You should give this man some type of you know, some type of credit also.
Um. Oh God. Okay. So apparently, I guess you don't believe in liars. Um.
I
So
believe in
let me tell you
liars.
this: liars and people just make up shit. So let me tell you something. One thing about this, right? This is where um. Uh, okay, and because this is getting more into, because I don't want to give nobody no more of my motherfucking goddamn secrets and shit how to get the shit done. But listen to this. Listen to this. When it
Each
comes
one
to
teach
the
one.
huh, nah, fuck that. Not
Each
here.
one teach one.
Not here. Nah, I'm done with that.
Okay.
Listen, listen. um, when it comes to the unexplained, right? And when dealing with conspiracy theories, and also, yeah, we can talk about a more liberal construction of just something you support. Doesn't have to be a conspiracy theory. It could be just something you could support. When it comes to the unexplained, people tend to find something to try to explain. Okay, for a bunch of reasons. The bullshitters that's either conspiracy theorists or that's supporting a movement or something like that. Um, they'll take anything and and add that into part of the story to make it seem more legit, right? And then those that really believe that Jay-Z and all these people are behind it, they they use the mention of Jay-Z's involvement or what have you as the missing link, right? They really believe that. So I don't know. So you know, out here, I really, well, I can tell you what I believe, but when it really gets down to it, I have to take it person by person and see if they are really conspiracy theorists or they just full of shit, right? So it's like they're gonna have to follow one of uh, one or two of those buckets, right? But here's the thing, right? So um so it's easy to believe that Jay Z had something to do with or whatever. Now, granted, we have more people that aren't thinking beyond level one, if they even thinking on level one. Okay? Because look at the indictment. Okay, you have to because you have to take it there because he's being held in the court of law. He's not being held in the court of public opinion. He's held in the court of law, right? That's where he was tried at. You're gonna have to tell the people where Jay Z get the herpes from. You got the herpes. You got the facilitation of interstate commerce. You got all this extra shit, meaning the elements on the indictment. You got to explain where did Jay Z get those elements of the indictment. You only want to say, I mean, where did Jay Z get the girls from? Where did Jay Z get all of that? You got to have an intelligent explanation as to where did Jay Z get all of that from. You don't have it.
I think. Were you finished?
Yeah, you go ahead.
I think you're asking the wrong question, Miss Walker. It's not about girls. It's about motive. Like
I'm
you.
asking the wrong question.
Let me
It
finish.
wasn't a motive. A motive.
Let me.
Hold on. A
I ain't
motive
cut you off.
I'm sorry, but a motive
Oh, shit.
just would be a part of the whole scenario. I'm talking about what he was charged with, and these are the instruments he was charged with: the girls, some herpes, and facilitation of interstate commerce, all of that. That's what I'm talking about.
When I say motive, I mean this. I mean,
So I'm not
uh,
asking the wrong question. What are you talking
I,
about?
I would think you're asking the wrong question. Yes, because
You would think that.
yes, me, probably 5 or 10 other people in the chat. Maybe
Yeah,
5 more
they
people
would make
won't
up
believe
that
it,
think
but
like you.
okay, that's fine, you know. But um, the motive. When I say motive, I mean I'm just using one of your words, another one of your quote words. Motive.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is court of public opinion. Why would Jay sabotage and do this to this man? That would be motive right there. And the answer to that question would be because R. Kelly sued this man for 75 million or whatever, 75 billion or 75 million or whatever, 750 million. I forgot what the number was, something like that. That is motive right there, the answer. So whenever someone is hurt like this and they got a axe to grind, so to speak, yeah, he will come up with this surviving R. Kelly bullshit. Yes, he will come up with him being the real person with these so-called minors. Yes, you know what I mean. Try to set the stage, take R. Kelly down for him taking that bag from him like that he worked for, that he rapped for. That's motive right there. That's
Okay,
enough motive right there. You
hold
know what
on.
I mean? So it's like, so do I see people are like you said, people that think like me? Yes. You know what I mean? Can we see this actually being part of R. Kelly's takedown or a portion of it? Yes, a portion of it. Yeah, I can get that to yeah, Jay Z has some of his hand to having this this whole situation. Yes, that's
Okay.
motive and that's what I mean when I say asking the wrong question. Not about no girls from the South Side of Chicago or that R. Kelly been allegedly been with. Ain't about that. White people ain't never cared about no niggas fucking other uh, so-called bitches in the hood. They don't care about that. They
Oh,
worried about how to get this money from this man and set the stage and use any and everything they can get their hands on to take him down. I mean, I know how to peep game. It's a strong case of extortion, but just using the courts to do plead a case. That's all.
okay, so let me help you out. Let me help you out. Because you're going to run me crazy. Let me help you out.
I'm gonna
All right.
run you crazy.
Yeah, you're going to run me crazy. All right. What you're talking about, I'm not even talking about that. Okay. You're taking, you're trying, I don't know. So let me help you out. Let me put your shit together. Let me put it together. All right. Let me structure. I know you don't like this because I'm a woman, but just think that I'm not. Okay. Just think that
So
I'm
you're not okay.
one of the one, just somebody else. Okay. So let me structure your thought processing. Right quick. All right. Always, I don't care if you anybody struggle with thinking, struggle with whatever. Always think of a house first. And what do you do? How are houses formed? They're built.
It's it's
Okay.
built from the ground on up.
Yeah. So, and in a house, when you build it, it has different parts. All right. So, what you're when you're talking about the motor, we got the house, right? Now we got to stop putting the furniture inside the house, putting the walls and all that type of stuff. Okay, we
I
got
thought
all
you
that
was
to go.
building. I thought you were building the house, Miss Walker.
We are.
So you'll put the furniture. You ain't said nothing about building
No,
the
I just
structure.
said furniture. I said furniture. We got to put the walls in and the structure and all of that. There's a lot that goes inside the house. Okay,
Furniture
so
don't go
when you
first
build,
though.
I didn't say about what's first. This is not. I mean, I'm not being like in steps and stuff.
Okay,
You don't
okay,
have to
okay.
do something with your thinking.
No,
Just
no.
all of it's in the house. All of it's in the house.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Okay. So you got motive is what you're talking about, but that's just one piece of it. One thing that goes into the house. I'm talking about what did they use to build? What was the materials they used to build? So I'm talking about the the girls, the herpes, things like which is the indictment. Okay, this
Okay.
stuff that's
Okay.
an indictment. I'm not so you can't just go right to motive and think motive is going to be the answer to what is done. It's still, even if you start with motive, you still got to address the girls and the herpes and interstate commerce and all of that. You still got to address that. I don't care what you say the motive is.
Okay.
And then when you're talking about the other stuff you're talking, what else you said? Whatever you said, those are considered variables.
What the
So it's
750
a lot
million or
going
whatever?
on, huh?
You talking about the 750 million or whatever I was talking about?
No, you said something. You said something that was. You said something that was good for this particular exercise. You said, oh, the man worth a bunch of money and all that type of stuff, whatever, and some other stuff you said, whatever. That speaks to motives, but you got variables, right? Because variables, it can influence something one way or the other. It can create an influx. It can do a lot of things. So variables can make something true or not. It can make something that it could be most likely true and most likely it's not. So it's a lot that's going on. It's not as simple and cut and dry as what you think because it's obvious it's not. What I'm saying is, it is easy to say Jay Z had something to do with it. That's just talk. You got to prove it.
How can you prove something like that, Miss Walker? How?
If you wait a minute, so you're telling me your belief is 100% that that he did it, but it's 0% that you can prove it. That don't go together.
No, no, I'm not saying you. It can't be
Mhm.
proven
Mhm.
because everyone. Okay, I understand your variables and everything you spoke of. Everybody, pretty much. I don't say everybody, but A lot of people that's been paying close attention to this case knows half of them know about Hey and Jay-Z played in this, So it's like, how can you prove it? You look at the facts. R. Kelly sued the man, that's a fact. The best of both
That's
worlds,
motive. That's
around
motive.
that time, that's a fact. You know what I mean? So if you know you're a people, most niggas ain't gonna walk away and let you just sue them for no 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 750 million. Oh, you better be on pin. That's what do you call it? Sci-fi. What do you call it when your grandmother and them be talking to you when you was a kid? Sci-fi knowledge around a fireplace and shit. That's like sci-fi knowledge. You know what I mean? That's like something that you was taught as a child. If you listen to your grandparents when they teach you that different things. Oh, like for instance, if I don't pick this cotton, this white man gonna want to beat my ass. You can't. There ain't nothing you can prove. You know that's gonna happen. It's
Okay,
like
but check this
you
out
have to
right
prove
now.
that.
Okay,
You
but
know
but
it's
no,
gonna
no, no, that
happen.
don't make no sense. But you still not addressing the thing. How
What
did
thing?
Jay Z make it happen?
How?
Yeah.
When when you have money, money brings power. That's
Okay, so
how.
you should be able to prove it.
I just did.
No, you didn't.
Okay. That broad that produced Surviving R. Kelly. It's been pictures with them two being together.
Okay,
Meaning,
that's
okay,
about
did
R.
you?
Kelly. She is not the judge, the jury,
No, no,
or
no,
the
no.
person that wrote the indictment. But go ahead.
We're not talking about the judge or the jury. We're talking about
Wait a minute,
how.
hold on. And that's what. Wait a minute. How we not talking about that? And he
Okay,
is locked
fine.
up.
Okay, fine. We can talk about that then. We can talk about. We talking about
That's
that
what I'm
then.
talking about. That's what I've been talking about.
Okay, I get you. Yes, but in order for you to first appear in a courtroom, you first have to have some type of what allegations, right? So
Hmm.
now when you got these allegations, now if Jay Z come up with the allegations or Dream Hampton come up with these allegations, and then people get to talking and talking and talking, and then it's just spread like wildfire. Boom! Next thing you know, he locked up. You know what I mean? Wait, now white folks is like, well, we
Okay.
gotta pay attention. Now, I mean, I know how white folks is. You know what I mean? Puffy, so much talk was going around with him for years or whatever. So now when it comes out, now it hits social media. Just like, for instance, uh, a young boy. Let's just say my son, for instance. My son get on social media. Yeah, I popped a nigga in Chicago. I slumped him over, hit him 10 times. You know what I mean? He lived on this street. He lived on, whatever. He was about this tall or whatever. He put it in a rap song. And now he's in a courtroom because this particular song or rap that he's singing is now used in a courtroom. You know what I mean? It's now used in the courtroom because now they have a victim that got killed that slumped over on this street. You know what I'm saying? It may not say the name of the person. It may not say the social security number of the person, but it's like white people, they like, wait a minute. Oh, we have a victim that had got shot 10 times on this street. You know what I mean? Let's pull them in for questioning. Only thing it takes is the word. And like the Bible says, well, I ain't gonna go into the Bible right now. But everything starts with the word. First there was a word. And then there was what? God. You know what I mean? So the word was God. You know what I mean? But that's all it takes is a word, Miss Walker. All it takes is a
Okay.
word.
Okay.
Search. Go ahead.
Okay. It takes a word. Okay, because most cases are circumstantial. It takes a word to
Right.
maybe to get some action. All right.
Right.
But if somebody got evidence, that's something totally different. That's why you got two buckets: circumstantial evidence and direct evidence. That's why you got two buckets. Okay, so you got to explain the evidence. You just can't explain Jay Z's alleged involvement. You can't just explain that. You just can't say that. You and when you got evidence, explain the evidence. If it was a situation where there was no, like, I mean, And where Jay-Z get the herpes from?
I ain't worried about no herpes.
I know you ain't worried about him, but that's what he was locked up for. A part of it.
If he fucked
What
some
was
nasty
doing?
ass broad that gave him herpes, that's he got to deal with that. I mean,
No,
shit.
the law gonna deal with it if you ain't tell the other people that you sleeping with that you might have the herpes. That's
Well,
what I'm
that's on
talking
her.
about. You
That is
can't
on.
listen. This is what y'all do, amongst other stuff. But this is what y'all do. Y'all, you know that elect. So if I sound a little motherfucking crazy, little harsh, that election and you niggas and them Hispanics, y'all ain't on my motherfucking list right now. So be cool. No, I'm joking. But
I
listen,
ain't hear nothing you just said though, so I can't
you hear
respond.
what I just said?
No, no.
I said if I sound a little harsh with you Negroes and them Hispanics, it's due to that election, not election, that election. So
Oh, you talking about Kamala, whatever?
yeah, I was just joking. But
Okay,
listen.
okay.
But my thing is, you can't when a house is put all together, it's one structure, right? It's one structure. You cannot well, you can, but I mean that's not what's going on here. I mean, you have to cut the house in half. I mean, but you can't cut the a goddamn R. Kelly. Then that you can't just slice his ass in half. So that's somewhere else in La La Land. That's just bullshit I'm throwing out. What I'm saying is this. I'm just trying to use that as an illustration to reinforce this illustration. This is a house, okay? In that house is a bunch of stuff. You can't explain away one part of it and not deal with the other part. It doesn't work that way.
I
You want
understand.
it to work that way in your heads. You people that have not you, but those that have limited thinking, fucking abilities. That's how they do it. Those that's full of shit. That's how they do it. And the list goes on. I'm not talking about but that doesn't explain and it does not erase everything that's in that goddamn house. Jay-Z's motivation, fine, he can have motivation behind a whole bunch of shit. It's what did he do? Because he would have to have done the shit that the people locked R. Kelly up for. That's when you got to pull out the fucking indictment.
I got you. I understand. I think it was just a perfect storm. You know, Jay-Z being a small part of that with the thing, the surviving R. Kelly thing, and then one or two women, Jane Doe number 5. Did she come out with the her and her father what they did? So Jay-Z played a part in this, and then Jane Doe number 5 played a part in this, being a star witness. And the court system, that's what took him down. Among, excuse me, among other alleged victims. But the other alleged victims, those was not the icing on the cake. It was Jane number 5, along with surviving R. Kelly. Those are the main problems of his problems. So if you take those away, you don't have this 30 years sitting over your head. You know what I mean? You take Jay-Z a hand out of what he started, and Jane number 5, what she did with her father, the man be free right now, I believe. I mean, I cannot prove that, but I
No,
really
because he got
truly,
a convicted for other girls,
I
other people
understand.
that's in that shit.
But they were not the star witness, though. She was a star witness. She was like like,
She can be the star, whatever. He got convicted of with other people. I don't see. Uh, all right.
okay, I understand. But if you take those two away, then what? You have to deal
He's
with the
still in
other
jail. That's
Okay. He's still,
he's still in jail.
okay, he'll still be in jail, but do you think he'll be looking at 30 years because of other
He was
alleged
facing
victims?
120. He got it. The 30 is good.
Oh, all right. I don't know. I would love to see this case without those two legs. 4 legs on the table. So you take away those 2 legs, Jay-Z and J number 5 and her father, those 2 legs right there, the table is gonna crumble and fall. It's gonna
And so
collapse because
let me tell you this, right? Let me tell you this. Jay-Z could have sat up there and called um, the Homeland Security. He could have came in and protested that he want R. Kelly held in jail. He could have done all of that. Okay, he
that's
could have
not
done it
power.
all, huh?
That's not power right there. Making a phone call, that's not power.
Well, I don't care. I'm just using it as an example. He could have done
Okay,
it all. Okay,
okay,
but if there wasn't any evidence to support what anybody comes in there and say, when any statement they take from people, those are statements. They boil down to statements. That's what we call them, statements.
I
If
understand.
it
Yeah,
produces any evidence, or if an investigation produce any evidence, that is what they take your ass on in there with.
right.
Or if they feel that a case is just strong circumstantially, they can use that too and just put it more in the jury's hands, for them to make the decision without any independent evidence. But that's what I'm saying. It's like understanding. I mean, niggas done been niggas so long and so I don't know till it clouds up your thinking. And then sometimes I don't know if it clouds. I'm not talking about you in particular, but sometimes I don't know if it clouds up people's thinking or if people just full of shit. Because people can know exactly what I'm talking about, right? But say, but go for something totally different and say that's the right. I don't know how to put it because I don't usually deal with all of this. But what I'm saying is, like, people could know exactly how somebody is convicted, the whole process from start to finish, right? And say, well, I still such and such and what. I don't know. I just can't because right now I can't even it'll take me a little bit of time to go down that low to think. But it's weird to me. I mean, it's like you can't just take out some of the parts of the story that you don't like. Like that ain't how it works.
I ain't taking them out. I ain't taking them out. I understand what you're saying. He have other victims and this and that. I understand that. You know what I mean?
It's
But
not what I'm saying. So I don't give a fuck if
okay,
nobody mad at me. I'm not
you're
talking
just
about you.
saying what happened. You're talking about what happened,
Yeah,
right?
I'm just telling you what happened, what's on the paper that I didn't write, that I don't know nothing about, but what they said. But motherfuckers are so ignorant and illiterate, they are evil. They get mad at me because I'm the one saying the shit, reading it. I ain't write the motherfucker. It ain't written by me. It's wrote by whoever motherfucking wrote it. And the RPM, it's wrote by them motherfuckers. And the people that came in and told them the story. And the investigators that investigated it. Get mad at them. But no, you don't get mad at them motherfuckers. You get mad at this one. I don't give a fuck. To be honest, shit, I don't fuck with you anyway. Would never. Seriously. So I mean, you know, it is what it is. And a lot of times, I'm just gonna be honest. A lot of times, beyond how a person's um, moral infrastructure is set up, and how someone think is another reason. I don't. And what I mean think is like, are they thinking deep enough? Are they thinking surface level? Is they thinking too childish? Are they thinking da, 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 da? That's another reason I don't fuck with people right off whatever. That's why I like to listen to people because sometimes I know I'm going all in different circles, but sometimes that's the only way you can say whether or not you fuck with a person or not. You know what I'm talking, especially in an open airs like this. you'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you can determine just how deep you'll fuck with 'em, you know. But and I say that because you motherfuckers better start being careful because these motherfuckers out here are treacherous with these connections. But anyhow, back to what you're trying to say. Listen, you can't sit up there and say, well, you can. I'm telling you, I don't. I don't believe probably more than half of what Ronnie Bo is saying. All right.
Okay,
One,
and
it
I
doesn't make sense. Two, you throwing in other entities that you cannot even substantiate that. I mean, so, you can't even prove that they, and then you're lying about the proof that you have. I know you're lying about the proof that you have. I know that because I can tell you're talking about your mom and them heard it, but they still didn't believe it. So you leaving room for either you don't either got somebody to play, play this shit with your mom and them, or your mom and them ain't gonna really come out here and say that he lying. We ain't heard shit. So everybody know that motherfucking game. Like, are you serious?
no, I don't think it's a game. I don't know if he's lying on
You
some of the truth.
wouldn't.
Right. I mean, yeah, I know. I kind of know my people because I've been dealing with my people, and then he's around a little bit younger than I am. He's probably 35 or 40 years old, something like that. He's probably a little bit younger than I am. But I can see it being possible. I can see it being possible, and if he was now, I would ask anybody. Okay, I'll ask you, since you may not believe half of what he was saying. I would ask you to do your investigation. Well, you can do it or you don't have to do it. I'm just saying that'll be just a recommendation for me. Do your investigation. See was he really locked up the time in the same place in the same building and the same tier as R. Kelly. It's possible to do that. I truly believe it's possible to do that. Go and search the records.
Well, what that have to do with? Okay, just say if he is. I'll give him that. I'll go ahead and give him that credit. Okay, what
Okay.
it got to do with what I'm talking about?
Okay. So if you could find out if he was possibly locked up in the same division or the wing or whatever that Kells was possibly in that time frame, and you could match them up,
Don't say
and you
it.
could
Don't say
say
it.
what?
Go. I'm talking to myself. Go ahead.
Oh, if you could possibly match them up and see, since you know his name, Ronnie Bo, I don't know if that's his real name or stage name or whatever, but if you just see that he was really locked up at the same time, you know what I mean, and same building and the same whatever, you know what I mean, you can see it's possible that he really was in the cell with him. You know what I mean? That's like what I would do if
Okay.
I
And
didn't.
what? And if he's in the same set, what does that mean?
Then that would mean that it's possible that he really did talk to him because they were in the same building, the same place, and the same time together. That's what that
Okay.
means, Miss
And if
Walker.
he talked to him, then what is that? What does that mean by his story? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What the story he's saying.
The story, if he possibly talked to him about that story, then I would match up what people have been hearing through the grapevine for years about not R. Kelly, Jay-Z. You know what I mean? See, was it some type of credence to that, some type of light to that, and see is
Yeah.
it possible from what we've been hearing, like
Mhm.
we did with R. Kelly. We've been hearing that through the windmill. He liked young girls and this and that. You know, Miss Walker, I'll say this. I'm gonna tell the truth on me right now. I'm not gonna do it. I think I said it anyway. I don't want to get off into that no more. Fuck that. No. But shit, I'm not gonna do that again. I know these people watch listening. But anyway, that's like okay, for instance, for an example,
Mhm.
a young man, 24, 25 years old in Chicago, and he's um, involved with a young woman. Young woman, now he's 24, 25 years old. This young woman, he meets her and she says that she is 18. So he bumped the little broad or whatever, coming from the liquor store And you know what I'm saying, his car clean, rammed up, sounds, all that good shit, all that hood shit, you know. And then, you know what I mean? He asked for the ID. She say, I ain't got no ID. The police looking for me. I got warrants, this and that. And he go ahead and smash the little bra. Shit, he smashed the bra or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She looked like a woman. You know what I mean? Ass is out, titties out. You know what I mean? Ain't no bumps or freckles and shit like that on her face or pimples and shit. You know what I mean? And then she got a pint of alcohol in her hand. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, two and two is four. You know what I'm saying? She say she's his age. Come to find out, the bra is younger than what the fuck she say she was. Now, does that make him a what the fuck is this texting me? Oh. Does that make that man a pedophile? No, that makes this bitch a liar because a finesser because she wants to be with this fly motherfucker from Chicago, rammed up sounds, all that shit, and she coming from the damn liquor store with a damn pint. So who's to blame? The people at the liquor store for selling her the pint, or the young man for putting his dick in this younger than 18-year-old young broad or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Lied about her age. Who's at fault here? It's like,
So the man ain't at fault.
no, I'm asking you who's at fault. I didn't say he's not at fault. I'm asking you who's at fault. Yes, he is at fault. Yes, well, who else is at fault in this whole situation? The
Okay,
man that
well,
sold the liquor, the woman that.
everybody.
Okay, but why? Okay, if that man would have gotten locked up, do you think that would be right for them to lock up the person that sold the liquor to the girl and also the young girl for lying about her age that said she has a warrant, that she had no ID, and he put his dick in her
I think it is liability should be assessed all the way around. And but here's the thing, right? One, see, a lot a lot of our actions are an exact result of how we were raised, what we were taught, in our environment, so on and so forth, right? That's why you have to be protective of all of those things, right? And you have to provide the best possible at all times. You ain't gonna be able to do it all the time, but at all times, especially when it comes to examples. Now, she shouldn't have been out there lying by her age, and he should have been more responsible than just smashing somebody that soon after you meeting people and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have really with my daughter's father, I could have been in that situation.
Okay.
Okay, I asked for his ID, and that's how I found out because he had lied to me about his age. I'm like, oh no, uh uh, no, no, sir. And then months went on, and then that's when we started, talking and getting into a relationship. And then months went on after that, and then we had sex. I mean, I don't, like I told you, as soon as I've ever had sex with somebody was 3 weeks after verifying their goddamn ID. Okay, like, come on, so we all bear responsibility, and we all bear liability. So I mean, it's just not everything is just one dimensional, and that's my biggest criticism with people. It's just one dimensional. It's one level. I'm gonna think, boom, it's because of this and that's it. Like, you ain't gonna go to the second level. You ain't gonna look at another dimension. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking to you directly. My thing is, um, you know, you have both of y'all, you and whoever the girl, y'all both have responsibility not being a hoe. You bear that responsibility. I don't know what to tell you.
What
That
about the
that
man that
respons-
sold?
yeah, he is responsible as well. I mean, but you can't use the fact that because he served her some liquor, that made you think that
Oh,
she was old enough. Like, no, that's real, you know, uh, uh, real crazy thinking. I don't know. Like, why would you use a prop to make to influence maybe a worse decision of your life? Because you could have caught something.
Well, you could have caught something if you would have hit a rock, but you don't.
Oh
You don't
no, you could catch something with them goddamn even if you put them rubbers on. What are you talking about?
get
Shit.
shit.
But what I'm saying is, I
But
mean,
what are
it,
the?
go ahead.
I gotta jump over here because I got a text. I'm gonna ask this text. One damn wife text me shit. Let me see what the fuck she. Well, I'll jump back over here later. I guess shit.
Okay, because I got another interview to play.
All right. Okay.
But yeah. So y'all, I'm just saying, and by no means, trust me, I know some of everybody, but I tend to gravitate to and deal with those who is just more responsible, who their thinking, is a lot more detailed, it's in depth, okay, and they are looking to do the right thing. And if they don't do the right thing, it's for a good goddamn reason. It ain't behind, it usually ain't behind no bullshit. That's why we generally don't have a problem with supporting each other. Because we know if something went down and it was some bad decisions made, it's something else involved. And that's always relaxing. It puts me at ease anyway to deal with those type of people and know that people who know me know that I operate like that, right? So don't think I'm talking about no. And anytime you wanna line your thinking up, get it together, if you wanna sometimes people be all over the place with their thinking. Always think about building a house. Then put the shit in there. Then arrange it. The stucco and all that other shit, whatever, that goes to the what that's the wall or the installation and all that type. That go where that goes, and where the furniture goes. You know, but yeah. Now I hate doing. I wish I could just talk to just the people that like me and I like them, but I don't want to help you motherfuckers out with nothing. uh Y'all catch fire and burn. I don't give a shit. How much trouble you done gave me just because you don't like a motherfucker. Yeah. I'm in that type of headspace today. But I did this for being up here. But anyway, so so everybody wanna blame everybody, but who you be giving the lion's share of the blame. I don't get how that works out. And I'm telling you, all of that is never gonna free no motherfucking body. Cause you won't see his attorney writing down none of that bullshit. With the exception of, I'll take that back, with the exception of the surviving R. Kelly thing. And let me tell you why. Now, because there is a legal argument behind that. It's not because of y'all motherfuckers ignorant ass reasons. There's a legal argument that can be created behind that. It's called it being prejudicial. You can write a legal argument behind that. Other than that, I'm not gonna hear that shit. Okay. So, but I'm leave. I let no Ronnie Bo say, and I'm skeptical of what he says. R. Kelly said, and I kept saying, "Oh, I knew that New Black was going to put together. If I can verify that Ronnie Bo was at the MCC or whatever it is with R. Kelly around the same time or whatever, man, It could be some truth in his story. Like, huh? That's very, very, very one dimensional. Like, what the fuck? I can't. I can't. Y'all would drive me crazy if I had nobody but y'all to talk to. Y'all would drive me crazy. I'd be like, oh no, I'm serious. I'm serious. Y'all be out there on them thoughts, honey. Ooh, I was like, oh my God. Sometimes y'all go way far in the desert. Desert with a thought when the thought is probably somewhat closer, you know, home. And then sometimes you don't go far enough, it's like, oh my God, it ain't that hard. It's not. People do it every day. You understand what I'm saying? People do it every day. That's how they get things done. For this universe, when you see them getting all involved with in science, for America, when you see them getting all involved in politics, for um, humankind, when you see them getting all involved in the psychological and what philosophical and um, all of that. I can't think of the other P for the body, but y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Just about everything, if not everything, breaks down to math and science. I don't care what it is. And math is a what? A science. These are some fundamental principles that I've had with me for decades now. It's all on my real social media, these thought processes. So this is what I'm saying, right? The reason why someone does something is usually not just one dimensional, one step process. It's not that way. The perfect example New Black brought up was, people doing things because of their circumstances, right? Their environment. That can even be, oh my gosh, exploited and explode, right? Because you talking to somebody that be on all them boards, be doing all that work and shit, whatever. I'm just not wrapping my gums with that bullshit. We broken it down because somebody doing something because they don't have nothing to eat. I'm using some of what New Black said. Commit the crime because they have nothing to eat. If that, um, let me tell you how you break that down. Let me show you the house, how this is built. This is just one example of it. Okay, you can build your house however you want to build it. You don't have to build a house. You can do however you can think the way you want to think. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't trying to help you out. I'm just talking about me. Okay, listen. Um, you don't have nothing to eat. Now, is that situation temporary or is that ongoing? Right? Is that long term? So if it's temporary, you probably want to do something temporarily. If it's long term or ongoing, you're probably going to do something long term or ongoing. If it's just to satisfy that need, you're going to do something just to satisfy that need. You're not going to develop a life of crime because you're hungry. Hmm? I don't care what your poverty level is. You got, because there's other parts. So you got the environment, but you got that mental process, you got your values, you got this. It's a lot of things in your house. And because we look at things, those studies, you know what's behind those studies? Because this don't fuck you up. You know what's behind studies? Empathy and sympathy. Yeah. So I don't hear shit about what I'm saying from a motherfucker that don't serve. I don't hear shit. If you saying I sound, I don't hear that ignorant nigga ass shit. That's why, I build a house and stay away from that type of shit, right? Because me and my folk, whether it was a folk, or a friend, or a partner or whatever, we ain't talk about running shit. We did, or we was a vital part or piece. Hmm? Not just talk about it. So I'm qualifying what I'm saying. It's something in between you starting out because you're hungry and whatever else you got to help your mom one. Yep, to creating a life of crime, buying some cars and some bullshit like that. That's something in between there. That's something else. And we also know that the situation can turn from you being hungry to you being greedy. We got that. It's all covered. So, yeah, so I ain't nobody sitting up there talking about, listen, I understand it from every motherfucking, uh, every goddamn viewpoint. I definitely understand it. And if you lived anywhere in the hood, anywhere you know people, shit, hell, you gonna be connected to it, some in some form or fashion. But I try very hard, try very, very, very hard. Sometimes, well, this is usually work that way, but I try very, very hard to make sure I don't give a damn what is going on, who who you are as a person. That is going to influence how you do whatever. I don't give a damn if you're involved in a life of crime or you're involved with locking motherfuckers up that's involved with life of crime. Because it's bad motherfuckers on that side too. Corrupt. You hear about them in the news all the time. And they're more dangerous. One, they have the protection of the brotherhood. Two, they know how to get down. Three, they know where to, who connected to who, where the connections are, how they, they got it. And four, they know how to play the game. Let me tell you, depending on where you are and who you are, with what area you work in, what your duties are, what you want to, what class you qualify to take. With, I ain't gonna say we, but there can be some times where you sit back and you just observe the game. You sit up there and get your little whatever you're using to record on, whether it's a pad or whatever, and say, okay, how to stop it, how to keep going, how to facilitate it, how to do this. You talking about the game you observe. You have people that sit up there and are dedicated to um, figuring out crime, right? How to stop it at a certain point, how to whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just get what they need out of it to make their case, all that type of shit. You got people that dedicated to sitting up there just thinking. You got people that's just dedicated to thinking. It could be in the legal sense. It could be outside that. It can be in corporate America. It can be whatever. Yeah, people that they pay to just think, figure it out. So, so when I tell you, just you thinking that level one and nothing beyond that or one dimensional whatever, uh-uh. You're gonna have to do better than that if you want to compete with the motherfucking big dogs. You're gonna have to come better than that. Or you ain't even a motherfucking honorable mention. They gonna trick your ass out the game quick. You ain't fucking with nobody, honey. You ain't even there yet. That's what I'm saying. With understanding these situations, you got to deal with understanding people. And I'm telling you that Ronnie Bo is lying about a lot of stuff. I understand what his mission is because I've seen the mission before. You've seen it before a lot of times. I'm not gonna say nothing because I don't want to start no shit. But with these missions that these people got from the meeting and shit and all this bullshit, And again, a lot of inmates believe that reputation rehabilitation leads to release. There is some truth in that, okay? There is a way to go about doing that. I'm a firm believer that both sides be put out. If you motherfuckers putting out a negative side, I believe putting out you can put out the true side or your side, and let us, let us be the judge, right? And I'll tell you this, right? That reputation rehabilitation, it can lead to a lot of things, right? A lot of positive movement in the court of law, right? Just say it somehow would um somehow during the process of your reputation rehabilitation, right? It comes out that people lied on you. It comes out that people want to take back their witness statement. And you can confirm whatever, by DNA, all kinds of shit could happen, right? Just say an independent investigation starts. All you could simply have to do is take the indictment and investigate everything on the indictment. Either confirm it or deny it. It's very simple. You say all that happens, what happened, and boom, your attorney has enough to say, hey, I can make this argument in the court of law. Now you have a movement going on that makes sense. Now you have other interested parties maybe joining on organizations to see people free or have them um, charged or sentenced correctly, according to the law. Those that um, rely heavily on the Constitution. Then you get people of notoriety to sign on and do what? Take it to your president, or take it to the governor. But you can't take no bullshit that's a house unevenly built, but you only addressing one part of the house and not the other, and how this is what that ain't gonna work out. It has to be cohesive. A house stays together, the structure stays together because it's cohesive, right? So now, remember Ronnie Bo said that he won't come back out here. Well, he ain't tell the truth about that either. Hold on. Get this interview up. Okay, there we go. All right. Here is Ronnie with another interview. Here we go.
They moved me to Unit 19 where R. Kelly was at. He opened up to me about a lot of the inner workings in the music industry. Basically admitted that he sold his soul. And Jay-Z hired a hitman to me, and I did get shot.
What are the reasons that he's saying Jay-Z should be incarcerated?
Similar allegations to what Diddy's locked up for. My name is Ronnie Bo. I had a career in music until I got incarcerated back in 2010. I was reviewed on the top 40 charts for Lil Wayne and Young Money stealing one of my songs. Then once I got locked up, I kind of lost my passion for rap and started writing books. I started writing about how music influenced the minds of the youth, and I kind of lost my passion for rap because it's like I was rapping about the same things that influenced me.
How do you end up connecting with Art Kelly? Was it the previous prison stint, or have you gotten out since then?
June of 2019, I had to turn myself in because produced a rap song entitled Whack the Rats, and I actually mentioned a real federal informant in the song. So
It's a bad idea.
yeah, the government basically issued a U.S. Marshal warrant out for me. I turned myself in to MCC Chicago. R. Kelly got indicted, and he ended up in MCC Chicago with me. I wanted to write a book on the behalf of R. Kelly to get his side of the story, like to basically counter the narrative of surviving R. Kelly, which was a docuseries on the Lifetime. I mean, they moved me to Unit 19 where R. Kelly was at. So at that point, I was able to like communicate with him every day and negotiate, doing a book with him every day. We kind of became friends or associates or whatever you want to call it. He opened up to me about a lot of the inner workings in the music industry. He basically confirmed that he, you know, I really don't want to say it because I promised his brother Bruce Kelly and other family members of R. Kelly that I wouldn't speak on certain things, but he basically admitted that he sold his soul, and he tried to deliver that message to his fans in the music video. I wish, it's a skit in his song I Wish, not the remix, but the one he did by himself. And in the skit, his mom is deceased, and in the skit he was speaking to his mom from the sky, looking up, saying, "Ma, I want out of this, but it's hard." And she replied from the sky that what worth is it for a man to conquer the whole world but lose his own soul, which is a quote from the Bible. He was trying to indirectly let his fans and the public know that I got myself involved in something that I didn't know I was getting myself into, and technically sold his soul, and he wanted out.
Can I ask you a question? When you say sold your soul, that can mean different things, like sold your soul to the industry, sold your soul to the devil, sold your soul to who?
Most people think it's conspiracy theory, but according to R. Kelly, the top executives in the music industry actually really practice evil things such as devil worship and selling your soul. And you technically have to like sign your name in blood and do some like certain humiliation rituals for them to trust you. I mean, they, like, for example, a sex tape came out about R. Kelly like around 2001 or 2002, somewhere around that time. And he was allegedly on a sex tape with a 14-year-old girl that he was peeing on.
Yeah.
And I learned that was actually a humiliation ritual. Like they doped them. Like, for example, Diddy has certain chemicals in his baby oil. Like you can rub this on somebody and they could get high from them. They could become sedated by this. And sometimes they might put some in your drink, or they could touch you with some or rub some on you, and you're not in your right mind. And then they have certain people who seduce you. I really don't want to say that he told me this himself because of certain reasons, but basically he had to do certain humiliation rituals, and he was sedated, so he didn't know what he was doing, but it was recorded. So the way that these executives work, they will have to do something like this, whether you're aware of what you're doing or not, and record it and say, well, if you don't comply with this agenda, then we will expose you to the public and ruin your life. We can lock you up. We can bring all type of lawsuits on you. We can take your catalog and basically ruin your whole life and your whole career. However, if you comply with us and this agenda, then we'll make sure you stay successful and at the top of your game. And despite what people believe about R. Kelly, but he tried to be a stand-up guy and he didn't want to comply with certain things. Certain people like Jay-Z are in total compliance with these people. Like Diddy was in compliance with him. He was a federal informant and he was conducting certain humiliation rituals and having other celebrities and artists do the same thing. And the moment he tried to step outside of the boundaries that they set for him and sue some very rich, powerful people, then it's like, okay, well, we put you in this position, and now we're gonna show you we can take you out of this position. And they did the same thing with R. Kelly, basically.
I'm wondering, so the Diddy thing, that the allegation is that he sued a liquor company that's actually owned by like BlackRock or something like that, or
yeah,
and that upset them, and so they went after him, right? And what did R. Kelly do where you're saying he stepped out and said, hey, I'm not going to be a part of this? What was his specific thing? Did he do something specific, or did he just say, I'm not going to be a part of this anymore?
Yeah, he didn't want to be a part of the behind the scene activities that go on in Hollywood. And he tried to be a stand-up guy, as I just mentioned, and he basically didn't want to comply with the agenda, and then he went as far as, just like Diddy's situation, when it boils down to it, it's about money. And in our R. Kelly situation, he found out that he was worth $1.2 billion. He wrote songs for Michael Jackson and other major artists in the music industry, and that's not even including all the hits that he had. So he was basically the most valuable individual in the music industry at the time. But although he was technically supposed to be worth, his net worth was supposed to be like $1.2 billion, he realized, well, I'm barely a millionaire. So he wanted to renegotiate his contracts and get what he felt like he earned. And once that happened, then it's like, okay, well, you probably don't remember this, but we recorded you having sex with that girl, and you might not know that she was 14 years old. But at the end of the day, we have this tape. So either you're going to comply or we're going to expose you and lock you up. And that's what they attempted to do at the time. He somehow beat the case back then. But even if you get a victory win certain battles against them, like it's a war with them. And you can win battles, but they looking at it like, okay, you think you got away with that, but we'll eventually get you again. And
yeah, you may have won the battle, but we'll win the war.
Absolutely. And basically that's exactly what happened. They started basically turning the public and his fans against him with all type of allegations, especially when the Surviving R. Kelly docuseries came out. They basically painted the picture that he was a monster and he abusing women and locking them in cages and basements and mistreating them. And so he lost the support of the public from that. And so once they saying that, well, you don't have nobody to support you anymore, people looking at you like you're a creep, a monster, now we can bring these charges upon, and everybody gonna believe you guilty. The jury is likely gonna find you guilty because 9 times out of 10 they probably watch Surviving R. Kelly too. So in their minds, you're already guilty.
So how long were you locked up with it? Did you end up writing this book? Did you end up writing the entire book? Like, what happened there? I mean, you're in the unit with him. How's that progressing? Like, are you guys meeting every day? You taking notes? Like, what happens with that?
Well, I was only on a unit with him for 30 days, but within that time, I got a lot of information out of him. But he still didn't want to sign the agreement. I just found out the Jaguar right that not only was he writing music, but he was writing like movie scripts and stuff like that. And he told me basically, I want to write my own story, my own book. I want to put out a movie about this. And if I sign this agreement with you, then I basically just gave you the rights to do what I want to do for myself. So he didn't want to do it. And then it was rumors circulating around the jail that it actually started off as jokes, like people saying that Ronnie Bo trying to extort R. Kelly into a contract. And then the joke became rumors, and then the rumors got to the correction officers and the security staff. So they started looking at me like, we got to watch you now. And they eventually separated me from Unit 19, where R. Kelly was at. And I went from there, I went to Unit 23 at MCC Chicago, and we kind of lost touch, but I was still able to send him kites through certain people. He was able to send me kites through certain people. So we were still in communication, but it was difficult to communicate with him after that point because of the separation.
So were you able to write the book?
Well, I still wrote a book based on things that he told me, and I actually published that book a couple of months ago. And it's more in depth than just R. Kelly book. It's entitled Challenging the Illuminati. And I put a lot of work in that book. It took me blood, sweat, and tears of experience to be able to have the mindset to write the book. I literally spent thousands on information that I put in the book. It's actually available now on Amazon, and I set the price at $100 because the information in there is so valuable. Like it's worth it. Anybody who read it will see that it's worth it, and it's untold stories. People will learn exactly what my relations to R. Kelly was in the book. But speaking of that, I've actually, although I made it for sale on Amazon, I actually been giving it out to fans for free. And in my last few interviews, explained to the audience that since I've been going viral about the things I know about the music industry and certain people in the industry, just so happened by coincidence or conspiracy, they keep restricting my pages. So it's been hard for people to follow me and keep up with me. So I actually gave out my number in my last few interviews, and I want to do that again, which is the number is 414-810-9090. And anybody who takes or calls for the book, I'm gonna send you the ebook for free. It's available on Amazon for $100, but for your audience, the people who are subscribed to you, they comment, like, and send me a text saying, well, I'm subscribed to Matthew Cox Show, and I'm gonna send everybody the ebook for free. And it's definitely a lot of information in there. And there's a lot going on that will intrigue people to actually read that book.
All right. So, I mean, we can also put your phone number and your email in the description.
Okay.
In the description box. Did R. Kelly tell you anything about like Jay-Z? Like, how does the Jay-Z situation tie into this? Because I mean, I read the police report and I watched one of the other interviews, so I'm wondering about that.
Well, at the time, Jay-Z started becoming the face of hip hop after the death of Tupac and Notorious Big. And the music executives in that industry realized the impact that music, especially rap music, the impact that it can have on the minds of the general public, society, especially the youth. So they put Jay-Z in position to influence and mislead the culture. And these are some of the things that was confirmed by Kelly. Even with R. Kelly, they wanted him to basically focus on producing songs that stimulate sexual desires. They didn't like when he was putting out songs like I Believe I Can Fly or inspirational songs like I Wish in Heaven I Need a Hug, because they wanted to influence the public to be over sexualized and have a bunch of babies by random women, which basically destabilize the household. When you got multiple kids and you're not in the household with either of these kids, the kids just they need a mother and a father in the household. So that will cause them to grow up misguided, misled, and that's a part of the agenda in the music industry. Now with Jay-Z, with him like glorifying glorifying the street lifestyle, selling drugs, being a major dope boy, and buying the most expensive brands, Cartiers and Cristal, the things that he was putting in his music, that type of stuff motivates the society to want to sell drugs, especially the urban culture, people who come from the inner cities, poverty, the ghetto, you call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we look up to the dope boys. We want to be like them. And then that leads us to either prison or death. And that's the agenda. That's what they want the music to do to society. So they basically use Jay-Z. Well, they basically use R. Kelly to put Jay-Z in a bigger spotlight because R. Kelly was a global public figure. I mean, like, he wasn't just big in the United States, but he was big in Africa. He performed at the Olympics. Jay-Z had a limited fan base. So they felt like, okay, if we can put him in R. Kelly spotlight, then we can make him even more influential. And even his relationship with Beyonce, that was like a planned and staged relationship because Beyonce, she reached a way broader audience than Jay-Z could reach with rap music and talking about selling drugs. So it also make people idolize him more because it's like, wow, he's successful. He got the most beautiful woman in Hollywood, the most beautiful woman in the music industry or whatever. Like, so he's a role model now. Like, and that made more people feel like, well, if I'm gonna be the man, I gotta have more money than everybody else, and I gotta have the most beautiful woman. Like, people don't really, in my culture, they don't really base their relationships on morals and values and having a good, loyal woman. It's like, I just want a beautiful woman. I mean, a sexy woman, so everybody can look at me like I'm the man. I mean, and I mean, it's obvious the way that they could affect people's social lives.
And this, you found this out during the interview with R. Kelly?
These were some of the discussions I had with R. Kelly while being in federal prison with him. A lot of these things I was already writing about in my books, you know, but I guess you can say that it was basically just pure conspiracy theory at first. But then after meeting R. Kelly, a lot of those things were confirmed, things that I was already writing about and speculating and theorizing about was confirmed. And wow, this really does go on in the music industry.
All right, so you were there 30 days. You had these discussions. Eventually, how long did you do in jail before you got out? Or was it, oh, sorry, it was a detention center?
Yeah, MCC Chicago is called the Metropolitan Correctional Center of Chicago, and that's like the federal holding facility for federal inmates in that district.
Is it something, do they only hold federal, or do they hold federal and just federal?
Yes, for federal inmates.
All right. Okay.
It's listed in the Bureau of Prison as a federal prison.
Oh, okay. So it's prison. All right. What I'm saying, because like some of these county jails will have a special unit just for federal inmates. So I was wondering if it was a holding facility or if it was actually a prison. So you're saying it was a Bureau of Prison.
Yeah, it's a prison basically for pretrial federal inmates.
Okay.
Once you get your time, then they send you to a FCI or USP. But yeah, MCC is basically like a holding detention center for federal inmates until they actually are convicted and sent off to somewhere else.
So once you were moved, how much more time did you do until you got out?
Well, I was in MCC Chicago with R. Kelly for 21 months. I was only on the unit with him for 30 days, but within that 21 months, I was still there, able to communicate with him and by other means. But once I got sentenced, they sent me to Gilmer, West Virginia, where DMX was locked up at, and Big Meech's brother Southwest T was also locked up there in Gilmer, West Virginia.
So, all right, but when do you get out?
I got out in August of 2021. So
All
I've been out about 3 years now, and since I've been going viral about the talks I had with R. Kelly and things of that nature, I'm pretty sure you looked at some of the YouTube videos that insinuates that Jay-Z hired a hitman to kill me, and I did get shot around that time, and a lot of the bloggers were speculating that Jay-Z had something to do with it. And I also want to address a issue that a lot of these bloggers I found out to be working with the CIA and the FBI, and they try to get people like me to say certain things on these platforms that can incriminate us. And that leads to investigations, and these interviews could be used in court. Our music lyrics could be used in court now. And I've been dealing with that a lot. Like, it's like recently Jaguar Wright did an interview on Piers Morgan show, and she was talking about uh, some of the information that her and I both share on the Piers Morgan show. And then Jay-Z reached out to Piers Morgan through his lawyers and had Piers Morgan delete the video before it went viral. And they actually tried to sue Piers Morgan for these things. My situation is very similar, but I haven't went mainstream yet, so I don't think
In that
Jay.
in that case, like Pierce Morgan actually he made it like a public apology, didn't he?
Yeah, he made a public apology to Jay-Z. Like, for example, if this interview with you and I go viral, Jay-Z gonna reach out to you and ask you to take it down and threaten to sue you. Like, he reached out to a lot of other bloggers and had many of my interviews taken down, but it wasn't publicized. And recently, I've been getting calls from FBI agents, and they they basically been, it's like they trying to get me to admit or insinuate that Jay-Z has something to do with me getting shot. And I don't know if that's because they trying to use me to put Jay-Z in a Diddy situation or what. But the thing is,
We talk a lot about crime on this show, but let's face it, some of the biggest crimes are committed by the government. You've heard the story before. Big Pharma swoops in to take control. Now, the FDA is trying to reclassify NMN, a natural compound in foods like broccoli and avocados, as a pharmaceutical drug. Why? Because NMN is so effective, they want to turn it into a pricey drug, keeping
Y'all, that's the commercial on this guy's interview. Lord have mercy, I done wrote down so much, half a page with this Ronnie Bo. Oh Lord, he wearing me. You know, it's the thing about people's mental process, right? And this is where I really I let them be where they are, honey. You have people that will just rest on what they believe, and that's it. And then you have people that will go search to confirm if what they believe is the truth. I can fuck with the latter. I can't fuck with nobody just resting on what they believe, and it never improves. It's always something. It's always the white man. It's always somebody else's response. It's always this. It's always the same goddamn song and dance. No confirmation of whether or not what they believe is the actual truth. There's no improvement in thought. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get back to it.
And take control of your health before the FDA and Big Pharma take it out of your hands.
If I was to admit or confirm that I went to Brooklyn, New York to do a publicity stunt because allegedly, well, you have the documents from a government website. I'm pretty sure you did your research, and the documents say that a confidential informant told the FBI that I went to Marcy Projects in Brooklyn, New York, where Jay-Z grew up at, to do a publicity stunt and to shoot a video dissing Jay-Z. These are the allegations which I'm not gonna admit to because I actually have a revocation hearing coming up in February, and if those allegations are proven, the judge said that they're gonna send me back to federal prison.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Why would they send you back to federal prison for doing a publicity of any kind?
Because for one, I didn't get permission to travel.
You left the jurisdiction.
Yes, I didn't get permission for that. And again, these are allegations. I can't confirm anything publicly because it'd be used against me. But
so you're currently on federal probation.
Yeah.
Right. The probation is they're trying to violate your probation and send you back to jail because they're saying you left the jurisdiction without permission for some publicity stunt. Okay.
Yes, and I was allegedly involved in a crime, even though I'm the victim. I was involved in a crime. Like I allegedly got shot in Marcy Projects, and allegedly the CS, the confidential informant, is trying to tie Jay-Z into it. He's saying that he found out that Tyron Smith, who was known as Ty, was Jay-Z's close associate, is the one who paid the assassin or the shooter to shoot me. So they trying to tie this back to Jay-Z and saying that Jay-Z is trying to get me killed for exposing the things that I revealed, which I learned from R. Kelly. But again, these are allegations.
What are those things that Art Kelly told you that basically that he may be in prison for certain things, but Jay-Z should be there too? Something like that?
Absolutely. And the fact of the matter is that Jay-Z actually works with a former DEA informant by the name of Desiree Perez. That's his co-CEO. And she was a known DEA informant. And this is his partner who he worked closely with. So my thing is that I believe that Jay-Z is an informant based on that particular situation and also based on things that R. Kelly confirmed. Like he is a high-ranking informant, and they will keep him confidential. And he basically a puppet. He's with carrying out certain agendas to influence minds to do foolish things, risk your freedom selling drugs and things of that nature. Just as they pushed Dirk wanted to make more inspirational music himself, but they basically was telling Lil Durk, look, rap beef is selling. We need you to keep talking about who you killed and sliding on your ops and all that, because they know that type of stuff is going to influence the minds of society to feel like it's honorable to be able to say I killed somebody and got away with it. And
so, what else did Jay-Z tell you? Like, what is Jay-Z's? I'm sorry. What is Art Kelly saying? What are the reasons that he's saying Jay-Z should be incarcerated specifically? Like, is there anything specific he was saying, or was it just a random statement like, yeah, I'm locked up, but Jay-Z should be too? Well, okay, for what?
Well, look, Leah was allegedly 15 when she allegedly married R. Kelly and was allegedly having sex with R. Kelly. But it's like the public failed to realize or forgot that Jay-Z was also involved with Aaliyah while she was underage, and he was involved with Foxy Brown one of his first biggest hits was with Foxy Brown, and she was 15, while Jay-Z was 27, and he was allegedly having sex with Foxy Brown while they were saying that R. Kelly was having sex with Leah. And that incident, it just shows that R. Kelly's situation is bigger than him being a creep, because we learning that now that Diddy was a creep, uh, Jay-Z was a creep, but it's reasons why Jay-Z not locked up. He's in compliance with the agenda, and they gonna keep him in position until they find somebody else that can take his place and lead the culture better than he could. And I feel like they doing that with Young Thug right now. Young Thug actually just basically beat his Rico, and when he came out with Rich Homie Quan, Young Thug was wearing dresses, wearing lipstick, getting his fingernails painted, and walking around like a bisexual or a gay man. And that's not supposed to be accepted in our culture. However, at this point now, the culture is looking at Young Thug like one of the biggest gangsters ever. So that's another agenda. I don't have nothing against gay people, but the LGBTQ community is established for a reason, and they getting all type of rights. And it's really population control. Like, they don't want people having babies, so they feel like if they could make most of the population turn gay, then a man can't have a baby by another man.
Right. So these are the kinds of things that you're saying about Jay-Z. I mean, not the dresses and everything, but I'm saying, so you were talking, these are the things that you were saying about Jay-Z, and that's the reason that the informant is saying he put a hit out on you?
Yeah, for exposing Jay-Z. Like, Jay-Z knows he was on tour with R. Kelly. They was working together closely, and Jay-Z knows that R. Kelly, a lot of things about him that if R. Kelly had the audacity or the courage to reveal, then Jay-Z could be also locked up, just like R. Kelly was locked up for similar allegations, and similar allegations to what Diddy's locked up for. So it just indicates that it's the reason why Jay-Z is put in power. Like, even with the Super Bowl, he in charge of the entertainment for the Super Bowl. He could choose whatever artist he wants to headline the halftime show at the Super Bowl, and he was getting a lot of backlash for choosing Kendrick Lamar over Lil Wayne, because the Super Bowl is gonna be in New Orleans this year, and Lil Wayne is from New Orleans, and Lil Wayne is one of the biggest artists in hip hop history. So the culture and the public felt like Lil Wayne should have been able to headline the Super Bowl, because either last year or the year before, they did the Super Bowl in California, and they let all California-based artists perform at the halftime show and headline the halftime show. So Jay-Z is very powerful, and he was put in position by certain people who have a certain agenda, and he's aware that I know certain things about him, and if it exposed, it could possibly ruin his reputation. And this dude supposed to be worth 2.5 billion, and the people behind him are very super rich, worth a lot more than Jay-Z is worth, and have more power in politics and society uh than anybody. So the people behind him wouldn't want me publicizing certain things about Jay-Z as well. So some of the things that has been publicized in these YouTube videos and in the media about Jay-Z allegedly hiring people to kill me, is probably some truth to that. And I just can't go off into too many details about it because again, I have a revocation hearing coming up, and it was recently filed in federal court that the confidential informant alleged that I went to Marcy Projects to conduct a publicity stunt, and that Jay-Z and his associates knew about this, and to stop or prevent the publicity stunt, they tried to either kill me or send a warning shot. I got shot in the shoulder, but it could have easily hit my heart if I wasn't moving a certain way. So
all right. So look, wherever you were at, you were somewhere where where the informant says that Jay-Z knew you were going to be and hired someone to kill you. So how far away was this person? Did you see the person? Like, what was happening when you got shot? You just walking down the street, or you're standing in a parking lot and you just boom took a bullet? Yeah. How far away is this guy?
I didn't see where it came from. And again, like, I was allegedly in Brooklyn, New York. Like, I can't confirm anything on a public platform, but did you look up and read the court documents about this?
Yeah, but you're saying you're going with allegedly. So I'm saying, and I understand that. I'm not asking you to say like where you were standing. I'm saying were you in a parking lot somewhere? So you were somewhere and you're doing something and boom, you get shot. So what is do you know who the informant is?
I don't. He's listed in the court documents as a confidential informant. It just says CS1, which means confidential source, and I definitely don't know who it is. And I really think, like, in my indictment, a DEA agent, again by the name of Timothy Gray, I won't mention the informant because I could be violated. They have some type of protective order on the informant, and I can't legally mention his name, but they had this dude making up false allegations about me that I was indicted on. And it was
this is another informant.
Yeah, and it's similar to this situation though. Like, my indictment was based on statements from DEA confidential informant who was actually a friend of mine at the time. I just can't say his name, but he made false allegations about me to this DEA special agent Tim Gray, and I was indicted on those allegations, and those allegations were actually false. I actually beat all the serious allegations, and it was documented. Like, the Department of Justice themselves documented that Special Agent Tim Gray of the DEA falsified documents and fabricated evidence, not just against me, but other people. His own officers turned against him and said, yeah, he was really doing this. And now the situation with Jay-Z, the court documents are insinuating that they somehow know that Jay-Z is tied to me getting shot. So it appears that they trying to get me to tell on Jay-Z and get him locked up. However, if I was to corroborate and admit to any of these things, then I would be in violation. So when I go back to court February 4th, I could be sent back to federal prison by admitting, yes, I went to Marcy Projects where Jay-Z grew up at to do a publicity stunt, and yes, I got shot there, and I didn't report none of this to my parole officer. So again, like, people could read between the lines, but I have to say allegedly.
So is the FBI looking into the informant and his allegations?
They still investigating the matter as we speak. It's an ongoing investigation, and the federal agents who reach out to me, they making it seem like, well, you didn't do anything wrong. You the victim. You're not in trouble. We just want you to admit that you went to Marcy Projects to conduct a publicity stunt for your music video, and while there, you were shot, and they want me to admit that I was receiving death threats from people from Jay-Z camp. Like this is information that a lot of bloggers have been publicizing lately. But again, I just maybe once I'm discharged from papers, conduct another interview with you. Maybe I'll fly out to Tampa this time and do a hands-on interview with you. But at this point, I can only speak on these allegations as allegations. Like I really can't afford to confirm anything now publicly because my freedom is on the line. But at the end of the day, Jay-Z knows that I know certain things, and Jaguar Wright, she's one of the biggest conspiracy theorists on the internet right now. And she actually reached out to me a couple nights ago and directly behind the scenes warned me that I'm going to be watched by the CIA, the FBI, and that Jay-Z want me either dead or in jail to prevent me from speaking out. They trying to silence me just as they have.
Sorry, y'all. Man, I hit something. Sorry.
Have been trying to silence her.
As a confidential source who's in possession of information from Jay-Z, which is stating that he knew you were going to be, did he know prior to you being shot, or after you were shot, he's saying he came into this information?
Yeah, he's saying he knew about the whole play. He telling the feds that he knew that I had intentions to go to Brooklyn, New York, and Jay-Z's, the neighborhood that Jay-Z grew up in, to do a public dance, basically probe and provoke and taunt Jay-Z. That's what the publicity stunt was allegedly for. And he's telling the FBI agents that he also had information and proof that the shooter was hired by a close friend of Jay-Z, who is listed in these federal court documents as Tyrone Smith.
So this confidential source, the informant, he has to be in Jay-Z's camp to know this information. He's got to be close to have gotten that information and had enough detail that he could contact the authorities. He obviously didn't contact the authorities prior to it happening, or they would have been able to go there and stop it.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering why, if they've given you any, when the FBI came to see you, did they give you any indication as to why he didn't come forward first? Like, if I have this information, I know a guy's about to be killed, and I'm working with the feds, I'm going to go to the feds immediately and say, yo, they're sending somebody to murder this dude. Like, why did that not happen? Or did they tell you, or it didn't come up?
Well, as documented in his the recent statement that was filed in federal court, the incident that they referring to allegedly happened last year, May 30th, 2023, is when I allegedly went to Marcy Projects, where Jay-Z was raised, to do a publicity stunt. So I'm thinking the same way you thinking. I'm thinking that he was also a part of Jay-Z camp, and that they try to use him not only to incriminate Jay-Z, but also to send me back to the feds, because I went to court October 3rd for these allegations. And matter of fact, the hearing was for other allegations. The hearing was actually for allegations that pistol whipped somebody, and that my daughter's mom allegedly told them that I'm still selling drugs. So that's where I went to court for October 3rd. But after that, at the hearing, that is, the judge said, if you come back to court on February 4th, I'm going to give you 120 days. If you come back with any more allegations, then I have to send you back to the feds. So after that, that's when this confidential source supposedly went to federal authorities saying, well, I have allegations that he traveled outside of his jurisdiction to do a publicity stunt, and he was actually shot there. And he basically said he knows who did it, as if he was a part of that circle, some part of Jay-Z circle.
So after you were shot, I'm assuming you weren't allegedly shot. You were shot. You were shot. You said you were shot in the shoulder. Like, I mean, did you go to the hospital?
Yes.
Why didn't doesn't the hospital typically, when someone's been shot, notify the police?
Well, see, I didn't go to a New York-based hospital for certain reasons, and as I stated in the court documents, I wasn't in Brooklyn. I have to stick to that story.
I understand,
and I didn't go.
You don't have to get into that. Like, I'm just saying, in general, you did go to a hospital, and you were, and so they notified, the police were notified, but they couldn't. They didn't know about all this other stuff. So you just said, what? Somebody just, I was walking down the street and someone shot me.
Basically.
Okay. And so there's nobody to really look for. They write up a little report. That's it. It doesn't go anywhere. You can't give them any information because you don't have a clue who shot you. Yeah. Okay. I'm just curious. I'm not trying to get you jammed up or anything. Okay. So I wonder where the FBI's investigation into this guy, like, this guy wouldn't have come forward and talked to them about this whole thing. He has to tell them how he knows the information. He has to, if he's close to them, like, you would think they would, either he was already an informant, or after or during this whole process, he decides, I need to say something. And at some point you would think they would say, listen, like, if you feel like if he's not working with them already, they would definitely convince him to work for him. Because if you go and you tell the police something like this, you've already made the decision. I'm all in. I'm going to go to the authorities. I'm going to tell them exactly what happened. You have to know the authorities aren't going to say, hey, thanks, good citizen, and let you walk away. They're going to say, well, how do you do this? Oh, really? You're friends with Jay-Z's whatever, and were at the party, or you were hanging out at his house, and you were there during the conversation, or you're very good friends with him. Listen, we need to get him on a wire. We can give you a cell phone. We can give you this. Is there any way you can kind of hang out and get him on tape talking about this? Even if it's not Jay-Z, it's his friend that maybe he didn't hear it from Jay-Z. Maybe he heard it from his buddy who hired the hitman, the horrible hitman, because he couldn't finish the job. So he's obviously not a great hitman. So, but your bottom of the barrel hitman that was hired by Jay-Z's buddy, then even if he doesn't, the confidential source doesn't know Jay-Z or wasn't there during that conversation, he was at least there for the conversation with the friend. You would think they would say, hey, take this cell phone, or let us wire you up, let us put something in your jacket, go back over there and try and lure him into a discussion about this. Like that's just the normal course of action of how the authorities work. You go back over there, you're wired up, you say, hey, bro, what? You come up with an excuse on why you're bringing it up. Like, listen, man, this guy, Ronnie Bo, bro, I seen him on a podcast talking about this. Like, what's going on? Are you concerned? Like, I heard him say the FBI had come to him and talked to him. Like, bro, what are you going to do, man? Like, and the guy, of course, is going to be like, nah, I'm not worried about it, bro. I already talked to the guy I hired. He already went back to Florida. They ain't going to catch him, everything. That's what they're going to try and do. Then they grab him. They pull him in. They tell him, you're going to fucking prison for a long, long time, or you wear a wire on Jay-Z and get him to talk about it. And that's just how it happens. So I'm wondering to myself, how long ago did the FBI talk to you?
Yeah, did you read his full statement?
Yeah, but I don't remember the whole thing.
Yeah, see, I'm actually thinking from your perspective with regards to this informant has to be somebody who also has ties with Jay-Z. But I was also thinking from the perspective that somebody like you how the fans work, they plant people in certain situations for certain reasons. So I'm thinking that whoever this confidential source is probably been seeing what has been alleged in many of my interviews and trying to put a scenario together to get himself out of the situation, that maybe he got caught up in some type of situation and they want him to tell on Jay-Z, you know what I mean? Or they want him to tell on me. Whatever it is, it seems like this confidential source is trying to get himself out of the situation. And he has to have some type of inside information for the FBI to be reaching out to me and to continue this investigation. It's like they not giving up on it. They want somebody to come forward and say, yes, this hit happened. The victim admitted to it, or somebody close to Jay-Z admitted to it. And it's like I really don't understand, or I don't know whether this they motive is to incriminate Jay-Z or to incriminate me, because
Right.
it's like the confidential source. If you read the statement, it's like he's basically telling on Jay-Z and his friend Ty.
This is the statement, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I just want to make sure we're talking about two days to follow. Because I mean, I read it, but this was a couple days ago, right? So
No,
I'm missing something.
That's when I filed the statement. I had to file it on myself because the statement was actually confidential. Like it was under seal. So
Okay.
it's not supposed to be revealed because this is a confidential source. So when I filed to defend myself against these allegations, I'm showing what I'm defending myself against. And it's like, okay, your confidential source is apparently trying to incriminate Jay-Z, but if I admit to this, then I'm incriminating myself because I wasn't supposed to be in Brooklyn, New York, doing no publicity stuff. I didn't get permission from a probation officer to do this. And that's all they need to send me back to federal prison. And like I said in my original indictment, it was the same thing. Like it was a lot of false allegations that my indictment was based on. And now it's like they're trying to bring more allegations that I want to say that are false, because if I don't say that they're false, then I can go back to federal prison.
Right.
So
How much more paper do you have?
Well, technically, they gave me 5 years of supervised release and did over 3 years of that. Now it's November, so September. So I did 39 months on that. So I got like a year and 9 months to go. However, how it go, if they revoke you, they could still, even though I only have a year and 9 months to go, they could still revoke me for 3 years or maybe even 5 years. Like I've seen them take people's street time back and revoke them and send them back. Like if you read my revocation report, the government was initially asking for me to do 2 years. So that's where I will likely have to serve if the judge feeds into these allegations that I went to Brooklyn, New York to do a publicity stunt without my probation officer permission and didn't report that I got shot. With all the stress and frustration that come from this situation and all these allegations, I really feel like Jay-Z is trying to silence me, and I want to show the power of God and the power of the people. So that's why I'm giving out my phone number. I'm giving out free books. I'm trying to enlighten the public about people like Jay-Z who are put in place to mislead society, to mislead our culture. So I want people to basically stand with me against Jay-Z and whatever this agenda is. And if they read the book it's some very valuable information in the book. It's very enlightening. And again, it's sold on Amazon for $100, but the people who contact me directly at my phone number, which is 414-810-9090, I'm gonna give out the information free. Right now, I have people literally from all over the world, not just the United States, but I have people from all over the world contacting me, texting me about this book, telling me how inspired they were or enlightened by the book. And I'm trying to be a part of the solution. And the book has enough information to enlighten the right people so that we don't allow ourselves to idolize people like Jay-Z or Diddy and people who do very noble things behind the scenes and mislead our youth and our culture. So I'm trying to bring people together under this under a certain movement, and it's laid out in the book, challenging the Illuminati, how we could overcome such oppression. And that's basically it. I feel like I put my life on the line to expose certain things, and I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into that book. And I think the world needs to be aware of the information in that book. And again, you don't have to pay $100 for it. You can contact me directly, and I will give it out for free, just to overcome this. Like, I don't know. It's been so much going on, bro. Like, I'm constantly being harassed by the police. I'm getting certain calls and death threats. So I don't know if I'm going to even make it through the night. But with me putting the information that I put in that book, I feel like I would have lived my purpose. And like, even if I die today, by publishing that book and putting that information out there to the public.
We'll make sure to put the links in the description. We'll put your phone number and your email address in the description box.
Okay, mainly just the phone number. That seemed like it seemed like that's been working more than anything. And I'm actually communicating with everybody who reached out to me. Like, I'm nobody special. I'm as down as earth as they come, and I really want to unite good people because we are really up against a very evil agenda. And as Cat Williams said, this year is everything will be exposed, and it's been exposed. So you can consider Cat Williams a real prophet because early this year on Club Shay Shay, he told people that this is the year for exposure, and all these dudes, everything they do in the dark will come to light. And my book provides that light. So again, thanks for allowing me to tell my story on your platform, Matthew Cox. I got a lot of love and respect for you and all the audience, everybody who watched this interview. Please reach out to me and see what I put in that book. It's free.
Hey, you guys, thanks for watching the video. Do me a favor, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell so you get notified of videos just like this. Leave me a comment, share the video because that does help. Or also, please check the description box. We're going to leave Ronnie Bo's cell number in the description box. We're also going to leave the link to the book that's on Amazon. But like he said, if you just contact him, he'll send you a free link for the book. Once again, I appreciate you guys watching. Also, please consider joining my Patreon. It's $10 a month. We put Patreon exclusives content on Patreon. That $10 really does help Colby and I make these videos. I really do appreciate you guys watching. Thank you very much. See ya.
Lord have mercy. I wrote down so much. I don't know what to say at this
A
point.
former Playboy model claims Sean Combs invited her to a party in Tokyo, but it wasn't.
Oh my gosh. Oh, people. I got a whole page just off that, and I've been gone for about 15 minutes. Putting in my high ass chicken wings in the oven. Oh, I wish I knew how to fry, y'all. I got some shrimp up in there. Hold on. Talking about each one teach you one. Teach me how to fry. I will be forever indebted to you if you can teach me how to damn fry. Oh my gosh. Sometimes we have to create our village, right? Because none of us have all the skills we need, right? So that's why your people picking process, your people construction, your house of people, well, it always comes in hand at some point, right? Y'all, y'all. Let me tell you this. I can give you this, right? We construct a bunch of houses, okay? And I'm using a house for a metaphor for different things, okay? But but we but we construct houses for a whole bunch of things, right? And a house that I like to construct all the time is thought construction, right? Your thought construction is a house. You're gonna end up with a house. And then just work from there. If, like I said, if you gotta have a problem with um, figuring shit out or putting shit or it's same thing putting shit together or making sure you have all the thoughts you need so you make sure you can have a complete answer or whatever, build a house. Now, and I said that to say this. New black, I don't know where you at, baby, but you're gonna have to do better than this here with your thought construction. Now, if you didn't question a lot of what he said before on the first interview, the second one that he said he wasn't gonna do, your ass need to be like, huh? And let me tell you something. I put the link in the chat, but I also put the link to a lot of his interviews that he's had that he claims that the government has removed. Now, again, I don't know if what I did, I wasn't sure. I'll put it like this: if he was a conspiracy theorist, that a true conspiracy theorist. But usually they move on to try to figure out the truth, right? They move on to resolve issues. They move on. At least it's a lot of things, right? In their house, right? The house theories. Then you got the conspiracy theories that's just full of shit. And it's nothing more than a motherfucker telling lies. And they use conspiracies to do so. Because surely, if you've heard it but once before, it's more than likely, you know, some people think that's more than likely to be true, or for the bullshitter, the next man will believe it. So you keep saying this shit over and over again. Somehow, a person that does not think at the next level, on level two, they'll accept it, right? Especially if they like it. Okay? It's not how it works. All right, and I don't fuck with nobody that don't get down to the truth of the matter. I don't fuck with nobody that don't go a little farther. So I ain't got time for that. All right, I don't believe what nobody say out here. And hold on, with the um, the exception of the few people that are close to me now. And a lot of times they don't have to, but a lot of times they come on with the certification and the proof and the evidence. So I don't even have to worry about it, right? And then they don't have a history of lying. So all of those things, what you call variables, they play a factor, right? Or you can simply call factors, it doesn't matter. But this is ridiculous. And you know who we need? What we need to find out? We need to find out who the hell is this Tata. Of course, I done heard about him. Whatever. I've probably seen a picture once or twice. I don't really be like trying to go in TMZ nobody motherfucking life, so I don't be needing to retain all that information in my head. But this Tata must be a bad mother sucker, cause Jay Z always referred to him, and his name, comes up from time to time in some Jay Z related ass shit. So we gotta find out about this Tata. I mean, that's to know about him would be good if you want to explore the Tata angle in a bunch of shit, cause his name do be coming up. Okay, we got to figure out about some Tata. I got to see what I'm when I get off here, I'm gonna go find out who the fuck is Tata. But yeah, but listen. So I wrote some questions down, and I'm going to be keeping a nose on my damn food. And anybody that want to teach me how to fry, I am here for it. Listen, um, I hope that at some point everything you do, or if not everything you do, I mean, just about everything you do, it's involving a thought, right? Because a feeling is a derivative of a thought. So, it's involving a thought. When you wake up in the morning, what you gonna do? I think to go in there and wash my ass. Or so it is what it is. I'm not putting no unnecessary focus on a thought construction, building a house of thoughts, or whatever you want to characterize it, how important thought is. You know, hold on for a minute. So, anyway, I'm trying to make sure I understand my writing. So, just this is just what I do now. I'm gonna be kind of biased when it comes to thought because that's largely part of my life lifestyle is about thought, right? But um, I'd encourage anybody to get some people that whose thought makes sense. Try to keep them around you more. Although if you can separate the entertaining um, thought processes, you could do that. I mean, that's fine too. But everybody doesn't like that. A lot of times people are influenced by everybody around them with a thought. Okay, you know, I've been extremely blessed. I don't give a damn if you don't like me saying it's what it is. It's facts about having people around me that put money on thought. and on some other shit, but definitely on thought, right? Even the men. I don't have any men that are around me that I had success with in whatever vein, right? That had a problem with me being confident in whatever, whether it be myself or I know that shit ain't. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut this chicken down. I can't afford to burn up half of no $25 chicken. Now I'll be being too greedy if I do this. Do y'all like to there's a lot of times what depending on what it is I'm preparing, but especially when them little oven meals, baby, where I will this real fat girl shit here. Where I will uh not only have that rice up in there, man, I have some potatoes too. Ooh, that's some real fat girl shit. But listen, because the whole thing, just to me, my opinion, is to benefit positive from your surroundings, and that would include what the people around you, right? So if you have people with a thought process, not just the thought itself, but the process that aims to get to the truth or seeks to make some sense out of something, I'm telling you, you're going to fare a lot better in the end. People just with abstract thoughts and all this bullshit, whatever. We don't know what that house of thought is built on. It's built on bullshit or real conspiracy, and they really believe in it. Like them people, them alien people. They in two buckets. They them alien people that be doing anything for clout. That's whatever. Oh, three buckets. I'm sorry. Then there's them conspiracy theory alien people that's crazy as hell. And then there's ones that really believe that shit. Okay, and we don't know if there's alien amongst us. We can kind of get down to that, but because for things to live on the planet Earth, it requires a certain construction, right? Cells and all that other shit, right? I already put all that on my wall. I don't have to go through y'all. Y'all took science at some point, okay? Now, even if one of the motherfuckers is coming from Mars, which would be the likely planet, once you still cross over to Earth, I don't know if you'll be able to last, right? I don't know if you'll be able to survive. But that's something else, okay? No, y'all be like, ooh, ooh. It's not all over the place because I can come right back to it. Okay, what I was going, what I was talking about. It is the shit you just know. I don't know what you want me to do about it. But listen. So anyway, so I haven't had any men that had an issue with the way that I am on my thought process or whatever. Yeah, they ain't not perfect. So yeah, you can work on this, work on that, whatever. And when and what I like about it is when somebody tell me to work on this, that, or when I hear the reason why, I understand and I know the person they are, I know it's not bullshit, and I know it's not for them to have one up on me or to be the dominating force. They don't think about none of that. They don't be talking about I belong in a certain place and all this extra shit, whatever. They don't never go in down that path, all except well, they ain't he can go down that path. He just told me I need somebody to get me in order to tame me, and then of course that was the last of that. And it was already the last of it, but it was really the last of it, right? And we just cool right now today, right? But you have people that surround you that cultivate and nurture your thought and help you evolve and all that, you, the person you are, not to hold it down and put it in some way and lock it down and whatever. None of that. I don't care. This is a male or female. You understand what I'm saying? And check my word. Check my words. You have people, adults, right now today, who have a problem with expressing themselves. Why? Because when they were younger, they weren't allowed to do so. I don't see nothing wrong with healthy expression in an environment or expression in a healthy environment. How could you limit that or stop that if you want to know what the fuck is going on? That's why when people talk whatever, I don't interrupt. Or unless, or I try not to. I mean, sometimes if you having just a conversation and dialogue, sometimes that, you will overtalk each other. Sometimes you can be just amen in what somebody's saying, co-signing it and whatever, and something that doesn't happen. But other than that, go and tell your shit. Right, Tamika Jones. Right. I can get with that. Um, but I can say that some of the stuff that he's saying, we've all heard, right? So it's general knowledge. So when you come out here and repeat it again, we've already heard that. So now, from interview 1 to this interview, I'm believing. I don't know what R. Kelly told you. I don't know if he told you as much as I could have given him credit for from interview 1 that I played to this other interview. But again, get around some people that compliment your thought process, not try to destroy it and get jealous of it and all that extra shit. Like what? But here's some things that stuck out to me. He said that he tried to negotiate a book with R. Kelly. Now, so let me tell you something. One thing I'm figuring out about you Chicago people, because y'all real real shrewd, and y'all, y'all slick with it. I see that R. Kelly is getting a lot of work done without really putting out contracts to any motherfucking body. Or unless he don't put out a contract, like I thought I heard earlier on that he had a contract with Greenberg or whatever, but I don't know what that was for. But if he got a contract out with somebody, he's getting some extra work out of others, right? Hey, so I don't know. And if he hasn't inked a deal with anybody, then R. Kelly is the what? He in charge without even looking like he's in charge. He said R. Kelly said he sold his soul. Told him he sold his soul, I guess, to the industry or to whomever. What the hell that mean? Then he invoked the name of Bruce Kelly. Some kind of connection with him. So, like, Bruce allegedly haven't spoken to his brother in decades, or at least one. Ah, this one right here took me out. Now R. Kelly done got chemicals in his baby oil. Now R. Kelly was under the something, the influence and all this, and he was out of it during the making of that video. See, now here's where having too many movements fuck you up. Fuck up your overall what? Story. Because I told you. That last story, that final story, and that beginning story, they should match. The reason being, well, one of the reasons being is in between the beginning and the end, the intentions should all be along the same line. What the hell are you doing and what you doing it for? How you get that done? The intentions behind whatever it is you're doing. That way you don't have all this extra shit that we've seen. Now here's the problem with him being up under the influence and all of this. Now you forgot in the beginning of the video, or some parts of the video, you see alleged R. Kelly. Because I'm gonna keep it friendly for everybody out here, setting up the video and all of that, and instructing and all of this and shit. So now you got something else to explain. See what I'm talking about? So this shit just can go off the rails, and where you think you are solving a problem, you creating more problems. You may be answering the question and shutting that question down, but you could be opening the door to other questions and shit. That's what I'm saying, and I mean no harm. But when I said that there should have been people who got their house together, meaning their head, their heart, whatever it is that they're building their house on, together to lead a movement. He out here on some, oh, this shit don't make sense kind of goddamn movement. He said R. Kelly is writing movies. But you remember, you kept, y'all pushed out here that R. Kelly can't read and write and understand and none of that. He said that R. Kelly did not sign an agreement with him. That's something I'm willing to believe happened. R. Kelly don't trust you. He don't know you. He don't know you. He's just trying to get something. He's just trying to get up out of there. And listen, what he should be concerned with, and I don't think he is that everybody operating on, not on you, I won't say on his behalf, but trying to help isn't always a good thing. You have, what else? Oh, he write conspiracy theory books. I'm talking about Ronnie Bo. Mm. He said that he had said, wait a minute, he said something about his story being confirmed by a Jaguar or something like that. Some shit. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he blames Jay-Z for being shot after the bloggers confirmed that it was Jay-Z behind him being shot. How would they know that? One thing about it, Beyonce and Jay-Z, you don't see them people fooling around the media, let alone no goddamn bloggers. You don't see them people doing that. I didn't know them people got indie all kinds of shit. You got to sign to even hang with them. They don't play them kind of games. Let me tell you something. I've been in shit at the stuff where, yeah, you needed to sign an NDA. Right? I can tell you this. In just about every situation but a couple. And that's only because, I wasn't that familiar. We weren't that familiar with each other, the people that's hosting it and myself. That I didn't have to sign one. Because, I ain't going to talk. And they know I don't be up on no fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking to do nobody in and whatever. And I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know? So, Jay-Z and Beyonce, I'm pretty sure they sleep on NDAs. They lay in the bed with them. Like, especially when they have children and stuff like that. Yeah, they don't do that. They're not gonna sit up there and just talk to no damn bloggers. Like, oh God. He admits that he don't confirm everything. He admitted that. But if that's the case, then did he so he didn't confirm what R. Kelly allegedly told him about the about the industry and whatever else R. Kelly allegedly told him. He contradicts himself. He's tied himself to Jaguar. I already said that. His case and shit like that where we can, or anytime we can, that we need answers to the shit he says, it's under seal or you can't get or whatever. You ain't got it and all this extra shit. What that reminds you of? That Courtney Burgess stuff like that. All these characters are crazy. That's why this is off the record. Okay? Yeah, this won't make my This won't make my record. Sorry. Another question. How does Jay-Z know him? Or know of him? Huh? Huh? Jaguar Wright been saying all kinds of shit, right? Everywhere. She hit that Piers Morgan. The flags went up. Because they recognized that audience, and I'm not saying they hadn't heard what Jaguar had been saying. But now when you escalate that shit on up there to Piers, they understand that the audience changes. You mean the demographics, right? And when you come on an outlet such as News Nation, and they have some type of I'll say validity to them, or some type of where people will find that trusted news or trusted media just based on the anchors they have on there. That's why they pick those people. That's why they didn't get my motherfucker like me or you. They want an establishment that comes across as newsworthy. So how did they do that? Dealing with the construction of what's newsworthy media outlet. Get people who are newsworthy, hopefully deliver stories that are newsworthy and therefore, trusted and shit, right? So it's a lot going on with this. And I was out for some of whatever he was saying. But, I mean, his credibility is, is Lord. And I just can't believe. And to this is my opinion. There are several reasons why people don't look for the truth in whatever they hear. That's why I try to make it a mission of mine or ours to put out something that is the truth or more than likely truthful. Because everything, we don't know all these, people can't verify all this shit, right? That's why we use words like in my opinion or I believe, to let you know that, hey, this is just what I believe. This is just my opinion. I'm not representing that it is factual or the opinion of anybody else. But again, another thing, right? And with everything, look at the time. Everybody now is trying to ride the P Diddy wave. I am so I don't know how law and crime is introducing all the stories they're introducing, because what I mean by that, I don't know if they're saying um they're letting you know that they're just reporting what is being said, or are they representing it as the it to be the truth. Sometimes, if you take it straight from the documents, hey, the documents is reporting, not your motherfucking ass. You just reporting what the documents is reporting. But I'm looking at some of the characters and stuff stuff they're covering. I'm like, whoa, you know. That's why I didn't put them above court TV on how I determine the 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 credibility of these media outlets. I mean, it's crazy to me. The newspaper to me is still the newspaper and the news is still the most credible sources of information. But all and then he tells that let me tell you, he tells that tale that the government have been taking out his interview. Let me show y'all something. And I like to make sure that the truth is put, because everybody don't have time to sit up there and do no fact checking. I mean, now something in R. Kelly's baby oil. I ain't got time for this. Now something in his a baby oil. What's in R. Kelly's baby oil? Do we even know that R. Kelly used baby oil? Huh? It's insane. It's insane to me, y'all. Like, dude, like, somebody needed to tell R. Kelly all this and shit. He ain't helping, dude. But look, oh, that's my shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. That's supposed to be off the record. But you got Ronnie Bo. Ronnie Bo. He is afraid right here that Jay-Z will hire inmate to murder him. Let's look at something else, y'all. I ain't mean to put this on the record, but we gotta look at something else. Let me look at something else. Let's see something. My daddy said I'm watching something. I'm not watching shit, but I'm just saying. Just thought about him. Mm. Look at this. Let me see if I can catch a line between here. Something caught my eye. That's 2 months ago. Let me listen to this real quick, y'all.
I pray. I pray, but I'm still struggling. Does God hear me? I tithe religiously, but I'm still struggling. Does
That's
God
somebody
hear me?
else's commercial.
Then I read this book and realized maybe I wasn't listening.
Contrary wins. For those who want to give up, but need to know greater is coming. Buy now on He Did Not.
What up, y'all? So a lot of people have been asking me how to get their music on my brand, Vile Hip Hop News. I think I got away. I'm going to start doing music video reactions for independent artists. If you're interested, email me at dlsmediainc1@gmail.com for details.
Welcome to another episode of the Hip Hop Uncensored podcast. I'm your brother, Oh God, from Hip Hop News Uncensored, and sitting across from me is my co-host.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Sam, and CEO of Vile Hip Hop News. You're in the building for another edition of the Hip Hop Uncensored podcast. We got a special guest in the building, back for round number 2. Got Ronnie Bo on the podcast. What's good with your family? How you feeling?
What's good, bro?
Chilling, man.
Yeah.
Chilling, man. Good to have you back on, man. We had you on about a year or so ago now. For people that don't know, you're most known for obviously being a cellmate of R. Kelly when he got convicted and started doing his time, man. So just kind of give people a little bit that don't know you a brief introduction of how you got caught up in this.
Oh, yeah, well, for the record, I was never his cellmate. We was on the same unit for about 30 days, but we was in the same institution for like 21 months. So, you know, my name Ronnie Bo. I mean, like you said, like nationally or globally, I became known for exactly what you said, being a cellmate. Even though I always tell the podcast host I was never a cellmate. I guess they do it for like you know, views or you know, clickbait, I guess. But yeah, I'm just Ronnie Bo. I'm a book author. I mean, I used to rap. I still record. I don't really rap no more. But that's about it. Just Ronnie Bo.
Right now, you was locked up with him. Y'all was in the same pod, I'm guessing, like the same unit.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was like? How's R. Kelly treated in there? Did you treat like a regular human being? Did you treat it like a celebrity? What's the day like being around R. Kelly?
Well, it's the feds, so I mean, you meet a lot of people who you seen in the media in the feds. You know, people with big mainstream cases. So, and you got a lot of people who, you know, got a lot of self-esteem. Some people when you run into in the feds, they got egos. So it wasn't like we or, I mean, some people, I guess it was more so the staff that treated them like a celebrity, like the COs. But the inmates, you know, he just another inmate to us.
Yes, sir. Now, how's that? Oh, my bad. Do you think, bro?
No, as far as how he was treated, you know, I know a lot of people would think with the type of case he got and what they heard in the media, you know, everybody know the child molesters and snitches get treated real bad and hurt in the feds, but it wasn't none of that. You know, like I said, I'm a book author, and when he first came in, he was on protected custody because the institution felt like we would harm him. But I talked to the guys, and you know, who was, you know, the movers and shakers there, you could say, I guess, and I let them know basically like, let's, I want to do a book on dude, about his side of the story, outside of what they saying on surviving R. Kelly, and if we can get him up here and he'll agree to do the book deal with me, I'll compensate everybody to help me get him on the unit basically. So everybody just put the word in the staff basically like, man, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to do, he good. And after that, he put the paperwork into his attorney with his attorney, I guess, and next thing you know, he was on general population with it.
When did you start writing books?
2012, published my first book called The Holy Trap Scriptures. It's like a black empowerment book.
All right, and if you don't mind me asking, when did you go in?
I went in 2010 and I got out in 14, but I published the book in 12 while I was still locked up.
All right, word. That's what I was getting to. So you did it while you was inside. How did that come about? Like, how did you realize that you wanted to become an author while doing time?
Well, before then, I never even thought about being an author, but I wanted to stay productive. Before I got incarcerated, basically, I was doing the music hard, and I was just starting to make a national buzz, and it was a little bidding war for me in 2009 with the major label. So when I got locked up, I was just so discouraged, like, damn, I just fucked up my life and my career, you know what I mean? And I wanted to find something else I could do in jail to be productive, and I've always been good with writing, that my cellmate at the time actually gave me the idea, because when you in a cell with somebody all the time, you writing your girl or whatever, and sometimes I'll show him a letter before I send it out, and he'll let me write this down. I'm gonna send this to my girl, and then eventually he like, dog, you cold with the pen, you should write a book. Then it clicked like, damn, yeah, I am gonna write one then, and I started, preparing a book.
Right. So back to being locked up with R. Kelly. How'd you first approach him? Because I'm sure he was maybe standoffish at first. Like, what this dude want with me? What was your first interaction like with R. Kelly, and how did you approach him?
When I approached him, we met in the medical unit. We got called down to the medical unit at the same time, and this was before we was on the unit together. And the first thing I said to him, I had a female who was writing me while I was in there, and she was joking with me in her letter prior to that, saying, I heard R. Kelly in there with you. That's my baby. Tell him I said I love him. So when I saw him, that's the first thing I said to him. I'm joking with him. I was surprised to, bump heads with him in a place like that. I knew he was there, but seeing him for the first time, it was a little shock. But that was the first thing I said. Like, bro, my girl just wrote me and told me tell you she love you, and he got to laughing. So we joked around for a minute, and then I ain't gonna say I made him sing the song, but I asked him to sing one of my favorite songs, which is "Heaven I Need a Hug." And he got to singing it right away, in front of everybody, and the staff looking like, wow, this dude, you know what I mean? And from there, we stayed in communication like through notes, and other inmates. If you go on a movement, you might get this to R. Kelly, you know what I mean? Shit like that. And then we ended up on the same unit, so we was able to communicate a lot better while on the same unit.
Did he ever share any game with you about the industry and the good, the bad, or whatever the case? Because as you were a former artist, and obviously he one of the greatest of all time. I'm sure if you didn't have it, some musical conversation would have liked to have been had. But did you ever share any business conversations as it pertains to the industry?
Yeah, absolutely. And, he kind of blamed his situation on the inner workings of the industry, as far as the corruption, like how they try to control black artists, especially when you become as influential as he was. With songs like "I Believe I Can Fly." I actually had to sing that song at my elementary school graduation, and songs like that in the world's greatest. He was touring worldwide, performing those songs, in Africa and all other countries. So he was very influential and more influential than people might recognize in these days. But he had a major impact on the world with his music. So when you get that influential, as corroborated by him, it's people who want to control the type of music you put out, control what you say in interviews, control how you live your life. And if you don't basically comply with the way that they want you to live and the agenda that they trying to carry out, then you'll end up in a situation like what he going through right now, or what Tupac went through, or what Whitney Houston went through, or Michael Jackson. So I mean, he basically confirmed it. I mean, I'm pretty sure your audience, y'all talk a lot about conspiracy theory and those type of things, so I'm pretty sure they know where I'm getting at.
Right. Speaking of conspiracy theorists, some people have alleged that R. Kelly is not happy with you, divulging personal information that you guys talked about to the public, and it may have put your life and even his life in danger. Could you speak on those allegations?
Well, yeah, his brother Bruce Kelly reached out to me a couple months ago, and he been trying to reach me, but I was rejecting him because I thought he was the other brother, Kerry Kelly, the one who was basically against R. Kelly and saying R. Kelly tried to pay him to say that he was the one on the sex tape instead of him. So I'm like, what dude want, basically? But then another one of R. Kelly's relatives, who I was communicating with on Facebook, had reached out like and explained like, no, that's Bruce Kelly. He really needs to talk to you. So I called him and we had like a long about an hour discussion about that, and he was basically just saying like bro, somebody could do something to him while he in there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, there's people connected in the feds, and Jay-Z got money. He could pay somebody to have him killed, while he incarcerated. So, I can't make you do it, but I'm gonna ask you, could you please stop, publicizing the things that R. Kelly, revealed to you in there, because that's supposed to stay between you and him, basically. And he we had a respectful conversation, and he explained that R. Kelly was feeling very uncomfortable about what I may reveal next, and he felt like I put his life in danger. So, I guess I could give a public apology to R. Kelly for that at this time, because that was never my intentions. The last face-to-face conversation I had with him when they moved me off Unit 19, where he was at in MCC Chicago, I told him basically, bro, when I get out, I'm gonna let the world know what they doing to you and what's really going on. Basically, I never said that I'm gonna tell the world what you told me about Jay-Z or the industry, but I thought that he understood what I was saying. So when I got out, I didn't feel like I was doing nothing wrong. But after talking to his brother Bruce Kelly, I understood, and I told him like, basically I'll fall back from that. But Bruce ended up doing an interview with somebody like a week after the last time I was publicizing, what he told me, and he went on Too Strong podcast. I think I sent you that clip.
Yeah,
and he kind of like contradicted himself, because he was saying he vouched for me and saying, yeah, they met while they was locked up, or they cool, they got love for each other and whatever, but he should stop talking about Jay-Z because dude is conniving and this and that. So it's like, and then he started talking about the incident himself. The same things I was revealing, and he even let some come out his mouth along the lines that I know way more about the situation than Ronnie Bo. And he got to speaking on what he knows. So it was like, damn, you telling me not to speak on it, but you speaking on it, bro. So he kind of contradicted our whole conversation, but I just won't go too much into depth about that no more, because at the end of the day, I still gave him my word that I wouldn't publicize, too much more about what he told me about Jay-Z and other people in the industry, in the inner workings. And if I do, I won't say that R. Kelly told me this. You know what I mean? It's just being that somebody like R. Kelly could vouch that these things really go on. I've been writing about this before I met R. Kelly. In the book that I published in 2012, I wrote about it because, I never even told this story, but in 2009, as I explained a minute ago, it was a bidding war. I mean, yeah, a bidding war with the labels to sign me, but they wasn't offering me nothing. Like they started off at like 100,000, and then going up. But to make a long story short, Jay-Z kind of tried to blacklist me back then. I just never really publicized the story because it may seem unbelievable to the public, especially people who never heard of me. But where I'm from, in my city, everybody knew about this and knew about the deals I was offered and knew what was going on. But that's another story. It's just I don't want to put R. Kelly in a situation worse than what he already going through. And speaking of that, he actually have a petition on change.org right now, and he's asking for the public to sign a petition for his wrongful conviction because they did do a lot of corrupt things to convict him. And right now he only got about 700 signatures, and it's kind of insult to who he is as a person. It's people that know him worldwide. So for everybody who know him, who was ever a fan and believe that he's not guilty, like I believe he's not guilty, I want to hereby ask y'all to go on there and sign a petition.
And we'll put that petition in the description box as well.
Okay.
So if people want to sign it, they can. Right at the top line.
Yeah, appreciate
absolutely.
it. And I'm sure R. Kelly appreciate that, and all his family and supporters.
For sure. Let's take a step back real quick to your music, because you said that you were doing your thing and you had a bidding war and you felt like Jay-Z was even blocking you. Where, if you don't mind me asking, where are you from? And talk about how your music started and when you started creating the buzz. Like, what was some of the singles that really started getting popping out in your area, and what got the attention on you back then, and what kind of halt that?
Well, I've been writing raps and just rapping for fun since I was like 9 years old. But I started my buzz created in 2009, like around the time that Jay-Z was promoting the Blueprint 3. And so my marketing plan was like I did a publicity stunt on V100.7. It's like the main station here in Milwaukee. And I did a publicity stunt in a radio commercial saying that I'm going to sell more records than Jay-Z, basically. So everybody was talking about that all over the city and all over the region. But the publicity stunt worked way better than I thought because, it took off locally. Then they started talking about it on radio stations like regionally, and then it went national in certain cities and states, and it was people saying, dude, this guy Ronnie Bo got an album coming out on the same day as Jay-Z. Mine was Grind Now Shine Later Volume 1. His was the Blueprint 3. And everybody was saying that, basically, who is he to think he gonna sell more records than Jay-Z? It created like the who is Mike Jones effect. Like everybody was starting to look into me, and then it actually created a bidding war after the album had dropped because locally my album did sell more records than Jay-Z. So the distributors that I was working through was basically like, well, if you did that locally and we market you the right way and put a bigger budget behind this, you could possibly do that nationally. And some of the labels who seemed interested at first, it just they fell back instantly. Like and all of these people was like linked with Jay-Z, so it was just, I guess, my theory and my suspicion, feeling like dude probably hated basically. You know what I mean? I talked about that and I'll go into depth about that in the new book I just published, the challenging the Illuminati book that I sent y'all yesterday. But but yeah, basically that's where my views changed about Jay-Z basically, and once I got locked up with R. Kelly and he told me what he had to say about Jay-Z, it opened my eyes a lot about dude, especially everybody should know right now, even though they might be ignoring the fact that the CEO to Rock Nation, who he worked with closely, was a DEA informant, a government informant. So he not what people think he is for sure. And I think the public should really take heed to everything Jaguar White's saying, because I don't think she told a lie yet. Some of her information might be a little inaccurate, but I think most of it is very accurate. And I just seen that she just exposed a picture of Jay-Z with LL Cool J, where he was hugging him kind of tight, and Jay-Z looked very uncomfortable. And she was saying that LL Cool J basically broke Jay-Z into the industry, And
Oh wow.
pretty sure y'all know how that goes and what breaking you in mean.
Yeah. Did you ever feel like, when I asked you earlier about R. Kelly, being uncomfortable with you speaking about your personal conversations, did you ever feel like your life was in jeopardy from Jay-Z or a goon or somebody that may be possibly sent by someone to try to take you out?
Yeah, well, I got shot like a month after I first went viral, for what for what I revealed about Jay-Z on these platforms. And it wasn't my thought, but all the podcasts and bloggers was insinuating that, oh, he got shot. That's because he was running his mouth about Jay-Z. So, I mean, that started going viral everywhere, But at the time, I wasn't thinking like that. But I was actually on the East Coast when it happened. It's just I can't really go into detail, because if I say exactly where I was at, I'm still on federal papers, and they could pinpoint that problem. You know what I mean? If I just say I'm on the East Coast, they not gonna call every police department on the East Coast and say, did y'all have a shooting with this guy involved? So I really don't want to go into detail about where it happened at, but I definitely got shot, and it was speculated worldwide that Jay-Z put a hit out on my head, and just thinking more into it and everything that has happened since, like I revealed in my new book as well, that I've been getting death threats, and to this day I'm still like getting death threats, and it's kind of getting to the point where it's affecting my personal life and my situation with family and friends, because now it's like I don't trust nobody. You know what I mean? Like I'm getting to it with friends, because my thought is not this coming from Jay-Z. It might be coming from a fake ass friend or somebody who don't like me around the city because I fucked a girl or something. You know what I mean? But I mean, it could be dude. It could be Jay-Z. I don't know. I don't want to seem. I don't want to put that out there. It seems kind of far fetched right now. Still to this day, it seems far fetched. But I'm gonna just leave that there. He could possibly have something to do with it. Learning more about him, especially speaking with Bruce Kelly. Like he said that he was on tour with Jay-Z around the time that R. Kelly and Jay-Z was touring, and he said Jay-Z was doing conniving things then, and at the concert in Madison Square Garden, he revealed. Bruce Kelly told me this, that everybody know that Jay-Z had Tata pepper spray R. Kelly, but he said Ja Rule was there too, and he said Jay-Z had somebody do something to Ja Rule too, because Ja Rule was big at the time, and Jay-Z wanted all the shine for himself in Madison Square Garden. So he did something to R. Kelly, and he had something done to R. Kelly, and he had something to do with had something done to Ja Rule. And so he could steal the show, basically. You know, he didn't want R. Kelly or Ja Rule to steal the show there. And he also said, while all this was happening, he said Jay-Z was standing next to Diddy. You know what I mean? Y'all might want to get Bruce on the show so he could, you know, give y'all the details of everything that actually happened that night at Madison Square Garden.
For sure. Word up. Are you ever worried by doing interviews and coming out and kind of putting yourself on public platforms that you put more of a target on your back? Does that ever cross your mind since you've been shot and things like that?
I mean, now I do. I don't want to say I took it as a game at first, but I didn't really think that no real backlash would come from it. But I've been harassed by the police a lot since then. Like, I've been arrested 3 times within the last month. And that's not including all the other times that I've been pulled over. You know what I mean? So I really don't know what's going on, but I definitely think it's a target on my back. I really don't think it's about Jay-Z because I've been harassed by the federal government before my allegations with Jay-Z ever occurred, and I sued a lot of government agencies. I won a couple of those lawsuits, and I still have lawsuits pending against government agencies. So I think it's more so about that. And I definitely think that they see me as a threat more now that I have access to platforms like this to tell my story, because they don't want the public to know how corrupt they is. And I'm a witness of that, and I have documentation to prove how corrupt they is.
Now, talk about the inspiration of your new book, Challenging the Illuminati, and we'll also link that in the description for people who want to read that book. Talk about the inspiration and kind of give us like a little synopsis of, you know, the chapters and everything too, what you're talking about.
Well, I came to the realization that all these government agencies is basically controlled by the organization that people refer to as the Illuminati. And I studied people like Hitler who actually challenged the Illuminati successfully almost. I read Hitler's whole book to, you know, see his point of view and why he had the thoughts and ideas that he had. You know, I'm not the type of closed-minded person who would let the media make me perceive a certain person a certain way. You know, I want to know what's really going on. So I actually read his whole book, 600 to 700 pages, all the way through. I did more research into Hitler, and I found that Hitler was actually beefing with the Illuminati. And he almost won. And then I look at other figures, you know, other prominent figures, like, even though the Illuminati wasn't established by that name back in Jesus' times, but it was the same group of people who basically had Jesus killed, you know, and for certain reasons. So I want to be somebody to enlighten my culture, you know, the people who come from the same circumstances I come from, and let them know what's going on in the world, let them know why people like Jaguar Wright is targeted, you know, let them know why when you become as big as Michael Jackson or Mike Tyson or Tupac or R. Kelly or Kobe Bryant, you know, something end up happening to you for certain reasons. And, you know, I gave a real detailed analysis in the book, and it's a lot of interesting stories and a lot of valuable information in that book that I just felt like, you know, people should know. And I felt like I'm articulate and experienced enough to give accurate and valuable information to my culture.
When did that book drop?
I believe I published it in April.
Okay, so it's already out.
3 months ago.
Oh, okay. Well, how's it doing?
Yeah. It's picking up. it's I mean, it's doing all right for me to be an independent artist. It's not a national bestseller yet, but
Right.
it's doing all right.
Work. Right. So what's next for you, man? You know, you came on the scene. You made shockwaves. I ain't gonna lie. You know, all the major blogs was picking your story up. You were doing interviews everywhere, and then things kind of, you know, went silent for a while. So what's next after this, man? Any more interviews, book tours? Let us know.
Yeah, I'm actually organizing a book tour right now. I'm recording more music that I will perform during the book tour. I'm, you know, recruiting members for my grandma organization. You know, I grew up as a GD, right? And it's a very powerful organization. If not still to this day, it definitely was. And it had a lot of potential to, you know, for example, people like Jaguar Wright, she need an army with her right now. She need a huge organization with her right now. She could be so much more powerful and influential. You know, she could run for mayor or governor or even president if the right person was not the right person, but the right people. Like a whole organization needs to be behind people like her because she got knowledge that could liberate us all mentally and you know, financially as well, because the people that she exposed, the people that's behind the people she exposed, they you know, they got everything on lock. You know, and it's like anytime we become big, we end up either dead or in jail. So we need an organization. And Larry Hoover denounced himself from the GDs for a reason. One of his close associates that helped him build an organization is a guy, the organization known as GF. If you look him up in the media, his name is Brian Crenshaw, but I had some deep talks with him, and I was putting together a movement for the GDs that I asked him to support. And this was why he was still incarcerated. And he told me basically like, well, look, I got life, bro. You know, I got a life sentence, little bro, and I got a petition in to get out. And if I associate myself with anything that got to do with the GDs, they won't let me out. So, I see a vision and I'll support you as much as I could behind the scene, but I can't be a part of nothing like that. And I couldn't do nothing but respect that. And he actually got out along with a lot of other GDs that was on Larry Hoover case. But being that people like him and Larry Hoover had to denounce themselves and separate themselves from the organization, I no longer wanted to be a part of it myself. And I still see the essence and the need for organizations like that. So I decided to start my own. So that's what I'm on right now. And you'll be seeing a lot from us, not just me, but us, everybody a part of my grandma organization. You know, GM stand for a lot of other things. It stand for Great Mind, God Mob for the male members, Goddess Mafia for the female members. And you know, we're gonna get it together and do some major things to help make the world a better place.
That's what's up, brother. I want to ask you one more thing on my side. This whole Diddy case, you know, you said about Jay-Z. What do you feel? How do you feel, I should say, about Jay-Z's silence? We always seen Jay-Z and Diddy partying together. They was thick as thieves together. But now you see Jay-Z silent, not saying anything, that his best homies are being brought up on all these crazy, weird allegations.
Well, it's the same way. Like if I'm in the streets and I'm associated with somebody closely and he get indicted for drugs, and I know I still sell drugs, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, I gotta you hot, you know what I'm saying? It's like you hot, bro. So
right.
I don't want to be caught up in that. But
yeah,
it's the same way with him. A lot of the shit that they saying Diddy and even R. Kelly did, a lot of the shit that they been bashed for, Jay-Z been doing himself and probably still doing. So he don't want that smoke. So, you know, and he not the type of
he's not really the type of stand-up guy that most people think he is. Like he's not he gonna separate himself all the way from Diddy. You know, and knowing what R. Kelly and Bruce Kelly and other people told me about Jay-Z, he probably had something to do with Diddy. Sometimes when he probably got caught up in some shit and they probably told him, well, you got to give us something. You got to give up somebody. And he probably gave up Diddy, so wow. You never know. Mm. But they going to eventually come for him next. Like, if I was to run my mouth, bro, about what happened to me with the shooting, he would probably really be under investigation for that. And to be honest, like, a lot of shit that R. Kelly know about, dude, if R. Kelly wasn't no stand-up dude, he could have Jay-Z locked up for a long time, and Jay-Z know that. That's why his brothers and his family don't want me to say too much, and I'm not, but people should just know that R. Kelly actually a stand-up dude. He ain't no rat, you know what I mean? And if he was, he could take down a lot of people right now, including Jay-Z. And I've been seeing these bloggers and AI podcasts saying that R. Kelly told on Diddy, he told on Jay-Z. That shit ain't true. But if he did, they could be put in worse situations than he is right now. And with everything that he going through, it should be honorable that he not opening his mouth about Jay-Z and other people, because he know a lot for sure. And speaking of that, I know we closing, so speaking of that for everybody who support R. Kelly, if you ever been a fan and you feel that he may not be guilty,
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, but for all R. Kelly family and supporters who, rightfully believe that he's not guilty, I think you should click on the change.org link and sign a petition, because they could really impact the world and show that no matter what y'all media say about our people, we still gonna support them. And I know he got some terrible allegations, and I might sound crazy to a lot of people, especially people who think, well, he guilty, he did that shit. But I think our people got to start opening their minds more and really look at the fact, like, everybody who become as big as him, from Michael Jackson, again, I can name Kobe Bryant, Mike Tyson, a lot of other people, and right. People y'all never heard of. Anytime you become big financially or just influential, where people taking heed to what you say, they gonna come for you, and they start off with bashing your name. So we don't support our people who get caught up in that, type of, some type of situation.
Okay, we definitely appreciate you, Ronnie Bo, on the Hip Hop Uncensored podcast. Let the people know, I know you got grind mode, you were talking about grind mode. Let people know where they can find you. We're going to drop your links in the description box to your book and to the change.org to sign a petition for R. Kelly, like my cousin said. But let people know where they can find you, bro. We appreciate you.
Well, just look up Ronnie Bo, basically. If you Google Ronnie Bo, any social media that I have will come up, and I actually got to create all new social media pages again, because my pages keep getting hacked or whatever. So, just look up Ronnie Bo, and you'll be able to find me just by looking up Ronnie Bo.
Appreciate you, man. Ronnie Bo on the Hip Hop Uncensored podcast. Once again, man, shout out to you, and thank you, brother. We'll definitely be talking soon.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, take care.
All right, take care, brother.
You're the same, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Oh shit. There we go.
I heard that. All right, there's something else on that being shot. Shit. Hold on. I'm getting down to it.
Are you ready to step into a world where creativity is rewarded? Introducing Finesse, the revolutionary play-to-earn game series, brought to you by the Jot Art in collaboration.
She was saying, like, yeah, I heard you in there with our.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm not ready.
About what happened to Tupac. He was framed as a rapist. Mike Tyson was framed as a rapist. Bill Cosby was. Kobe Bryant was framed as a rapist. So, I take a lot of things like that into consideration, and just being locked up, most of my life, unfortunately, the fortunate part of that is I ended up around a lot of conscious black men. I was going through the system at an early age, and it was people who've been down 10, 20, even 30 years, what I mean, who just just opened my mind about how this government been oppressing our people, from since slavery. So when I see a black man in the media getting bashed like that, I'm not so easily influenced to believe that the shit is true. You know what I mean? Like, I never believed that it was true. So I overlooked all that, and I just seen him as R. Kelly, the king of R&B. You know what I mean? And that's how I embraced him.
Right. Now I heard, in a previous interview that you did, you said that he was just like any other prisoner. Take us to, meeting him again, and then finally, opening up, introducing yourself to him and having conversations with him.
Well, when I introduced myself, I just let him know, my name is Ronnie Bo, of course.
Mm-hmm.
My lady friend Kayla had wrote me like a week before that. I got a letter from her a week before I actually ran into him, and she was saying, like, yeah, I heard you in there with R. Kelly. When you see him, tell him I said I love him and all that. So, when I embraced him, I brought that up, and we just laughed and joked about that. And that was basically it. I wanted to write a book about him because I already had my other two books out, Value of the Vagina and the Holy Trap Scriptures, and they do okay. But when I approached R. Kelly with the idea to write a book about him, I told him I didn't even want no royalties or no income from it. I just wanted to establish myself as an author, and I set up the agreement to where he would have received all the royalties and all the income, because I just knew how big it would have became if he could have got his side of the story out to the world in an
Let me see
articulate.
what this is about. Talking about somebody looking at R. Kelly, looking at Jay-Z.
Guys, we are back for another video, and I don't want to waste y'all time, so we gonna jump in and jump right out, honey. It is a guy coming forward by the name of Ronnie Bo, Ronnie Boo. I hope I'm saying it correctly. This guy was incarcerated with R. Kelly. R. Kelly gave him a bunch of information on Jay-Z, and y'all is not going to believe this. He stated that the feds are reaching out to him continuously, and he believes that they're trying to get him to make statements that could get Jay-Z arrested. Now, there's a whole bunch of information that this guy by the name of Ronnie Bo goes into, but one thing that he says that I was like, I believe it. He says that the information that he got from Jay-Z when he was locked up, the information that he received from R. Kelly when R. Kelly was locked up, which he's still locked up, is that Jay-Z is just like Diddy. And he goes into examples, y'all. So let's kind of get into this video and go over some of what he stated. Now, he spoke about a lot of things, but let's just get into some of the seriousness of what he said. And guys, before we get into the video, make sure you guys are liking the video. Don't forget to share the video so someone else can see. And if you are not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and subscribe. And don't forget to enable your bell notification to going to prison and being a roommate or being on the same Jay-Z, and just what his position is with regards to this entire.
Okay, that's the interview I done played earlier. You see how this shit takes speed? You see how they move this shit around? And say, well, I believe it, right? And she didn't say whether it was true or not, right? She said she believes it. my gosh. Well, listen to what I heard in the last interviews. He said he wasn't a cellmate of R. Kelly. He was on the same wing or whatever. Say he does publicity stunts. Um, so like, huh? And this is the thing, right? Now, he said that, and Ronnie Bo said this. He said that Jay Z was the cause of all these people dying and all. Yeah, the cause of no. I take that back. He said Jay Z. He said that when these people in the industry either go, I'm just telling you what he was trying to say. That when people like go to challenge these record companies about their contracts, or oh, if they know information, like if celebrities know information about some of these higher ups at these record companies, whatever, they, find themselves dead, right? Now, I'm not saying that it's not a possibility. I'm not, because we've heard of stories, right? We have heard of stories where it has actually been confirmed that this has happened. We've heard of stories where it's actually been confirmed that the cops and the authorities and all the people that put dirty and people died and all that type of stuff. We've heard of those stories. It has been confirmed. I'll go as far as saying there's probably some other stories that's out there that haven't been confirmed that's probably um, occurred just like that, right? But every time somebody dies, there is nothing related to the record label or the police behind their death. It could just be very well, it's time for them to die. And depending upon their circumstances, they was probably going to die soon anyway. Now, case in point, somebody dies from pneumonia, some kind of illness, something like that, whatever, right? They have autopsies, and I know y'all see the autopsies, some fucked up with the autopsies and whatever. Everything, with illnesses and things of that nature, right? A lot of that stuff can be verified as the cause of death. That's why they have it listed as the cause of death. And I'll give you one. Some of that stuff where cars blowing up and all this, and that. Yeah, now that's maybe that's evidence of somebody, got some extra shit going on, somebody trying to get rid of your ass. Yeah, but everybody that has ever challenged their contract, because that would be the entire, damn near the entire music industry. Somebody have challenged something on a contract, and they end up dying. It doesn't mean that there's somebody that they was beefing with is the cause of it. Like, this is crazy. But it goes back to what I was saying. When you all up in them conspiracy theories, and they're conspiracies and they're theories, because guess what? They haven't been confirmed. You got to look for something to confirm it. So you grab anything out your ass and in the sky and whatever and just put it together. Y'all crazy as hell. Woo! Baby. I'm so glad I ain't got to deal with no shit like this. I said, I know what's going to eventually happen. What's going to eventually happen is what them, I told you how I do in my head now. I go to erasing. And after a while, you'll be like, ooh, Miss Angela been on in a week. And then 2 weeks. Then a month. And then 6 weeks. And you're like, where's Miss Angela? She done charged you to the game. Do you know how many other shows and shit I can get? I can be looking at whole. I like to go back and look at the whole seasons of shows and shit. What? Child Shibuki. If I got time for this, this is crazy. Crazy talk about crazy people. Crazy people following crazy people. Y'all too crazy to follow somebody with some sense. And you the people with sense, I want you to follow them any damn way. Too damn crazy. Like, oh my gosh. She said she believed it. This woman don't look like she was a weirdo. Mm, 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 mm. I mean, they just coming up with it all. Hold on a minute, y'all. Go get that deliciousness. Hold on. And maybe you stop at level one, or you be all up in these conspiracy theories, or because maybe you can't think, or you got some limitations or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because to me, it's just too easy. I mean, these people accept this shit too easily for me. I don't get it. I hope this is the dirty version.
California. Yo.
Hey, y'all remember when we was all the way fine? We still kind of is now, baby. All these songs that come out, they talking about us. We really should be the ones that's wearing the shirts and shit the stomachs out. But we don't do it.
I'm looking for a dime. That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big behind. I need a dime. That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big behind. You want this money, then you gotta be a bad bitch. Shake that ass for the tip if you a bad bitch. Drop it down to the floor if you a bad bitch. Oh no, she ain't a hoe, she just a bad bitch. I'm in the club looking for a bad bitch. In the parking lot looking for a bad bitch. Everywhere I go, I'm trying to find a bad bitch. You know me, I gotta keep me a bad bitch. Freak in the morning, freak in the evening. I'm looking for a freak when I'm done, block leave. Now take me to a house, tease me. Then please me and tell all the friends how the dick man is sleeping. Believe me, when I'm up in that, I'm beating it. Giving y'all that Mike Jones treatment. I can tell by the way she walk that she got it. Body so deadly, you can tell when she drop it. I'm either gon' hit her on the feet, ass side. I seen it walk by me, damn milk, pass out. Then cuffed up behind her. Don't live with time her. Better player like me, get in that vagina. I'm looking for a dime. That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big behind. I need a dime. That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big behind. You want this money, then you gotta be a bad bitch. Shake that ass for the tip if you a bad bitch. Drop it down to the floor if you a bad bitch. Oh no, she ain't a hoe, she just a bad bitch. Ghetto ass bitch with some ghetto ass guys in the club when she work that she popping that thing. Say the bread you the bed and the head at the ball. She can never breathe on a nigga dick and make him fall. Come on. Why the hoes like they keep fucking balls? If they can't take off, they draw. Ain't standing there, nigga, no. I know the way she mad, she look like she fucking herself. Son ain't doing nothing but just touching herself. Freaky ways, she can shake ass for days. Can kick in 69 different ways. Jump on stage, she get paid, say hold on. You got enough money, she taking the clothes off. Look at that, I thought I told her put it. I did, told her put it. I'm looking for a dime. That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big behind. I need a dime. That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big bang, shawty. You want this money, then you gotta be a bad bitch. Shake that ass for the tip if you a bad bitch. Drop it down to the floor if you a bad bitch. Oh no, she ain't a hoe, she just a bad bitch.
Like you got something to prove, keep running your dick, sucker, who you gon' lose? I don't wanna hear about your motherfucking blues. I'd rather see your ass clap in them shoes. Love getting old. Let me really take it to the cold. Make a booty roll. Take her clothes off, but she blood smoking weed. And she getting hella freaky on the ecstasy. Wanna dance for me, sold out the song. Shawty wants she goes all night long. And that's a girl who know what she want in life. She a girl by name and a scoop of my
That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big behind. I need a dime. That's top of the line. You face no ways with a big bang, shawty. You want this money, then you gotta be a bad bitch. Shake that ass for the tip if you a bad bitch. Drop it down to the floor if you a bad bitch. Oh no, she ain't a hoe.
Yeah, so y'all. Hey, I'm hitting it too. Y'all hear me working it? My daughter can say what she want to say. It's still clapping. Y'all can hear it. Y'all hear it clapping? Hey, come on, y'all. It'll be cold in a few minutes anyway. Like, please, bless me.
369, damn good. She just said to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. To the wall.
This white rock on my ball. I don't even think it's wrong. I don't think these motherfuckers. I got that. I don't think these motherfuckers.
I got that. Crook. So great, so clean. Then she put that question in her ass and be in the mind. This bitch is fine. I done came to the club about 11 times now. Can I play with your bandit line? The club wanna say I need to calm down. Security guard gonna swing me now. Take a drunk then I'm motherfucker threaten me now.
She didn't cook in the club, I mean she worked. And then I like to see them females drunk. Taking the clothes off, fucking naked. And she get a hold on disrespect. I pop your pussy like this.
We'll get that cardio in. You need it.
And we all like to see ass and titties. Now bring your ass over here, ho, and let me see you get low. If you want this stuff, now take it to the floor. Now if your ass wanna act, then you can keep your ass where you at.
369, damn good. She just said to me one more time and go. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. To the window, to the window, to the wall. To the wall.
This white rock on my ball. I don't even think it's wrong. I don't think these motherfuckers. I got that. I don't think these motherfuckers. I got that.
Let me see you get low, you stay. Drop that ass to the floor, you stay. Let me see you get low, you stay. Drop that ass to the floor, you stay. Drop that ass, hey, shake it back, hey. Pop that ass to the left, hey, right, hey. Drop that ass, hey, shake it back, hey. Pop that ass to the left, hey, right, hey. Now, back it up, hey. Back it up, hey. Back it up, hey. Back it up. Now stop. Then wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Then wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Then wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Then wiggle with it, wiggle with it. 369, damn good. She just sang it to me one more time and go. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low.
To the window, to the wall.
To the wall.
This white rock on my ball. I don't even think it's wrong. I don't think these motherfuckers. I don't think these guys. I got that. I don't think these motherfuckers. I don't think these guys. I got that.
Don't get your friends. Stupid bitch standing there while I'm drinking my heels. Steady looking at me, still asking questions. Time's up, nigga.
plans, be another contestant. Hold, move to the left if you ain't by city. The talk through 3 or 4 songs already. Looking at a nigga with your palm out. Bitch, I ain't even see you dance. Work something, baby. Work something, baby. Pop the pussy on the pole, do your thing, baby. Slide down there, bitch, a little bit, then stop. Get back on the floor, catch your balance, then drop. Now bring it back up, clap your ass like, hey. I just wanna see your ass dirty dance. Yeah, ain't with them down in the game. And put it on the map like, hey.
369, everybody. She just sang it to me one more time and go. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. To the window, to the window, to the wall, to the wall. To the white drop down my ball. All these bitches wrong. All these people for the Lord. I got that. All these people for the Lord. I got that. I'm twerking a little bit, lady. A little bit. A little harder than
Oh, how am I twerking back in the day,
they look
guys?
good tonight. What am I saying? Let's do this
I ain't never heard of that
Bend
until
over to the front, touch your toe, by that ass up and down and get low. Bend over to the front, touch your toe, by that ass up and down and get low. Bend over to the front, touch your toe, by that ass up and down and get low. Bend over to the front, touch your toe, by that ass up and down and get low. 369, play with mine. She just sang it to me one more time and go. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. To the window, to the wall, to the wall. To the white drop down my ball. All these bitches wrong. All these people for the Lord. I got that. All these people for the Lord. I got that.
y'all. Hey, I'm talking to my little proper girls. My proper girls. Hey, remember, we don't even go no places where we expected the whole, right? We don't even go to them kind of places. We're going to alleviate any chance you getting it wrong. Mm-mm. And for the most part, I'm not even, I don't even attract men that are attracted to hoes. I'm trying to think now. For the most part, I mean, I can think about, um, now University of Florida tried to convert one, but his rest of his portfolio, it was pretty much whole free. I told you, baby, we won't play them type of games. We do that. You know, you gotta come on out with your resume, your social resume. I told you, y'all think it's okay. Well, I did the poll. Some of y'all, cause y'all, maybe aren't familiar with that type of living. You don't know if it, it exists. The people, I did a poll on it. It was overwhelming. The people said they know what I'm talking about. Okay. Also, if anybody teach me how to clean some chitlins, I guess I can look that up. It's over for you. I went in labor. Labor. Eating chitterlings. I'm gonna see how I really say them when I'm not on here. Some chitlins. Eating chitlins, rice, greens, potato salad. What else? My mom used to have with the absence of chitlins, because she wasn't cooking. I wasn't having my cooking no chitlins every weekend, but at least twice a month she cooked them damn chitlins, right? But greens, oh, that was every weekend. When I was pregnant, what? I gained 80 pounds with that child. 80. My ankles stayed looking like golf balls. I tried to watch my mama clean them, but it seemed like the stuff that she was putting over to the side looked like the same as the stuff she was keeping. It looked like I messed that up. And because we're so cliquish, all of that, whatever. A lot of times, like regular little restaurants, they don't survive. You know what I'm saying? Unless they're part of the franchise, because they move that money around the franchise. Like a regular little restaurant, they don't survive unless they have high volumes. Unless I find out a way, in like some restaurants, they find out a way, found out a way to like just come on, just open up like from like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, something like that. They learn how to survive like that. Other than that, mm-mm. They being they do their stuff at their house, cook their own food, and entertain at they, wherever, right? So there was one place I found, because I'm not eating chitlins from everybody. This is exactly my mama died. I'm not eating chitlins from everybody. That is not going to work out. So I found one place, right? Going there pretty good, whatever. I was doing real good. Oh, I had to go out east to get them groceries. But when I there, was eating, they closed down. I was like, are you serious? Found another. And this was one where I knew the the um the lady, because I went to school with the girl. If y'all ever hear, I heard one of I called with my friend say, he had talked about this a couple times. Well, he liked this girl named Virginia, who said she knew me. She wasn't been my friend, but she knew me from school. I had handled a certain portion of her divorce. Um, Her mom worked at one of them soul food restaurants. It was all the way on the north side. Eventually, it closed. I'm like, damn. And see, and how we do it when we striking out on the weekend, when we come into your establishment. So remember, we got to haul it all the way back across town. We breaking the bank. We got enough in there to last for days. Okay. And this one, they still open. They really they got they got the shit on lock when it comes to frying shrimp and stuff. And potato salad. Here's the thing, right? They always run out of potato salad, and they make that pink potato salad. I messed that up, so I ain't trying to make that no more. But listen, that's what they be. They've been that happened 2 decades ago, and it's still funny to them. Okay, baby. Let me tell you about the girl. Let me tell you about this couple. The owner's daughter, right? She works down there. She also works in probation, right? She worked there on the weekends, family business. I just figured she just ain't never liked me. I don't know why. I don't know this heifer. I ain't did nothing to her. She just ain't never liked me. I would come in there, and when I come in, I order the potato salad that comes with the meal. I try to order extra potato salad. We ain't got enough for all of that. Hmm. Okay. And after doing that so many times, right? After other people, other female, whatever, coming out with the potato salad, I figured something out. Y'all know what I did, right? See, I'm always a step ahead of these helpers. These helpers that be trying to outthink you, right? Trying to outsmart you. I be like, oh, I'm gonna get this potato salad. You know what I do? Guess what I do? I send a man in there. Uh-huh. They come out with it every time. Yeah, because they looking at that big beautiful 6 foot 3 and above, probably 4 and above. They comes on out with the potato salad. I'm going now, bitch. You ain't gonna, baby. You can't hard time me. Y'all say that where y'all from? You can't hard time me. Oh, that potato salad be so good, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I think her mama make it. Oh my god. They come out there with the whole tub. Every time I come in there, we ain't got enough. We ain't got enough, bitch. I'm telling you. I think she just don't like me. And she be like staring at me and be cutting out. I'm like, what is wrong with this bitch? Never said nothing to her. Never did nothing to her. Nothing. I know we went to the same school, but she a grade ahead of me, bitch. I don't know her. And I'm literally quiet. No, you don't believe it. I mean, you should. I mean, obviously, if you come on YouTube and you have a channel, you have to talk. Outside of that, I really don't be doing that talking. Obviously, if I have a channel, I have to talk. Depending on what capacity I'm working on, and I have to talk. But normally, I got somebody else doing all. I don't like to do all that. I like to sit. I like to be quiet. I like to observe, right? But yeah, you got to send a man in there to get the potato salad. I ain't lying to tell you. She ain't served me extra potato salad yet. Yet. I'd be like, baby. And it's like, and then check this out right here. Right? If you know, I mean, if you run out of potato salad and all that type of shit, why don't you make enough? What part of the business is that? Running out. Baby, it's sad. I get her every time now. I send a man in there. They ain't came out with this. And depending on who it is, like if it's somebody that's okay with going in on them places and whatever. Oh no, I don't have no problem with that. This is my daughter have a problem with going into the hood places. But was the men or whatever, y'all, they be cool with it. Come on, get this potato salad, bitch. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what's y'all conclusion you have on the right to go. Um, I think Devo did something on the Ronnie Bo. Ooh, boy, it votes. Lord have mercy. I asked, do you believe the things Ronnie Bo says about R. Kelly? 80% says no, while only 20% says yes, and that's 40% of the vote. And I told you guys, your YouTube channel usually will reflect, how do I say it right? The people that visit your YouTube channel probably have the same type of similarities and commonalities as you do, which is refreshing. Right? And I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I like to move around with folk that we have stuff in common and similarities. But you know what I'm saying? It's just I do. Or people that can teach me something that's new that I find useful. That's good. All right. I don't want to know about no fuck shit. I don't want to do none of that. But yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna I'm gonna post that poll. I gotta remember to take a picture of it. I'm gonna post that poll once I end it. But yeah, that is so. See how smart we are over here. We gets to it. You don't tell us in every goddamn thing foolishness. You can't tell us nothing. Y'all all right with me? Okay, I forget. I may play Debo's live because I see he addressing goddamn Ronnie whole mess. His people. Hey, darn. Does everything got to be a couple? I guess so. I mean, sometimes I can't blame it. Just depends on what it is and how you do it. Let me see what Debo Steve had to say. Okay.
Matter of fact,
Hold on. This from Debo.
and you also say, matter of fact, you're also saying these same dumbass people.
Hold on. You see what you talking about? Who was on the chopping block today, Debo? Is it me?
And you also say, matter of fact, you're also saying these same dumbass people sit on YouTube telling you all the things that they done did when it comes to the
government. Oh, I'm sending this in. I'm sending that in. You done seen these same people in the person chat while they going live. Oh, I'm about to send it to the federal government. You know, send that to the federal government. You done seen these same people get on their panel. Yeah, send that in on them. And I'm working too. I'm gonna help you send this in on them. Why when y'all have Ronnie Bo on the panel? You don't tell him, yeah, I'm sending stuff into the government, and I always be calling them, and I'm trying to get somebody locked up. Why y'all don't tell him that when you bring him on the panel? You should at least allow the man to know that you're willing to work with the government. Let's read this right here, right? Let's read this, right? Giving you your 15 minutes of fame, right? If this nigga say, kind of chill, bro, man, sit your dumb ass down somewhere. Y'all the bitches get sent out on dummy missions, clean up on our two looking ass niggas. Yeah, Primo hoe hating on our shirts. She hating on our cash app. Me, believe it, stupid. No, she exposing scams. Ooh, I believe I showed y'all the truth. I support the fake ass R. Kelly sector till I saw some peons. Ain't no inner circle impersonators. Our long lost relatives gonna dictate inner circle impersonators. Who is that? That's Dana J. Or look at our long lost relatives. Who is that? That's Levi Kelly. Don't dictate a bitch ass thing over here. When clearly day ones know these hoes have my real shipping address. Go there through their association. Yeah, skip all that. Yeah, all the enticing harassment they did online should reflect why I don't beef online. Yeah, I still don't stand on everything. Skip all that. In other words, the scamming ass motherfuckers from the groups and private chats underestimate the fact I ain't no fan, but that made them mad when I said, as Ronnie Bo said, the weirdos administrating these fan groups seem to have an invested interest in these jinky ass federal investigations. They seem to have an invested interest. These jinky ass federal investigations missed it. The good news is it ain't too late. New charges can really fuck up a PDA. Okay, let me read that again in case y'all don't get what I'm saying. The last 3 lines, right? It says these jinky ass federal investigations missed it. So she said the federal investigation missed it something with Deboski, right? And it ain't too late. New charges can really fuck up a deferred prosecution degree. What new charges am I supposed to be getting for your hurt feelings, you dumb hoe, slut, trifling bitch? What new charges am I supposed to be getting for you hopping on the internet with flags in your crotch? What am I supposed to be getting from that? What new charge gonna come from your hurt feelings? Tell. Then you over here on your wall talking about, let me read this. Furthermore, this so-called R. Kelly stack of problems. People want to follow these degenerate goofies on here daily talking about their opinions of the next person's freedom of speech for cash apps. How many times did you write about cash apps on this wall in the last day? That was getting cash apps for your newborn baby at a baby shower on YouTube. Fix your mouth to say cash apps when you brought a newborn on baby shower for the cash apps.
Hold on, let me see if I can get a better play on that. Hold on. I get so weak on my knees.
Don't even fix your mouth to say cash apps when you brought a newborn on baby shower.
Oh, he playing it through another source. Hold on. Hold on.
Now, that was me months ago. A year ago, actually. I see Angie Walker saying, is Ronnie Bo the new face of the R. Kelly movement? And I just wanted to say, if Ronnie Bo, can y'all hear me? Am I on here? If Ronnie Bo is a new face, then he better be ready for a new case. Because Levi Kelly has painted anybody that supports R. Kelly as a terrorist. He has contacted the federal government and made an R. Kelly terrorist network that stems from YouTube. So if you're on YouTube speaking about R. Kelly, you may be investigated by the federal government. His cousin has made way for that, rolled out the red carpet for that. His cousin Levi Kelly, up top Detroit, has contacted the same agents that worked it on his cousin's case, R. Kelly. In a hateful rage of I don't like the boasting, several people that supported R. Kelly worked it with the same agents on his case. These are facts. And I'm going to say it again. Several people who did not like Deboski worked it with the same agent on R. Kelly's case in hopes of locking up Deboski. Now, y'all been seeing me live at the park. Seeing me live outside. Outside. Not inside. Not behind the green screen. Outside. And these same people who will never go outside, who you will never see outside of a green screen, did not like Deboski. And they took their hatred for Deboski and worked it with the same agents on Robert Sylvester Kelly's case. They said I sex trafficked T-Baby. They said I adopted her as a minor. They said I was abusing women and children. They said I used the gatherings for R. Kelly to sex traffic women that are older than me. Some of them got more money than me. And they ran this through the local police station in Bolingbrook. Then after that, Chicago. The agent sergeant here, the sergeant here, I'm a legend, is Sergeant Harvey. Sergeant Harvey took their complaints to Agent Ryan Chabot with Homeland Security Sex Trafficking Department out of New York. And that's what brought charges against Deboski from a sex trafficking unit for a threat. Why am I being arrested for a sex trafficking, for a threat by a sex trafficking officer? Do that even make sense? Why would somebody that's investigating R. Kelly for sex trafficking, child labor, child tapes, whatever, be investigating Deboski for a threat through interstate commerce? I'll tell you why. Because R. Kelly's mentee, Dana J., told the world that me and my children's mother adopted a minor for sex. Something that a man, he got in front of the camera and said raised him, is convicted of. R. Kelly's mentee told the world, I had herpes. Now you have R. Kelly's cousin, Levi for Kelly, telling the world, I had shingles, I got AIDS. Not only did R. Kelly's mentee on YouTube and cousin on YouTube work with the federal government, but his so-called godson went and got an order of protection on me and don't even know it. This whole game of YouTube R. Kelly has came with a price of police reports, order of protection, threats, and contact with the federal government. We watched R. Kelly's YouTube cousin, Levi for Kelly, parade out here through the YouTube streets with Angelo Clary. I have several backed up lives where he was supporting Angelo Clary, a man he now claims is a liar. We have seen the masked man, Larry McGee, have this man over his house, run and get towels for this man while he was in the shower. These are facts. Support this man and try to have me arrested when I called out that man is a parent. We done seen bomb threats be called as we did protesters for Robert Sylvester Kelly. We have seen people say, I'm going to control it until after the rally to attack. We have seen people swear on their mother's grave it wouldn't be a protest. We have seen these same people complain about responses to their threats to the federal government that worked it on Robert Sylvester Kelly's case. I was just listening the other day to one nap say, you bought everything off a link card. Well, if I bought everything off a link card and you worked so hard, why you didn't buy it? We done seen Levi for Kelly take something that we all said was the truth and debunk it and tell you it was a lie several years later to come back and tell you it's the truth. We knew about those text messages to Israel Clary in the R. Kelly case being sent from the parents before I ever got arrested. In fact, I spoke on it on my live and had a petition to have them charged on my live. The same live that they would tell you I threatened 3 federal prosecutors on, which we now know was a lie. November 9th of last year was the day they dismissed the case against Christopher Gunn, the Black Dunn, aka Debo. Not only did they dismiss the case against me, they expunged it free of charge. I have never cooperated with the government, pointed out anybody to the government, or taken a stand on anybody. I have no 4K, 5K, 1 letter, none of that in my history. It ain't no mystery.
Oh.
I have never been on live telling people that I'm working with the federal government. I have never been on federal live on live telling people that are watching my channel. The only people that know me is Homeland Security and the FBI. These are things we have seen people on YouTube that claim to support Robert Sylvester Kelly do openly. Not only have they did this openly, worked with the people on this case openly, they have threatened anyone that supported me openly. They have asked for people to not subscribe to my channel or let me on their channel openly. They have snatched phones out of women's hands, on table where women sit at, that came out to support Robert Sylvester Kelly. You have these same sick individuals rooting on other individuals that have taken shots with firearms at my children and their mother. These are the same people that will tell you I'm crazy. These are the same people that will tell you I'm unstable. But these are the same people that won't tell you they have openly and willingly worked with the same agents and prosecutors on Robert Sylvester Kelly's case because they did not like the boasting. They did not like my confidence. They did not like my style. They did not like my sexual preference. They did not like my character. And they took it upon themselves to open it. What? When they sent the facts at me, I recorded the phone call when they called me. I agree. You should want when they see you go. Okay. Alright, so let me just make sure, I want to make sure I'm understanding everything. So this guy, Christopher Gunn, did you met because you guys were in a group together, that one in the group, just so I'm understanding, this was a group, it was supporters of R. Kelly, right? He was just pretending to be a supporter of R. Kelly, he was not actually a supporter. Now, he said that's not true. He was never in a group together. Okay, watch this. The collective, even though you got different branches, if you go into court to support R. Kelly, do they group y'all together? And when we not together, then the bitch nigga said he only seen me once. Okay, let's do some recollection. The first time I seen him, it was at court, and the nigga looked at the ground. I took my hand out and shook his hand and laughed in his face. The nigga was terrified. I told this on many accounts. Lisa and Denise took me to the airport. I begged them to take me to where they were eating at the Tavern on Rush. I told y'all many times I was going to blow his ear off at the Tavern on Rush. I wasn't joking. Now ask yourself, why would you shake my hand and laugh in my face if you was gonna blow my head off for your bastard child? Why would you shake my hand and I put my head down if you about to take off on me for your bastard child? Does this make any sense?
Oh, I ain't
to
laughing
you?
at that part. Not the best job. Oh,
Well, let's continue. You said no. We're making sure if you get on your airplane, and because we don't want nothing to go down, I didn't give a fuck. She played with my offspring. I don't have a problem stating it. So when I got on the airplane, he started talking all this stuff. Oh, Dana was scared to do this. Like, come on, bro. Dana was scared when he wouldn't come out the courthouse. That's not me. I done had you scared to come outside. You were scared to come across the street. So you stayed in camera view of the courthouse. You spent all your little dildo bitches. One of the big bitches cop induces. I ain't never have a problem with y'all. Bitch, shut the fuck up. So let's finish. Okay. You guys were in this group together, and then there was some sort of falling out between him and the rest of the group, and he started making threats against members of the group, against members of the group, and anybody that opposes what he felt. Which is what? This is your point. If you didn't listen to him, or you didn't do what he wanted you to do, and then he would stalk you, he would harass you, and all this other stuff. Gotcha. Okay, so anybody did disagree with him, essentially, he would go after. Say that again? Okay. Anybody that he disagreed with, he would go after online. Right. Okay. And since that started around 2019? Yes. Okay. So he reported him multiple times to Atlanta, BTG, starting in 2019, after Kelly last year, so like in 2022. Right. Now, he's been reporting me to the police from 2019 to 2022, but called me a rat. He just sit on the phone with the police and told the police he been reporting me since 2019. I didn't even have no beef with this dude in 2019. He been reporting me from 2019 to 2022, but I'm a rat, I'm a bitch, I'm scared of him, my head down when I see him, I'm shaking in my boots. This is R. Kelly, Minty, Dana J, on the phone with the police, telling them he been reporting on me with the Atlanta Police Department and other departments since 2019. Why? Because I supported R. Kelly. Even well, I call them accusers, but even the victims of R. Kelly, he been harassing. Okay, so even the victims, right? Even the victims. Along the way, he made threats of violence against you, against your family, the government, police department, other content creators, made all kinds of threats of violence. Yes. They are primarily through his YouTube channel. What is his, like, if I were to search him on YouTube, what's his handle or what's his channel, and how would I find him? If you type in freedom of speech, R. Kelly, that's one of his channels. That's the name of the channel, or that's the name of the video? That's the name of his channel. Okay. Freedom of speech, R. Kelly, that's one. The other one would be Christopher Gunn. Then he has the Boski Gun 1, 2, and 3. What is it? The Boski Gun 1, 2. Could you spell that? D-E-V. No, D is in David. E is in Edward. B is in boy. O is in off. W as in fish. So you sent them at me, and they asking me what's going on. Yeah, I sent them at you. Okay. I did. So I did it. What you did? I laid it out. Your public defender knew? Your public defender busted you. How would they get my number to call me? Nobody called you, bitch.
Can you term that Levi as individual number two?
He said individual number two on my case. Always remember the case that the federal government charged me with. It said individual one and witnesses. He said Levi is number two.
So you're fucking with me? You gotta know what the fuck you playing with. Just because I don't give a fuck. Everything that got locked up for, right here, right here, right here, right here. People. Do I got no people? Do I got no people? That bitch is going to prison, laugh my ass off. Leave out who? Do I got no leave out? Stop fucking playing with me, boy. I am not that boy. When I say I'm done, nigga. Now, answer those claims. Because I know you don't talk to Rob every day. But I ain't arguing about you talking about Rob. I'm talking about the shit you put out on me. Fuck the gay shit. Because truth be told, I fuck your daughter and I fuck your baby mom.
Oh, no.
You know this though that you can overtake those folks. Or you thought that you can take those people and bring them over to you just so they can donate. What you thought you wanted out of it? The field agent told you. This some personal shit.
The field agent.
It was making me go here. And now I'm getting angry. Because she sat there and said, the prominent person in the R. Kelly sector is going to walk some paperwork in. We know who you talk to. And I'm going to cut that off right now. Just because you don't like somebody, that don't mean that you gotta allow somebody individual one.
Individual one.
Like I said, you drew first blood. Let's go. I don't gotta go. I don't gotta do shit on the wall over the stick. I need direct headshots. Play with it. I'll come back and go live. Who wrote what?
Who wrote what?
Play
To
with
the government.
Play with it. Play with it. Play with it. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't prosecute you for the shit you did for my son. So now I'm getting street justice. I'm going to prosecute you. I said, fuck you, your mama, and your thick ass kids. Bitch. I pissed on your motherfucking kids, nigga. This ain't no game with me.
Not like it's dead.
And you can put a prima donna picture, kid picture up there, and don't nobody say shit. But the minute somebody say something about them fucking dirty ass, life infested, off brand white motherfuckers that you got, oh, that boss ain't that motherfucking kid. Them bitches need to die. Anything that come from you need to die. Say,
Damn.
now if you want to go there, I'm gonna take it a little further.
You get mad at motherfuckers because you don't know who your father is, nigga. Because your mother is a recipient of a rape victim, bitch. Ain't nobody tell that ugly bitch to walk down the street at dark.
No, R. Kelly got mentioned.
Tell your mother to walk down the street when it was dark.
This the man who say R. Kelly raised him.
Motherfuckers, and that's how you got here.
This the man that say R. Kelly raised him.
So don't nobody give a fuck about you, nigga. You ain't talking about somebody a rat, but you in an interrogation room. And how you got your Alfred plea deal? Because you snitched on the man that shot at the car and shot at Sarah Remy's house.
Not the Alfred plea.
Don't put out there. I don't give a fuck. I ain't holding your secrets. You're a bitch. Trevin bitched you in New York. I bitched you in Atlanta.
I ain't never been to Atlanta.
Wait. You got shot down, 312 and the rest of them motherfuckers. They bitched you in Chicago. Now you in high.
But I ain't been touched.
Nigga, let me tell you something. If I really wanted to get to you, or if I really wanted to touch your kids, I would have been slapped your kids when I had the chance, nigga. And if you think I'm joking, I'll post a picture. With your motherfucking chalkboard baby mama with a motherfucking Burger King crown on, bitch. Stop playing with me. I am not them niggas you play with on this internet. I am not Lolo. And Mr. Ryan Shabbat, you're watching my live. I appreciate you so much. I told you I would never steer you wrong. And Mr. Ryan Shabbat, you're watching my live. I appreciate you so much. I told you I would never steer you wrong. And Mr. Ryan Shabbat, you're watching my live. I appreciate you so much. I told you I would never steer you wrong. And Mr. Ryan Shabbat, you're watching my live. I appreciate you so much. I told you I would never steer you wrong.
Look up Ryan Chabot, Chabot, and you will find out that he is the lead agent out of the sex trafficking department of New York, who has recently switched departments to DC. But he is the one that swore out the indictments on Robert Sylvester Kelly and me. And you have his mentee shouting him out after telling all of us his cousin, Levi for Kelly, put him on the phone with him. This is Mr. Due Process himself. Now, before I go, like every show, it's the same thing I must let you know. And that's stay vigilant, stay cautious, and stay looking over your shoulders for these goddamn informants. Everybody enjoy their night. Deuces.
Oh, I have mercy. Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, oh my gosh. It's a good thing that nobody takes us serious. I'll put myself, I don't care. It's a good thing. It is very, it is. You know, real YGs are OGs, right? They'll listen to this shit. I look at it and make some assessment and know y'all ain't even worth it. Y'all ain't even worth getting that little Dirk action and shit, that type of activity and all of that. They'll know that. They will really know that, and it's a good thing. That YGs and OGs really don't even pay y'all no mind, y'all, as well as the cops. They even know. They know there's some cow shit going on. They know that. They know that there's just a lot of woofing on the net, as Pushiesty say. Just woofing on the net. Like, uh-uh. And again, I know y'all tired of me saying I'm gonna drill it in your head. If you don't shore up your people, pick and process, this is what you can look forward to doing. Having the worst emotions and the worst feeling and all that type of shit, whatever. Yeah. And I told you, and anybody can verify it, you don't have to have an anger problem, but people with anger problem, y'all know. But the ones that don't quite have an anger problem yet, but just could be sliding into there, you know, y'all know. I ain't talking about the ones that can, take 10 breaths and count to 100, all that extra shit they would, y'all be going through, right? The methods of de-escalation, all that bullshit. Now I'm talking about when your ass doing all that goddamn woofing back and forth, and it ain't nowhere where you gonna be able to see them, or you ain't willing to make that, make it, that should drive you insane. See, I'm trying to tell you, all the other times, the exception of this, I used to be so happy because I knew when I was going to see whomever. You understand? I had a date, or I would make it happen. You understand what I'm saying? It was very so. You could be like, oh, I'm trying to tell you, oh my gosh, baby, when I looked like I was on a East Coast tour, right? Oh my gosh, I called everybody. I was running up on dude that was over the magazine that me and Tango was talking about. We asked him who, what, the name of the magazine and all that type of stuff. I ran up. Oh my gosh, I knew when we was gonna see each other. When you sit up there, you got years and what that should have killed you. Years and months and shit. Um, and all you want to do is make it happen. But either time or your ass going to jail for real though, all that shit would play a factor. Man, this ain't even worth it. That's why sometimes I be hoping. I'm like, boy, that, the depot let it, just whatever. But to be fair, and it doesn't matter who it is, I think everybody's done enough to each other to where you have a problem with letting it go, especially depending on what it is. But somehow you have to find a way. And again, if we would avoid it, this motherfucker, but we had no way of knowing. I'm talking about the good people, and I'm going to reckon that majority of the people that left, all this bickering and stuff like that, they wasn't with about that life. They wasn't with all of that, and they were probably more good than bad, right? That was probably the bulk of the good people that just left, you know. So shout outs to them. it's always so funny when I hear people go, "Oh, stop the madness, quit this," but they be in the shit. Oh, stop this, quit this, but you be joining in. I don't get that. The fuck? What you mean? What do you want me to stop after you do? Like what? That's crazy to me. Mm, 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 mm. And then I mean, shout outs to those who formed, real friendships of, however, off of this shit. But then I have to say, oh my gosh, I feel because a lot of y'all had formed friendships and shit just went boom, you know, and it kind of puts you in a little bind, in a little pickle, right? Then some of y'all, have really moved together, you know. Mm, 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 mm. Ah, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, to the no. Good Google and move. And y'all know I'm finna go to. Y'all know how y'all status shit set, how y'all status house is built. The house of status, right? We call it that. And I told you, them friends your ass bring in, guess what? They friends with every motherfucking body. That's in your little status tree. That's in your little shed. And they ain't got to know 'em. But just know they friend they connected. They are pulling their credit down and they don't know. You gotta be careful. You gotta because this is I'm gonna tell you how this works, okay? It's a prime example. All right, say I'm in the middle. I become friends with just say Janet. Janet knows that I am friends with Terry. And just say Terry is a also an it girl or whatever Terry is. Now Terry and Janet have never met. But if people see Janet out with me, they gonna automatically assume that Janet is also okay with Terry. Okay? And probably Terry could probably co-sign Janet just to say getting the extra two hot dogs for free at the hot dog stand or some shit like that, right? Or that's how it works. Or Janet may think that she can name drop Terry as well as you. She name dropping both of y'all. Let me tell you how it work on the reverse. Janet also comes with a little clout because if I got Janet in, Terry might know of Janet's resume, person, professional, social. Terry might think Janet is the bomb.com, right? Kmart. Okay. So Terry out here, go Janet, go Janet, go Janet, because Terry think that I have done all my work to certify, verify, and qualify Janet. All she knows is Janet's riding around with me or rolling with me or whatever. Or I done spoke of Janet, whatever. Come to find out, Janet is a bus. Now we all looking because we in shambles, child. We trying to get a statement released together. Oh, no, that's extra. I'm saying, but the rest of it. But we're gonna have some explaining to do. Now that is true, but not to no press. That's just extra. Because I know people who don't understand what I'm saying probably find this ridiculous, but this is how it is. This shit has been in place since before I probably was born. Mhm. That's crazy. And on the celebrity level, it's done like that. It's the same kind of. Well, it's a lot. It's more detail involved because everybody. That's why they have A list and B list, Z list, whatever kind of list. But that's their their professional status. Not we ain't getting into the celebrity, that the social and all of that. That's something different. Because the same list that Beyonce is on isn't going to be the same list that Ray J is on social. I'm just using that as for an example because I don't know who all they know, in the background. But I'm just saying, just giving you an example. I'll say let's say Ray J and Jay Z. Yeah, that social shit breaks down with the celebrity too. And just because they may have a certain status as a celebrity doesn't mean they have prestige. And you know that they have a lot of money, right? Mm, that's not how that works. No, you gotta be careful. You have to be careful. You got to be careful. Now, if you get tricked and you get fooled, it's not really on you. But you can do a little bit better for your figuring shit out. But it ain't really on you because a lot of times you can trick your ass. But most times you won't get fooled because somebody gonna know something about something. See, because take me as like so Adrian has status through like sports and stuff, right? But not here, right? Because he's not from here. Credit card man isn't from here. He has stats within a different kind of group, different group. Um, Policeman, he doesn't have any stats. Now it's on their own, okay? On their own, no. Well, credit credit card man has status back home on his own. Policeman, he doesn't have status anywhere. Only way he's my plus one, and he really doesn't have it that way. I mean, he just would show up with me, but he wasn't stamped. all the way because he didn't, move around like that. He wasn't vocal and meeting and greeting people, whatever, moving around. So he just was with me, you know. With credit card man, it was pretty much the same. He was a little bit more vocal, but his status shit is through something else. Okay, but he has a lot of it at the house. All right. The guy that and that lady was talking about when I talked to her after the election or during the election, we was talking about the guy with the Adidas deal and all of that. See, he has a key to a city. Okay, so I've been with all kinds of. I plays no games with mine, baby. Mm-mm. Trash belongs in the what? Hmm? What? Child, man, that's a whole nother. I don't want to go on with that. So that's crazy, right? It's a shame. I know this. I know this shit like the back of my hand. It's crazy. And I thought it was hard to kind of scan and see, or like on the internet who has it or whatever. But there is ways you can figure it out. I ain't talking about doxing nobody, that kind of stuff. Anybody can do all of that. Nobody does that because that don't really tell you nothing. That don't tell you what you need to know. Okay, that don't tell you shit. So that's low level ghetto shit. That don't tell you nothing. But there is a way to figure it out. Yeah. But again, like I told you, I'm all about it. If the person is a good person, as long as they ain't a nothing, nothing, and a good person usually aren't one and the same. Then I'm cool. But you have a lot of people that will not fuck with you if you don't have status. They are not hearing it. They don't want nothing to do with it. No. That's how you absolutely no, no, no. They'll take a gang member, ahead of a gang member or something like that, over somebody without any status. They'll take a gang member first. They ain't playing with it. They don't want to hear nothing about it. Because you got to understand, it's a whole new set of rules and regulations and mannerisms and this and to do this that you got to know. And I think for the most part, they feel like they ain't got time to teach you. They ain't got time for that shit. So if they'd rather get somebody that already got it, all right? If they jumping up and down on a dude or whatever, the man already got the damn pink and ring. Yeah, of course you could try to teach him everything you need to know, or teach her everything she needs to know. But it ain't the same. I mean, we can tell that if it's a fake. We can tell. You know that. And and I don't know how y'all and it runs deep in families as well, like with different families. And I told you mine is so rude and ignorant at times, right? Time you hit the door, they ain't letting you sit down. Who is you? Who is your family? Like, oh my gosh. And this ain't gotta be nobody that you finna jump up and down on. This could be simply a friend that you thought enough of to introduce them to your family. Like, who is you? Who is your family? Then the damn fucking deposition starts from there. Like, oh my gosh. Mm-mm. They'll take, they don't bring no trash in this man, this man. Mm-mm. Because they know I like to hang with ordinary people, right? I like to hang with regular people. Give a damn. Regular. Yep, and you have some guys, but not as many as the women, as much as women. But you have some guys that won't hang with nothing but status women. They don't. And some of them, oh my God, some of them be so annoying. Let me tell you something. And it's like I encountered all the wrong people around Yvette because I told you she just don't have no measuring stick or whatever. She don't have no process of ruling them in and ruling them out. Everybody's motherfucking welcome, right? Like the damn buy him, pay him, call out. So the guys that I met through her that had status, it was annoying, annoying. Okay, these are ones I don't like. I don't like the pretty boys that just act almost like pretty girls. Okay, to where some of them were rumored to be, a little suspect. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you, aren't out here tricking people. But the guys that I, met through her son, like a couple, um, but not a couple, one of them was a principal, right? Um, and he was so, almost like, oh, girl, and I told you, I'm not particular about no man getting his nails done. That's just me and getting your nails shined up. Now, I had to kind of back off my rhetoric with that because because I know a few guys that's all like that, and you know how I be if I feel a way about something, I got a whole rant and rhetoric and shit about it, right? Oh, that's something we can, I do, right? And that is offensive to people. So I'm trying to tell you, I've gotten better in life. So I've gotten better. But before I don't give a damn. Listen, that's some sense ass shit. Man, what kind of shit is that? Your nails shining like you gonna. I was telling people, listen, I'm not going to. We're not having no nail appointment together. Are you crazy? And I had gotten where I was accepting getting your toes done or whatever. Because somebody was telling me that the guys who play football they begin hanging or whatever. And I started because I was getting upset because I used to, where I go, I used to see the Autumn Jaguars sitting their big ass up there getting manicures and shit. And I'm like, and pedicures, and I'm like, well, why don't you take your ass out there on that field? And then somebody told me, well, I don't still don't buy it, but okay. I ain't gonna I'll just shut up. What up, new black? Mm, I don't like, I be like, oh. And then they come to them, they be shined all up. I'm like, hell no. I be looking. That's just me. That's just me. I don't like all that. But see, if you don't know me, if you get me wrong, that people would think, oh, she like a no, a Pastor Grey Poupon ass nigga. I don't like those either. Yeah, but you got me bent. You think, are we going to nail place together? For what? I'm trying to tell you, when I do not like a weak man. So, and I don't want no forms of weakness on my man. I don't want acting like no girl. None of that. That to me, that's girl stuff. uh-uh. Their activity, whatever. No, don't be. Oh my gosh. Don't be gossiping about no damn woman. Like, I'm be. Oh, I'll be like, oh, no, honey. I don't have no male friends that I sit up and gossip with no woman about. Mm, none. I don't like no weak ass shit like that. Like, what? That don't sound like me. Like, no, baby. But let me tell you what I've done. I have, um, I've understood over probably the past 6 years. I don't know if y'all help with that or whatever, but I've let people be them. Okay. So that means that where I used to really press upon you how I really feel. I had to realize that that's how I feel. And that doesn't have to be how you feel or should feel. And if you don't feel that way, whatever, that is fine. Okay? Blah. That sounds crazy, right? Hey, but you ain't gonna get on my nerve. Well, them old weak ass, but I can't do that. That's gonna get on my nerves. I'm be harassing you about it all the time. So rather than me doing that, let's yeah, let's limit the time we hang out. But thank be to Jesus, I don't have nobody, that I don't want to hang out with, because they got some old girl ass ways. I just don't have that. I don't mean you hear me talk to. You ain't heard us sit there talk about no woman. Like, who do that? I know y'all do that around here, but mm-mm. It's not normal or natural. It's not. It ain't right. So when I tell you 100%, that's an absolute. I went and that boy, cause I told you that Walker husband. I don't know. It's okay. I understand you want to be a pretty boy or whatever. And I done had him definitely. I mean, I showed y'all the side profile. He look all right. I done had him a lot freer than that. They ain't take that much time in the damn bathroom. And then I told you when he had them bikinis on, acting like it was finna, like we finna get into some sexual, you gonna turn me on something, and you wearing bikinis. No. I'm like, oh no, baby. And I'm gonna, wait a minute, are you sure? Are you sure? You are girls only? Like, no, no. And now you can't even, there is big old burly sports tab to do. And know what you have to look for? Because, like I told you, when I was looking for that Dewan Blast stuff, what I'm trying to figure out if that's him in that bed or not, is it likely in the men and shit like that? I was finding the White Howard stuff like that. Got to look at what signs the White Howard put out to show that, yeah, he'll run up into a dude. What kind of signs? What was it given? Okay, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be somewhere you're gonna find bitch assness in there. There's gonna be some bitch ass activity. And they think the men be thinking it's cute. They stand by and they be justifying that. I'm like, because it's naturally in them. But that's why they don't find nothing wrong with it. Bitch ass nigga. So that's so new black. I mean, listen, there ain't nobody put no dirty nails inside of me just because they don't go to the to get their nails done and shit don't mean their nails are dirty. You can wash your nails. You can have scrub brushes and shit to scrub your nails. I'm not fucking around with no nigga with no shiny nails and stuff like that. Listen, I have some friends. They ain't too many of them. They all polished up like that, and usually the girl that they're with, which is my friend too, they are all snooty tooty, that type. I'm talking about for me. I'm not fucking with you. Listen here, I'm okay with you wearing socks to the pool. I'm okay with that. Shit. I'm okay with your stabbed up, bullet, wound ass goddamn feet. I'm okay with that. I'm not. No, 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 no. No, I'm not doing that with your shiny ass fingernail. I'm gonna be looking crazy. I'm gonna look crazy. I'm telling you that right now. So don't even bother. You could be, you could be pretty, cute, whatever, dude. I find anything feminine on your ass, and this it's a wrap. I'm not doing that. See how you don't think to the next level. You don't think that a man can accomplish having clean nails without going to the people having them sit there with that old um girly ass shit. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do none of that. But boy, these men, boy, y'all are a whole basket of mess. It's a lot. Woo. It's too much. It's too much work. It's too much checking around here. You got to check and keep watching. Oh. We've been on went somewhere, and y'all been and took off running, leave us standing there ready to fight. I got time for that shit. Nope. Mm-mm. My crew is what I do. I'm just saying, it's just my preference. I'm not calling every man I see that with those shiny ass fingernails funny or whatever. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying that's just too much for me. Too much for my liking. Well, yeah, you can also get down there and clip them yourself. You can file them down. Now, and like I said, I'll give you this. You can go in there and have them people do your pedicure if you want to file them and clean them or whatever. You can do that. You got some people getting them polished with color and shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can go in there and let the people, you know, do it. I'm just not there with the manicures. I'm not there, especially if you're gonna shine them up. I'm really gonna look at you crazy. Oh, we probably gonna be over with by the end of the night. And if we're friends, by the time I get finished with my rant and my rhetoric, you probably gonna ooh, you probably but and normally I usually get my way with my rants and my rhetoric because they know I'm just trying to keep them at the best and you know just trying to keep them right. Okay, shit. But mm-mm. I'm just not there yet, new black. I sit in your face. I don't even get my nails done. Told ya, nails. I had to cut mine down because I couldn't even type. All that old ghetto-ness all up in my damn fingers. I don't have time for that. And then my hands, when they were big, they when you put that, um, I had this girl. Oh, I let this girl, Vernon Maxwell cousin, put some nails on my hand because she was going to the school, and my hand looked like transvestite hands. Ain't nobody got time for that. Cause my hands big. Nope. I mean, I even asked you, not you, new black. But I even asked the men, like, do you like what kind of underwear you would? Cause I'm trying to tell you, you wearing them the bikinis and shit like that. I'm uh. I don't. That's why I don't like men that strip. All that's feminine to me. That's just I like a lot of women, and see, y'all might think complex, whatever. Yeah, I'm okay with not being simple. Yeah, I want to be simple. The fuck? Simple people, you can get them a dime a dozen. That's easy. I'm a little, a little more complex than that. No, I don't. I'm not. You say, oh, we're gonna have some strippers. Not in my presence. Not with me. And majority of my friends have what never gone down to no strip club and been in no presence of no strippers. Do that. Now, if they are doing the little dance and something, let me tell you what we have done. Set up the event and left. By the time that part came, I'm gone. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Or if it's or generally it's women that's dancing with with their clothes on, whatever they're doing some kind of performance or something like that. More tasteful dancing and stuff. Like if I'm doing an event that got all that going on. But other than that, I don't fuck around that shit. No, no, I don't want you stripping. No, I'm not gonna like that. I'm not turned on by all of that. uh-uh. I know y'all like, well, god damn. I'm not turned on by all of that. Mm-mm. I don't want to see you whining in and shit and taking off your damn clothes like a damn fool. Uh-uh. I don't like that. Mm. Nope. I don't get hot over stuff like that. Sorry. With the exception, hold on. I just thought about it. When Chris Brown do his little move or whatever, now I don't get hot or whatever. I be like, ooh, the movement, right? But like me having some dude, and even if it was him, just say if it was him, and we getting ready to whatever, that wouldn't get me all no more turned on than the regular way I like it. But I can't tell you, but I like. But just know somebody stripping and gyrating and all that type of shit. That's not going to move the needle with me, honey. I'm probably gonna cover my eyes. I no, I do the stripping. I do the stripping. I do the stripping part. I do that part. I'm the girl. I do the stripping. Now you know that move where Chris on the ground and did that one. What? And you weren't in here. I don't know who was in here. And I showed y'all how he was on the ground doing the that motion. Yeah, I like that motion. Okay, because that is a man in control that's showing his dominance. You see, I'm a little more complex, and I get involved. I'm real precise, and that I like. You understand what I'm saying? That's a difference than somebody winding it and rolling it and taking their clothes off real, you know, you understand what I'm saying? Somebody showing how they gonna tear your ass up on that ground. That's different. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that I ain't throwing no dollars at you now, baby. Mm-mm. Yeah, I ain't interested in touching no grease ass goddamn person. All that grease on. I like you know how crispy like grinding the ground and stuff like that. That yes. You stripping and rolling and shit. No. I don't like that. Yeah, you can roll your ass on out the door onto the damn river and join Tina Turner shit. And when you look further into those male strippers and all that type of stuff, you usually find out that they are suspect. So that was a method to my madness. uh-uh. Uh-uh. Like that. There's a problem now. No, baby. Me, I knew black. They was like, I was like, why are all these Jaguar players up in here getting their nails and toes? And what is happening? That was well, I seen them getting their feet done, and then that's when I started. I said, oh, okay, well, but I am a okay with you with your socks on at the pool in the beach. Well, I'm serious. That Walker husband, baby, he used to be in the mirror for a long time. I be done. I remember I was like 16 walking down the street with my grandma. We walked on a strip joint and she peed into the strip joint and couldn't stop watching coming from church. Oh, I know she was probably in shock. Like, Lord have mercy. I've never heard my grandma and my aunt say anything that, it ain't never had no sexual talks and all that old crazy shit, whatever. They don't just never spoke that way. The most I've heard my mom say, and this is after being me being a bad influence around her, because I name every man, right? I name him something. Okay, if we good, right? If we cool, if I like it, whatever. And I the girls and I the ones the gang members and I, after this was like my daughter would had to be like 1 years old, and we used to call um the one guy I had that terrible experience with, the man with the extra size PP. So I named him the Big D Man, right? So from there, we had just started calling. We just used to act silly and start calling men, the Big D Man. They go to Big D Man, big, just say that. And one day I came home and my mama said the Big D Man calls you, and I fell out because that's something that she definitely wouldn't ever say, right? I hollered. I was like, but you know how your friends like to make like to make the parents a part of the friend groups, So she was I was like she was a friend, a part of my friend groups, and like with some of my daughter's friend groups, they had a lot of them. Sometimes they used to be hanging with me, uh, without her, and she would hang with my friends without me. So because a lot of times she is more mature than I am, and then you know, right? They ain't never seen nothing like that growing up. Like what in the hell? But I told you the most that they would tell you, my auntie, but don't talk no dirty stuff or nothing like that. They'll be like, yeah, don't let nobody Georgia you. That's about all we got. Don't let nobody Georgia you, cause they don't want us wore out, and when nobody won't marry you or want to be with you. And see how I have taken a lot of those teachers with me. Oh, it play. See, I got the right advice. Yeah, I would have listened to everything they said. I probably would have took the White House. Shit. But I'm serious. They was like, no, let no man join you. And like it was the most talk like that we would get, if any, was between the one. But y'all see my mom on there with the other lady, my mom's sister. Yeah, them two, hung together, whatever. And they the ones that drunk um on weekends and stuff like that. They the ones that they met the rules and the regulations of the family. They met their objectives, but they still let loose too a little bit. So baby, they be like calling man thing a Johnson. Yeah, they refer to it as junks. But that's funny though. That's so funny. They be like, was you a stripper? Oh, I had a flashback, but I was setting up my flashback and I forgot all about it. I had my flashback ready. No. I was trying to find a little something to introduce flashbacks. So I just quit.
I blew up on TikTok using this influencer secret. This free app can make your video go viral. Just add videos to their templates.
How the family tree breaks down. I was saying to Brother Bruce is this. As you know, Bruce, I myself, you, and several others have been the subject of death threats. There has been a concerted effort on the part of many to find out who I am, what I am, who my last name is, who I'm related to, how the family tree breaks down. I would never. I ain't got no death threat. For one. For two. Yo, here you go. You heard him? I ain't got no death threats for what? I know Robert, my brother. We came out the same womb. We got the same last name, Kelly. And I think it's really ironic that Lisa and Cassandra came up with, their last name is Kelly. That's really, really ludicrous to me. So their name was already Kelly. Robert's name is Kelly. Our name is Kelly. How could that come about? Okay, back up, stop right there. Come right there. Wait, are you going to answer his question about what's his father's name first? Listen, bro, can I speak? That's all I want to do is speak. I'll listen all night. Hold on, brother. Hey, Levi, hold on a second. He asked you a simple question. Where is his father's name? Where is his father's name? I explained it to you. Where is it? I'm asking you to explain it to me. I'm asking you to explain it to me because see, I've been around like way before Rob even got signed. We were in bands. I played bass, keys, and all that. We're gonna let him talk, Bruce. Hold on, we're gonna let him talk. You know what I'm saying? Can you start first by telling him his father's name? Now, I'm gonna say this again. If you don't get it, then I don't know what to say. The only people who know my full name, address, social security number are members of the FBI and Homeland Security. He ain't asking for your name, brother. He not asking for your name. He asking for your name. This is why I don't do this, because see, that's when the bullshit come in. And I avoid bullshit at all costs, because I can see it coming a mile away. See bullshit coming a mile away. Hold on. If you can't answer the question, Bruce, let's give him one more shot to answer the simple. Man, you gave dude shots. You gave him shots. He trying to go all off the chart, and that shit don't fly with me. That don't work with me. Right, hold on. Robert, my brother, you ain't got no goddamn sister's named Lisa or no fucking sister named Cassandra or no cousin named Levi. I know my family. And no goddamn Levi or no Cassandra or no Lisa is in my family. In your family, I'll never claim to be in your family. Robert is my goddamn family. And you ain't in his family. You ain't in his family. In no way, form, or fashion.
Hold on, Bruce. Just hold on.
I just want him to answer the question because he walking on the bullshit stage with me, and I ain't for that shit.
Hold on, Bruce.
I ain't for that.
Hold on, Bruce. Levi. What is his father's name?
I'm telling you that is up to Robert to explain that to him and to explain it to whoever he chooses to explain it to. However, I'm going to say it to you again.
Do you know his father's name, yes or no?
Definitely.
All right. Definitely. And you saying you can't say his father's name because it will threaten your life. By telling this man his father's name.
What I said was, I cannot disclose any information pertaining to me and my family. That's that bullshit I'm talking about. So, that'll never get authenticated through me. Have I never, I'm asking this a specific question. Have I ever claimed that my last name was Kelly? Yes or no? I'm asking Bruce this question.
No, you said R. Kelly's your cousin. Nobody said that. You said that was your name. Your name is Levi for Kelly. We know you ain't saying your name is Levi Kelly, man. Stop playing games, man.
Can I speak to Bruce, please? I'm asking Bruce. Have you ever been with Robert? Can I speak?
Yo, my nigga, you not giving a direct answer. We allowing you to speak. Yo, all right, so look. This is what I'm gonna do for you, Levi. Levi, this is what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes, uninterrupted. Me and Bruce ain't gonna say shit. And answer his question within your 5 minutes, man.
Thank you.
Do we got an agreement?
We have an agreement. No, you should answer that question.
Answer his question within your 5 minutes. As long as you need to take within 5 minutes to answer his question. Answer his question. Within what you gonna say.
Answer his question. You said you're asking me to answer his question as it pertains to my last name?
No. He wants to know what is his father's name. Tell him his father's name. If you know who his father is, and you family, and you know who his father is, what is his father's name?
I'm going to say it. I can't say it no clear. I have never, ever once said in any way, shape, or form that I was related to Bruce, Kelly, Carrie, the sister. None of them. Let's start there. Well, how you
say that yet, Bruce, give him the 5 minutes.
You said you were going to give me 5 minutes. Allow me to speak.
Go ahead.
Same shit, bro. Claim to be related to Bruce Kelly, Carrie Kelly, the sister, nor have I ever spoken on them, for one. For two, when I came to YouTube stating that I was R. Kelly's cousin, that was way before he was locked up. If your brother had in any way, I was one of the first individuals to come to YouTube, if I was coming on as an imposter, he would have stated that. For two. For three, I have never in my life, ever, when anyone has ever asked me about my relationship with my cousin, I have never stated that I was in your family, I hung around with you. My relationship with my cousin has been a relationship when I would see him in certain parts of the country, when he would come to Detroit. That is our relationship. I'm trying to get an understanding that you hung around with me. Where'd you hang around with me?
Have you ever wondered why we are paid every 2 weeks when we work every?
That shit was so funny. Oh, that was funny. That back down memory lane stuff. I have you in stitches, honey. Some of y'all are some characters. Characters. Who is that?
Care of her parents. Like, I just talked to my auntie. I'm like, shit, at this point, I just feel like me and my mom need to go to some type of counseling or something. Because my mama don't got her mama, my mama don't got her dad. Like, and it been like this for a long time. Cause I wasn't saying that shit.
What is this? This Glorilla Daddy. Looks like it. Regular lawsuit responsible. Oh y'all, I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna get up off him. Let's go.
Gloss-Up responds to backlash after speaking about Glorilla taking care of her parents. Like, I just talked to my auntie. I'm like, shit, at this point, I just feel like me and my mom need to go to some type of counseling or something. Because my mama don't got her mama, my mama don't got her dad. Like, and it been like this for a long time. I wasn't saying that shit to hurt my mama or none of that. I'm just stating that because I really don't speak up for myself. Like, the first time me and my mama ever had a sit down conversation like that was on this TV show, and this shit sad because I don't know how to express myself. I don't know how to open my mouth. I don't like when people do shit to me. I just go with the flow. Like, not like I don't know why I do that. And they go from friends to my boyfriend who's like, no, do something to me. I just keep moving. Like, I never address the fucking issue.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to start opening my fucking mouth. That's what this shit's starting to make me feel like. I just need to start saying shit because I let people just do shit, and I never fucking say shit. I just started moving different.
What happened?
So if y'all feel some type of way, what y'all saying? This shit's for the people that's like in the same shoes as me. And they don't know how to open their mouth because I'm telling you, I'm 27 and I'm just not learning to open my fucking mouth.
Oh yeah, I understood what Levi was trying to convey. I understood. That's what you're talking about with the different fathers.
Y'all gotta learn how to address shit and be like, what you doing is affecting me. What you doing, that shit hurt me. Like, that shit.
What's this about? Hold on.
This not ready, man. I'm trying to get it started at least. Y'all like to try to switch people's words around and make it some shit that y'all got in your stupid ass heads. Like, no, this shit is not what y'all think. JC, come here. Here, Daddy. Oh, he finna love this, baby. Look, JC. What is it? You gotta use this to go over. Jersey, I'm finna give you mine, okay? You wanna play Coco Melon?
Oh, okay. There ain't nothing here. It's a nothing burger. It's nothing here. Well, folks, I'm fixing to get on up out of here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Kaya performing.
You know, please don't fuck with no fuck nigga. And Kaya perform number 2 though, let's say that. Get your fucking feet up. Fuck ass, broke ass nigga. Or a bitch like me, you feel ya? Or when you say you can't stand it for neither. Because they never had no fucking can't give ya. The bitch phone in their head, get sloppy. And y'all fuck ass niggas can't stop me. I don't see ya. And I damn sure wouldn't wanna be ya. Because I already got my own money. Or why you fuck niggas trying to act funny. I don't want you. And I really don't want nothing from you. All I really want for you is to leave me. And when you finish, make sure you fucking tip me. And then take your ass right to the corner. Because I'm looking for the nigga with before you. Because the niggas fucking head was gonna be you. I'm making love all over his lips, yeah. So hush, shut up. Don't say nothing. I wanna ride in it, a sip and slide in it. And the more you get it, the wetter it is. And it's up to you how bad it is. And it's up to you how many nuts you get. But nigga, you don't know who you fucking with. Who you fucking up, who you love it from. You see a bitch like me, I never stop. I gotta take it from the back, then round the top. All night, all day, I'll be on my way. Any call, I get out the way. Jump on the dick. You your thing, and I'ma get it fucked up. And fuck you. That you wanna give it to me, then let me show you what you got. You can trust no nigga, get your own shit. You never know that he's fucking with a raw bitch. Put a hand on my shoulder, know how I go. And when it's time to make a motherfucking this is where this shit started. 25 years ago, y'all already know. Don't trust them.
All right, people. Back down the line, baby. Hey, come on, back down memory lane. And you know what? New Black, I don't know if you in here. And see, this is why I don't like them men or those women that be, out of their league, you know what I'm saying? Then get mad when they find out they out of their league. Like what? They gonna pretending like they in your league, and then when it's time to, okay, they ain't in your league. Anybody got time for that? That's why you gotta be careful. Hold on. Don't have to be beautiful to tell me all. That was my baby. Just need your body, baby, from dusk till dawn. Don't need experience to tell me I think. Just leave it all up to me. I'm gonna show you what it's all about. Don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular sign I'm all compatible with. I just want your extra time and your
Yeah, I wanna be your fantasy. Maybe you could be mine. You just leave it all up to me. We could have a good time. Don't have to be rich to be my girl. Don't have to be cool. Rule my world. Ain't no protected outside. I'm more compatible with. I just want your hand to retire me, yo. Kiss, yes. Yes. You go in this way. Got to. Women like girls rule my world. I said they rule my world. At your age, now your shoes out. Maybe we could do the twirl. You don't have to watch honesty to have an attitude. You just live it all.
You like Prince New Black?
My lover will be your fool. Yeah, you don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. I just want your every time your kiss.
I bet nobody knows this song. Nobody. Who you prefer out of Prince and Michael Jackson? Anybody know this one? Hey! Mm-hmm. Oh, MJ. Oh, okay. Yeah, the make up your face. Yeah. Everybody say no. Sing it, friend. Come on, come on. You are these. Hey. Hey. I walked in, you woke up. Look so tough, baby, baby. Let me see, I'm still here. Let me see. I'm playing around. Let me see, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm playing one more. I'm gonna get out of here. I am pushing the boundaries, baby. You walked in, you woke up. Sing such a pretty girl. Look so tough, baby. Oh man. Who I used to love that album.
Wendy, yes, Lisa. Is the water warm enough? Yes, Lisa. Shall we begin? Yes, Lisa.
The new black, you don't know nothing about none of this. Hey, go Angie, go Angie, go Angie.
Where's my love life? Can't get it. Nothing wrong with the secret. Where's my love life? What happened to Kelly? Somebody please tell me what the hell is wrong. Till I find a righteous one. Computer blue. Till I find a righteous one. Computer blue.
Hey, come on. He was ahead of his time. Hey, I love old guitar. You play the hell out of that damn. Here we go. Who remember this, Paul? Y'all don't even know this song, so I don't know why y'all talking about this. Pop. Pop. He sung one. He sung one. Like I guess verse or whatever, and the rest of it was instrumental. Boy, he played the shit out of that damn guitar. I love songs with big band sound. You know. Mm-mm. Mm, come to blue. Like this. You hear that? I like big bands, big instruments, and big sounds like this.
I think I'm Big Mitch, Larry Hoover, whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Mitch, Larry Hoover, getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start. My Rolls Royce triple black. I'm Geechee. Ballin' in the club, bottles like I'm Geechee. Rose, that's my nickname. Running in my big thing. Self-made, you just affiliated. I built it ground up, you bought it renovated. Talking plenty capers, nothing's been authenticated. Funny you claiming and say that I'm penetrating. Hold the bottles up, where my comrades? What a feelings, what my dog said. I got that Archie Bunker, and it's so white I just might charge a double. I think I'm Big Mitch, Larry Hoover, whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Mitch, Larry Hoover, getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start. These mothers mad that I'm icy. Stunt so hard, make them come and date me. I think I'm Big Mitch. Look at my timepiece. It's an out of mirror, 100 racks at least. Look at yourself. Now look at me. You can't see it. I'm what you used to be. Look at it this way. You went sideways. Always getting money. My crime pays. So I'm self-made. You a sucker. I'm self-paid. This for my broke. This for my rich. Got 100 on the head of a snitch. I think I'm Big Mitch. Larry Hoover. Whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Mitch. Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start.
It's 36, whole fleet of bleeding band. Words in them 36, O's in a kilogram. Blunt tip, orange like caviar. Wildin' out, fishtail and Subaru rally car. Out the passenger, letting the automatic off. Hey, that girl, I'm knocking mommy and your daddy off. Around and knock the emblem on a carry off. Boy, bugging out, looking at your carry doors. And did I mention from Red Dead Redemption? Mills, 50 extensions. It's like a mattress in the hood. I'm flipping on it. And the money's like a chair. I'm sitting on it.
I think I'm Big Mitch.
Larry Hoover, whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover, getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real, getting money from the start.
Listen, New Black, I don't know if you still him, but I don't know if you into rap or whatever because you had me playing pimp song. Um, but I remember when I first heard Rick Ross and I first heard this song. I can remember I was with Credit Card Man, right? So listen, and sometimes I'd be about to call his name, so woo, I be, watch that. But listen, I don't request. I trying to show you credit cards, so hell, I don't return. But anyway, we was right, and all I can recall is him saying, I was like, it was song after song after song. It was like a banger, right? And I can remember him saying, that's a mixtape. That's on the mixtape. What mixtape? I remember him introducing me to songs on a mixtape that had something to do with um um what this man name is? Rick Ross, and some he introduced me to a T.I. mixtape. And that was during the time when we was together. I told you we used to just ride. I don't know why I get a bunch of because I like to just ride around. I don't know, but we really rolled. Boy, we would jack that music up like that. Oh my gosh, because ain't nobody cooler than us. Now we was the coolest couple. I say we was the coolest couple. Ramon and I was the best dressed couple. Well, mm, I'm gonna go to who got it, who did it first. Okay, Ramon and I would be the best dressed couple. But I don't have a few best dressed couples, but Ramon and I would be the first best dressed. Um, Credit Card Man, I would be the coolest, the cutest. But that's a lot of people. That could be Credit Card Man again. That could be Policeman. That could be the other husband. Um, the hardest couple again. That would be Credit Card Man. That could be me in University of Florida. Mm, yeah, Credit Card Man was winning a whole bunch of categories. Oh, New Black dude. Now listen here. New Black, see, I'm conflicted with you with this protection thing because when we was having a conversation about sending a lady into the store, that to me don't seem like you be providing protection to the woman. Don't you know, like a woman? Well, see again, you got your type of women, and then there's the other type that I know, so I don't know. But a woman likes to feel a level of security in the way of protection. Protection, yeah, protection. Like, I'm not just, of course, I'm talking about in the physical form, but I'm talking about in all forms. You got to protect that heart, protect a lot of stuff. New Black, you don't do that. Boy, how about don't go to no damn store where you got to worry about all. I mean, you can go down to any store, but I'm just saying, I need me some damn candy. I keep eating up all that candy. I'm knocking them down. But candy's so damn high. I probably within this past week, I can't not a word of a lie. I probably spent $100 on candy. That's crazy. I ain't got time for this. This is ridiculous. But yeah, this black. A girl wants all of that. And then you have something that don't give a shit. And that's what I'm saying. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I'm got my own protection. I got my own protection outside of the course. I'm talking about you jumping up and down on somebody. You want him to provide you with a level of protection. These people, oh, I don't know. Oh. I know it's not me wanting too much, but these are some of the things that I hear other women say. And as a matter of fact, I've been told that I don't want much at all. The new black, them men be so happy I let them go to the basketball court and go out and go to the game. So I don't be caring. I don't give a fuck. New black, you heard I said I let them. I'm like, ooh, we don't hang around, be around enough. I'll be running all over that. But let me get off now, because I got a whole bunch of Zeus Network to watch. They fighting. If it's Sunday, they fighting. They pulling wigs and everything. But I don't know what mixtape that was, but y'all men always holler, it's on a mixtape. It's on a mixtape. Well, what the hell? What can you get the mixtape? Because last time I was fumbling around with a mixtape, honey, I had a boom box and all of that. I was checking for all that type of stuff. Yeah, I got to find it was all I can remember is it's on the mixtape. It's on the mixtape. And he introduced me to a T.I. mixtape too. Oh Lord, honey. When I tell you when I got some damn little to there, like my skin look like paper mache. Uh, I'm almost there, people. You got people in Hollywood now, they weighing 100 pounds. Now, wait a minute. I'll go to the 125. I said I was going to do 118, and then when I build my way back up to 125. Talking about my face going to be sunk in. It's already sunk in. Swollen all everywhere. Crazy. It's sunk in and swollen at the same time. It look crazy. I showed y'all it look crazy. I'm glad I don't have to do that old goofy ass, ghetto ass standing with the toes planted and all that bullshit to get some kind of whatever company. Some kind of profile, whatever. How would I be to do all that? You know, shit. Turn my damn toe in and all, and I'm gonna fall. There's a lot of people doing that. Anyway, let me go. I got to go watch some people pull some wigs. All right, y'all, but Let me see what it is on that. The Let me take a picture of this. 'Cause I want everybody vote to be recorded. I think I'm being reached, baby, Larry Hoover. Lifting my hallelujah. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, another big bang. And I'll get up out of here and leave y'all alone. Hey, 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 hey. Y'all, check this out. Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. Make today a good day and tomorrow even better one. And honey, we are out of here.